You ever give yourself like false anxiety by having like a very small project to do instead of just doing it and it would take like 5 minutes? You just worry about it for hours on end and it never gets accomplished.
Yeah, that's like everything I do.
Yeah.
It's just like literally my entire life is there's something I need to get done that I could get done pretty easily. But instead of actually doing it, I just sit around and like feel anxious about the task at hand.
Yeah.
And then it just doesn't get done. So it's like, and then it gets worse. Like,
Yeah, I didn't used to be like that.
Like anywhere I've ever lived is like, oh, I need to clean up. And then I go, where do I start? And then it just gets messier and messier until it's just like, oh, I just live in filth now. So, yeah, I do that all the time.
I'm going to wait till the show started right now, and then I'm going to adjust my mic.
Yeah, let's do some troubleshooting to start. Folks, welcome to Cornfed Saturday edition over here at the Billionaire Podcast Network. It's me, the first billionaire podcaster, and I'm well on my way to that first billion. I'm the Daniel Plainview of podcasting, the Caucasian Copperhead.
Who's Daniel Plainview?
Daniel Plainview is the protagonist of There Will Be Blood. So
There Will Be Blood?
You serious?
Yeah.
It's the dude. That's crazy. You've never even heard of it.
When I grew up very, my mom thought everything was satanic, and then so if it was like an older movie, then I probably didn't see it.
When you were in your like 40s,
and then when I got older, I got rid of my TV and don't really watch movies anymore.
Yeah, this movie came out in like 2008, so you would have been what, like 35.
Yeah, so by that time I was already like done with movies.
Well, you have to watch there. So just here, I'll tell you in a second. I'm the Golden Chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt. And
whoa,
Dave, are you frozen?
No, but did you see that? That was freaky.
What just happened?
Am I back? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird. Never saw that before. It reloaded. I guess my dancing was too much for the video stream.
Maybe it's the cold front. Everything's got everything. It's freezing everything, even the internet.
Yeah, it was -8 when I woke up, and I had to do my medical route this morning for my regulars for the guy that I'm covering that's on surgery, and it's maybe a 15-foot walk to my car. So I left my house, go to my car. By the time I got in my car, my breath had already frozen onto my beard.
Wow.
Yeah, and I don't even know Michigan, where Doug and Paul are from Civil and Rev. They said it was -25, and at -8 with a wind, you start to get the burning feeling on your extremities. So they must be. I already talked to them. They're plugging their cars in. Or they won't start. You have to put a heater around your battery and stuff to and keep your car running every.
We live in defiance of God and nature, folks. This is Dave Wrong, the Stinker.
Oops.
So There Will Be Blood was like the movie of 2008. It was directed by Paul Thomas Anderson, who was catching buzz again because his latest movie is One Battle After Another. Which is now nominated for Best Picture for this year's Academy Awards, Hollywood's biggest night. So There Will Be Blood was his movie about the sort of it's about a lot of things. It's about oil.
It's got 91% on Rotten Tomatoes and 86% popcorn meter.
It is the greatest movie of all time. It's about oil. It's about capitalism. It's about man's relentless pursuit for greatness and wealth, and how those things also can rot the soul of man, and rob us of our humanity as
I'm
we
gonna
pursue
find the trailer here.
fortune and dominion over this land. So Daniel Plainview, he's the protagonist of the movie in that he's the main character. He's the protagonist. He's not a good guy. So he's like, you're following this character who is like, by every metric, a piece of shit. He sucks, but he's just like, he's a fascinating character study, and he's relentless and ruthless in his pursuit of fortune and oil and ownership of this land that is America. Is he like,
I found the trailer. I didn't realize that it took place in olden days.
Yeah, it takes place at the turn of the beginning of the Industrial Revolution. So it's like, and so his whole arc, his story is by any means necessary, building his empire as like an oil baron, as like a turn of the century oil magnate, as an oil guy.
Yeah.
And just all
one of the original landman. The original landman.
He is the original landman. Yeah. Honestly, you don't get Landman without There Will Be Blood. There Will Be Blood sets the stage for Landman.
Okay.
Yeah, and so the movie starts with like, this is why I'm the Daniel Plainview of podcasting. The movie starts with him at like the lowest point possible, where he's like crawling into this hole with his buddy, and then there's like an accident, and his friend gets injured, and like he just abandons him. Like his buddy like breaks his leg or whatever, and he just lets him die, and then he crawls out of this hole, and then he discovers the oil, and that begins his like campaign to become
Texas tea. Yeah. And
he
sells the oil and becomes rich.
Yeah, so the movie starts with him like falling.
I want to watch the trailer.
He falls in a hole and then is covered in dirt and mud and oil, and he's literally like at the lowest point you could possibly be. And then he lets his friend die, and then he climbs out of it, and then starts his journey across America to become like, the owner of all the oil.
Okay.
And he loves.
I have the trailer pulled up here. It's so old that it's only in HD 720.
Yeah, let's watch the trailer. This will probably get the stream taken down, but I cannot.
This is 11 years old. This can't possibly get the stream taken down,
dude. It's so good.
Maybe I have. Let me see the trailer and maybe I'll remember. None of this sounds familiar to me.
I've abandoned my boy.
I stopped watching movies pretty much after The Matrix. Then I only watched Mission Impossible movies.
Oh, that's a good place to stop.
Yeah, the last great year for movies was The Matrix was out. I watched a lot of good movies that year.
1999 is a good place to stop with movies.
I was like, they figured it out. It's done. No more from here on out.
Well, a good place to watch it. Do what?
Good.
No, I'm just saying a good place to get back into movies is 2007 with There Will Be Blood.
Yeah, maybe I'll watch this sometime. I started watching. Actually, I'll pull it up later. It's an independent film about beavers. It was actually pretty cool.
Is it Hundreds of Beavers?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's a good. It's a silent movie.
I started watching that. I was like, I want to give this the attention it deserves. So I stopped. And I'm going to actually watch it on the big screen. But anyways, let's watch the trailer here for There Will Be Blood.
It's so good.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've traveled over half our state.
All right, I'm already going to like this. I like movies like this.
It's the best movie.
Yeah, I like this already.
To be here tonight. I couldn't get away sooner because my new well was coming in at Coyote Hills and I had to see about it. Ladies and gentlemen, if I say I'm an oil man, you will agree. I'm a family man. I run a family business. This is my son and my partner, H.W. Plainview.
You boys are a regular family business.
Now, you have a great chance here.
My son is a healer and a vessel for the Holy Spirit. He has a church.
You will be cast up extract of perdition.
I'm fixed like no other company.
So sorry to interrupt the trailer. I don't want to get the stream shut down, but did you ever go through a phase in high school when you were like, maybe early college, when you're trying to get to know yourself, and you were like, you know what, maybe I'm going to buy one of these hats here. Maybe I'll be the type of guy that owns one of these hats.
I do. I think I do own a hat like this.
Yeah, I have something similar to that in my closet. That's like an Indiana Jones hat. Where I was like, I'm going to try to pull this off.
I have a hat like this. I got it when I was in high school. We were on vacation. Me and my family were on vacation in this town, St. Augustine, Florida, and they had a hattery.
Yeah,
they had like a small little boutique hat shop, and I went in there and I bought like $100 Indiana Jones hat.
yeah. Well, dude, I gotta go get it, dude.
I wonder if I still have it. I gotta find it. It was a really expensive hat. It was a nice hat.
Is I could probably look it up on my Amazon. I bought my Indiana Jones hat way too recently, dude. In my early 40s, I want to guess. I bought an Indiana Jones hat.
Look, there's never.
Can I wear this out hiking?
Look,
yeah.
There's never an inappropriate age to have fun dressing. Like whatever hats you want to wear, whatever goofy shit you want to do, you're never too young or too old to do that.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't want to wear it to make a point, like like that guy from Nerd that does the songs there, Pharrell. I didn't want to be like Pharrell.
Right.
I wanted to try to just wear it and see if I could pull it off so much that no one even noticed it.
Well,
you know what I mean? But I could never do that.
This is why you need to be plugged in to cinema. You need to be like aware of movies, because in 2007, that was the time when like a lot of guys just dressed like this anyway. Like that was like the whole hipster era.
Yeah.
Of guy like Gavin McGinnis had kind of started it, and then it got co-opted by like liberals, and that's where you get like the Williamsburg, just like guys who would dress like this.
I'm trying to think. I think in 2007 was Big Bang Theory out in 2007.
I think so. I think it might have just started.
I had a punk stint where I kind of dressed like Sheldon Cooper, where I got like wacky striped pants and I would wear a long sleeve under a graphic tee.
Yeah, he was definitely TV's punk.
Yeah. I wasn't trying to, but I was trying to like bring it to the punk stage, if that makes sense. Cause I was like in that scene, but dressing like that nerd, but still coming to that stuff. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And I don't know why I did it. I don't know what possessed me, because looking back, it was so posery, even though I'm dressed like Sheldon.
Well, thank you, Stolen Roses 321.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. So, okay, sorry to interrupt.
We got $5 from A. Waller family. Buy Bitcoin, hold in self-custody. Be part of the boycott against the system that keeps you in serfdom. Get wealthy instead of getting shot. Bitcoin is now owned and manipulated by the Trump administration. It's it's as flimsy as any other currency at this point. So I actually just bought something today called Bitcoin Time Machine.
Yeah,
which is a meme coin that
you go back in time and
it's basically like, oh, you missed Bitcoin. Here's another one, and I'm up $60 on it.
So, Skullfuck 8601 said that I listened to a lot of Dropkick Murphys, and I did, but living in Boston and going to sports, you can't get away from them. That's like whatever. Green Day on the other day, I did not listen to Green Day. I never liked Green Day. I always thought of Green Day like a boy band.
That's crazy.
I didn't think of them as punk.
Green Day was awesome. Green Day's still awesome.
I get that you guys like Green Day, but to me,
look, I mean, their last good album was 2004, American Idiot.
Yeah.
But I mean, what a run! What a run from with Duke. You got Dookie and then Nimrod and The other one.
Yeah, I listened to it, but I always listened to it more like it was like pop. I put that in the same category as like just like I put that in the category as popular music and not punk. But I mean, the Sex Pistols were a boy band too. They were put together. People think the Sex Pistols were.
I mean,
they were put together. Sex Pistols were pop pump. They were put together just like the NSYNC was. Or
me and Robbie were laughing about that in that new one of your fellow Greeks, the Yorgos Lanthimos movie.
Yeah,
Begonia, also nominated for Best Picture this year. There's a Green Day needle drop in the movie that we both were like, oh, now the movie's getting good.
I haven't seen it yet. I did get caught up because what I thought you were going to say is I found this metal band that does traditional Greek music metal. I actually saved it as one of the things I wanted to show you.
Well, let's
watch the rest of this, not get the stream taken down, and then I'll go in the other room. Maybe
you've never seen this.
And get my hat. Maybe I bought that hat after watching this. And
company in this field. I have a string of tools ready to put to work. That's why I can guarantee to start drilling and to put up the cash to back my word. I assure you, ladies and gentlemen, no matter what the others promise to do, when it comes to the showdown, they won't be there.
There's a whole ocean of oil under our feet. No one can get at it except for me.
We'll offer $150,000 for full title.
Yeah, Daniel Day-Lewis, really good. I think we can all agree on that. He was also did the Gangs in New York, right?
Yeah, he was Billy the Butcher.
Yeah.
We get our money, Daniel.
Not to be confused with Billy Butcher from The Boys.
I look at people and I see nothing worth liking.
Don't bully me, Daniel, please.
Oh, I remember that
I see
guy.
the worst in people.
We have a sinner with us. Get out of here, devil!
I have a competition in me. I want no one else to succeed. I can't keep doing this on my own. With these people.
Very good.
It's the best movie.
And a play on words because they do call it black. Don't they call oil black blood as well?
I guess so. I mean, the whole point of the movie, I guess like more than anything, just to exist in that, the 2 or 3 hours of the movie, it's like you just feel like you're there. Like something about it is just like you get lost in it and you're like on this journey. So I mean, I guess like first and foremost, the point is to just like feel it.
Yeah.
But I mean, beyond like that, the sort of abstraction of what is the point of any work of art? It's like as he pursues his dream or his like whatever his this like sort of insatiable desire he has for growing and amassing a fortune. There's no amount, like as you watch the movie, it's like you realize like this guy is. There's no amount of wealth or success or anything that's ever gonna like
satiate his hunger for power.
Yeah, like he's throughout the whole movie, like the way the movie starts with him falling in a hole covered in fucking oil and all that. He is that throughout the entire movie. He never actually escapes that moment. He does like physically crawl out of the hole and then continue his journey and his building his empire. But like at his core, like the character of Daniel Plainview does build this entire oil industry for himself, and he has he owns a big house that has a bowling alley in it. He's by it.
Does he have a slutty daughter?
No,
and wife? That's futuristic.
He adopts a kid, and then the kid goes deaf, and then the kid when he grows up, I'm spoiling the movie. I don't want to spoil the movie.
Yeah.
You gotta watch it, but it's just like, it's like, so, if I am the Daniel Plainview of podcasting, it's it's that no amount of super chats will ever satisfy me. So keep them coming.
Gotcha. Well, can I just say something in my defense? I missed this movie because I have the box office movies pulled up for 2007, and you're not wrong about coming back to movies in 2007. We got
right here. You guys,
Spider-Man 3, which I didn't see, but Shrek the Third I did see. Great movie.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Transformers, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, Harry Potter and the Phoenix I didn't see, but I Am Legend, The Bourne Ultimatum, National Treasure's Book of Secrets. Come on.
That's a good one. Yeah.
300. I had to be at the theater watching 300.
You had to support your people. The homosexual pedophiles that were the Spartans.
Yeah, let me see. Alpha Dog came out that year. I did see that. I believe that was with Justin Timberlake. I had to go see that with my sister.
You know what else came out that year? That
Stomp the Yard. I think I had to see that with this mixed chick I was dating at the time.
Mm-hmm. Did you see No Country for Old Men?
I was just gonna say that came out. I did see that.
Because I would say the best movie of all time is a toss-up between that and There Will Be Blood.
Oh, Smoking Aces. That was good.
Was that the one? That's the one with Ryan Reynolds?
Ben Affleck's in that. Jason Bateman.
What am I thinking of? I can't remember. I never saw it. Maybe I did.
It's like it's a thriller about like Vegas and stuff like that. But anyways, let's see. I'm going through Hannibal Rising. I watched that.
Piece of shit.
That was out. Norbit. Come on.
That's up there
Eddie
with
Murphy and Norbit.
That's up there with No Country for Old Men and There Will Be Blood.
I forgot that Eddie Murphy had like a bunch of movies like that at one point with it because he wanted to pull his brother in.
What else was?
I'm going through everything now. Ghost Rider, which was the Nicolas Cage movie. Oh, The Astronaut Farmer was actually pretty good. I don't know if you remember that. That was 2006 leading into 2007. What was the number 23 with Jim Carrey?
Classic, dude. Classic. That movie, honestly, that movie does do a good job of, now that I've experienced it, that movie does do a good job of showing you, like, capturing what it feels like to be in active psychosis. Yeah.
Dude, Reno 911 Miami, they get their first movie.
Dude, 2007 was a fucking great year for movies.
Black Snake Moan, which I didn't see till later on because I thought it was creepy.
I was just talking to Pandatron last night about that. He's never seen it, and I was like, dude, you've got to see this. Yeah, it's such a creepy movie, but it's such a good Samuel Jackson movie. Wild Hogs, dude, with Tim Allen and Martin Lawrence. Oh, and William H. Macy, John Travolta. Yeah. I mean, that's a classic. Some of these I don't remember. I'm looking at the 80th Academy Award. Dude, this 2007 was a fucking great year for movies. No Country for Old Men swept the Oscars that year. 4 awards, including Best Picture. But then you got Bourne Ultimatum, There Will Be Blood, Atonement, Shooter with Mark Wahlberg, Michael Clayton. Oh, Blades of Glory. This really might be. Hey, watch movies up to the Matrix, then take a break. Take a break. Watch the movies up to the Matrix, then take a break. Wait 7 years. Get back into movies in 2007. Yeah, 2007 was a really great year for cinema. Dude, Michael Clayton was nominated that year. Michael Clayton is also like Grindhouse. I saw that. That was the one that, because that came out the same time as 300, and I remember my dad at the time, he really wanted to see 300, and I said I couldn't give two shits about that. I want to go see Grindhouse, and we went as neither one was like a family outing movie. Yeah. Like we shouldn't have, it's not a family thing to go to either one of those. But we went to the theater with the agreement that we were going to go see Grindhouse. And as we're walking to the theater, my dad was like, I ain't watching this shit. I'm going to see 300. You guys have fun. So he goes to 300. I'm like, I'm not budging on this. I want to see Grindhouse. And so I ended up going to see it with just my mom while my dad watched 300. And it was extremely uncomfortable watching that with my mom. And half of it sucked. I didn't care for the Robert Rodriguez movie, but the Tarantino Death Proof I enjoyed. And then I caught 300 when it came out on Blu-ray, and I thought, this is fun. It's gratuitous.
I just wanted to see how they portrayed it or whatever. I liked it. It was very well done for the time, with the special effects that they had available. And even today, they didn't CGI those the Spartans were, most of those guys were on a diet, had nutritionists and worked out, and then there was makeup done, to shadow makeup to them and lighting,
Sure.
but there was no CGI.
Well, if you actually read the comic book, in the comic book, they're actually all kind of like barrel chested and have like little tummies.
Yeah, back then, a lot of the warriors had extra fat on them, and they were big. They were more probably closer to like Burt Kreischer's, because fat would heal easier and was easier to sew up than muscle. Where if you got a muscle stabbed with a sword, you were kind of fucked.
Mm-hmm.
So being big with fat on you was beneficial. But I'm also looking here, Hot Fuzz
for battle.
2007 was the year that the Hot Fuzz,
that was a good one.
British cop movie.
Yeah, that was a great movie, great year for cinema. You got Ratatouille, Sweeney Todd came out that year. I went to the theater to see that.
Trying to remember some of these. I don't remember Kicking It Old School, but it looks like Jamie Kennedy had kind of like a sequel to where he played a wigger, a secret, like a sequel to Malibu or whatever it was called, America's Most Wanted. I do remember Next. I was actually just watching a clip about Next today with Nicolas Cage.
Oh yeah, where he can see like a minute into the future.
You can see 2 minutes into the future, but only if it involves him.
Okay, a really limited mutation.
Yeah, it's superhero power. I'm going through here. Spider-Man 3, 28 weeks later, I did go see, actually, I saw this with my band, actually. They all wanted to go see this, so I went along.
You could skip that one and come back for 28 years later, which I actually think is one of the best movies of 2025.
Yeah. I do remember Delta Farce. Didn't love it, but I remember it being funny for like, it was like, because I grew up on Stripes.
Right.
Which at the time I thought was hilarious. I went back to watch it. Does not hold up.
Right. Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. That's a great movie. I love all 5 of the Pirates of the Caribbeans.
Trying to see here. Shrek the Third. That was good.
Shrek the Third's awesome. Yeah.
Pirates of the Caribbean. Honestly, we've said this before on the show. I would, if you're like, you have to watch Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, or the Pirates of the Caribbean series, I would 100% pick, sit down, let's watch all the Pirates of the Caribbean. I would much rather do
yes, I'm right there with you on the same page.
Any of those other shows, dude. Good.
I love those movies.
Yeah.
And I definitely think like the first 2 are the strongest. Like I actually think Dead Man's Chest is probably like the high watermark. That's the best one. But then even at World's End and On Stranger Tides and Dead Men Tell No Tales are still very fun.
Dude, so they got the best actors, right? Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow, so good. And then all the people that dress up as pirates, they have that whimsical, I wouldn't quite say campy, but like they walk the line between almost being cartoonish and real so perfectly.
Sure.
And then those movies have the hottest chicks in them.
Yeah,
I can't think
Knightley, and then who else was in
just any other wench that they put in that movie was like perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're great, dude. Now it's just what's the word pirates use? For I don't know.
Dude, this is insane. Knocked Up was
Rabble rousing adventures. They're very like swashbuckling.
dude. What the? Sorry, go ahead.
No, they're just fun swashbuckling adventures.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck happened to America, dude. Because also in 2007, Knocked Up came out.
I did not like that movie. I didn't like that movie.
I mean, it's better than most of the comedies that come out today.
I thought
Ocean's 13.
come on, yeah.
I would go watch dude. Most of this stuff, like these are all throwaways.
Well,
and they're better than most of the movies that come out today.
Last year was pretty good for movies because like I said, 28 Years Later was good. F1 is awesome. One Battle After Another, Begonia, Eddington.
Yeah, they're pulling it together.
Yeah,
Heaven Almighty, I have seen that. I watched that maybe like on USA. That came out in 2007.
I'm trying to think what else came out last year.
Live Free or Die Hard with 2007. Ratatouille.
Yeah, Ratatouille is great.
And then Sicko, Michael Moore, paid for by Harvey Weinstein.
Le'Veon Rose.
Oh, that was only, so we're only up to June. Now we still have July and September.
The Diving Bell and the Butterfly.
Where is you this year?
No, that was 2007. It was
So I'm up to July through September. I got Transformers, Rescue Dawn,
Transformers,
Rise, Blood Hunter. I don't remember that.
What does this say? $5 from Drew Huntley. Can Daniel Day-Lewis, Jay Gomez, shout out Sumo Dog. It's Sweeze's dog Sumo and he likes milkshakes.
Yeah.
Doggy. Shout out Sumo Dog, doggy.
Doggy.
I drink,
Shout out Sumo Dog.
I drink your body brain.
Am I Sumo Dog? Am I Sumo Dog?
You have a body brain.
Who's Sumo
You
Dog?
have a cup of body brain, and I have a straw. And where's the creamer? I heard you're working on a creamer.
Hairspray with
John Travolta.
No, I was gonna say Ricky Lake. So, did you grow up watching Ricky Lake?
It was something that I
Was you too old
was
for?
aware of. I knew it existed, but I never watched it.
Oh, this is when the I pronounced you Chuck and Larry. Back when you could make fun of gay guys, it was a joke. Everybody, two guys would make out, and everybody go, "Ugh, bleh,"
Yeah.
and all pretend like they're puking on air, and that was a bit. Let's see.
Yeah, because I remember that whole movie was just like everybody was so grossed out that they were gay, but they were like, we're not actually gay. Like,
Don't worry about it. We're not actually
don't worry, we're not
penises
actually
in each other's
gross.
butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're actually not gross. It's
But
just
then it does that thing where it's like,
We're-
I know they do the thing in the movie where they go, I know we've been relentlessly making fun of gay guys the entire movie.
Yeah.
But we are allies.
Yeah.
Like we're actually
Right
cool
there, like,
gays.
look, we've been having a lot of fun tonight, but I just wanted to say
Yeah, it's like the whole movie
it's
is
okay to stick your penis inside a butt.
the
We don't-
whole movie is a gay joke, but then by the end of the movie, they're like, actually, gay guys are cool.
Yeah.
So it's okay everything we did up till now.
The Simpsons movie came out in 2007.
That movie is actually pretty good.
Hot Rod came out. I like that.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It took me a while to warm up to Hot Rod. I had to go back.
Yeah, 2007
In order
was a
to
good
enjoy
year
it.
for movies, dude.
Yeah, 2007. Daddy Day Camp. I don't remember that. Oh, that was Cuba Gooding Jr.?
There was
No.
Daddy Day Care and then Daddy Day Camp.
Oh, yeah. That was him. Let's see. Rush Hour 3.
That's a good. Yeah. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Again?
I'm skipping a lot of ones. I'm just saying the ones that I kind of remember. High School Musical 2. No, I don't really remember that. Super Bad. Okay, so I do remember this year now. To give you an idea of where my life was, I was trying to convince my friends to go to Super Bad with me, and they wouldn't go. So I called up this girl that I liked, and I said, "Hey, I'm going to Superbad tonight. You want to come with me?" She said, "Yeah, sure thing." I said, "Okay, we're going to go to 7:00 show. I'll pick you up at 6:30." She said, "Perfect." So she calls me at like 6:15, and she's like, "Oh, can we go to the 9:00 show and watch something else?" And I said, "We cannot." And I blew off. I told her I didn't want to go out with her anymore. And I went to Superbad by myself. Now, let me do some quick math here as I tell this story.
Was that what?
I'm 32 years old. I go to Superbad by myself, and the entire theater is filled with high school students at 7:00.
At a
And
rated
me-
R movie?
Yeah,
How'd they get in?
but it was Superbad. There's Seth Rogen and young
I remember
Jonah Hill.
Seth Rogen, Jonah Hill, Michael Cera.
Yeah, and we're all laughing our asses off. People are throwing popcorn, like people are like slapping my knee, and everybody's joking and having a blast. But then the lights come on, and we all stand up, and we have to like walk out. And now I recognize that we're all like, you walk out and you're not like walking, and like everybody's like sliding their feet because you're moving so slow.
Right.
The lights are on. And now I'm just 32 in a sea of high school kids.
Your dream come true.
Well, you're walking in the dark, so really nobody knows what's going on. Then you're enjoying the movie, and then so now I'm like,
finally, a room full of teenagers for old Dave.
Well, here's the thing. This is like I think this is the first movie that I was like taking charge of my life, where I was like, if my friends don't want to go do something, I'll do it myself. If I want to go play pool and nobody wants to come, I'll go play pool and make friends there. If they don't want to go to the movies, I'm not going to not go to this movie. And so I went to this, and now I'm leaving. I was okay. One of the things is if you don't go with the group, you kind of recognize why your adult 30-year-old male friends didn't want to go see this movie at 7:00 when you're walking out with a bunch of teenagers at the end of the night. But it didn't really hit me.
That's all. Superbad's also kind of pertinent to nowadays, because wasn't that like the first like breakout for Emma Stone?
Yeah, she wasn't even like a main character in that. She was just the love interest and kind of mean girl.
Because she's kind of broken through in recent years as being like one of the best actresses, I guess. Because like, what was it, like 2 years ago? She won Best Best Actress for Poor Things, and now she's nominated again. Same director. She's nominated again for Begonia.
Yeah.
So she I remember Superbad. Like, she's in the movie and she's just like the girl that Jonah Hill wants to fuck.
Yeah.
And now it's like,
that's she's the centerpiece, because the reason that they have to get alcohol is because they get invited to her party. So the whole plot is them trying to go get alcohol so that they can get drunk and fuck girls.
How old is she now? Because in Begonia, they said her character is 45.
This is such a like Seth Rogen script. Basically, the script was this hot chick, Emma Stone.
Yo, something just came across my desk. This really gets my balls tingling. Have you seen this picture of her? Yo.
That was literally what comes up when you scroll over her name on the
That's just the picture on Wikipedia.
Yeah, when you go over her thing, that's what they when she did that pedophilia movie, that's what they changed her photo to.
No, this is 2025, because in Begonia she shaved her head for Begonia.
No, what's the one where she plays like a sex doll, Frankenstein?
Poor Things. That was Poor Things. No, she didn't. No, in Begonia, they like in the movie, her hair gets shaved off, and I think she did actually shave her hair for that. And I guess this is her growing it back, and she's looking. I like this.
I just recently found out that she lives in New York City, And 2, her best friend is
Coastal Elite Emma Stone.
Who's the chick from Hunger Games?
Jennifer Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence,
the
her
Bill
best,
Engvall show.
are best friends, and Emma lives in New York City. I didn't know that.
Coastal Elite Libtards.
Well, it's interesting because like I just picture like it's just funny to me that like Robbie could be at Starbucks, you know, getting a cake pop and run into his love interest, Emma Stone.
Well,
You know what I mean?
that's the thing about New York is like it is a city where celebrities live, and it's just like honestly, when you're in the city, it's like such a grind. There's so much like just this constant anxiety that the sight of a celebrity really doesn't move the needle for you. Like you just
No, I know, but I'm just
crushing you at every moment.
Well, that's the best thing because if you're in LA and you run into Emma Stone's at like a Baskin Robbins, it's so calm and peaceful, you might be nervous to approach her. But if you're already in a constant state of fear and you run into her, you might just accidentally approach her and try to get her number. And she might accidentally give it to you because she's also stressed out.
No, they're not stressed out. The people like that take the subway to like try and remember what it feels like to be human. Like they're like, I like to try and stay grounded. Whereas like everybody else is taking the subway out of necessity. They're doing it as like a LARP. And then, you know, so it's like those pictures you see of like Paul McCartney riding the subway.
You even think Keanu Reeves is doing it as a LARP?
Well, he doesn't need to. Like he could navigate that city any way he wanted. You know, he could hire a full-time driver. He could do Ubers. Yeah. He could do whatever he wants, and it wouldn't cut into his. It wouldn't put a dent. It wouldn't make a dent, as Crystal Lee said, in his finances. But if he's taking the subway, it's kind of like it's a what's the word? It's a like a purposeful effort is like being made to try and feel still human, even though he doesn't have to do it. Whereas like everybody else that's on the subway has to they have no other way to navigate the city.
Okay, I got a hypothetical for you. So it's 2 years from now. We're comedy legends, live streaming billionaire podcasters. You know, we show up to the event of the year, Detroit. We show up to Skankfest 2028, Detroit, headlining podcasting.
Yeah,
right?
That's where all the stars are.
Yeah, all the comedy stars are there. Are you gonna go like in an Uber, go in the back door, and go into the green room, or are you gonna be hanging out with the Juggalos with me in Detroit, drinking Faygo on the street? Because I'm gonna try to be hanging out with the Juggalos drinking Faygo. I don't want to be in the green room. I think that's
enjoy hanging with
boring.
I am the people. I'm a man of the people. I've always thought that like when somebody's station in life is like elevated to that level, everything they do that seems like common, they're doing so. They're like making the effort to do that. It's like it's like contrived because like their lives are set up as such that they don't have to do that.
Yeah,
it wouldn't. They can like circumvent having to be with the riffraff comfortably, and it wouldn't. It wouldn't even affect their budget. They can afford it. They can live comfortably. So then it's, just like when you see somebody lowering themselves to the common folk, that it's like, it's still in a way not real. Like they're never going to be of the like commoner, the common clay. They're always still going to be like in the high castle.
Well, let me give you an example, right?
Man in the high castle. They're Nazis.
I have Nick Mullen's address, right?
Oh, wow.
Most people on here that are listening to Come Town could probably have Nick Mullen's
address. I'm going to his house right now.
Still get in contact with him. Well, what I'm saying is like he kind of purposely was like, yeah, here's my address. Send me stuff to my house. And Adam Friedland and Stav were like, oh, get a yeah, exactly. Incite it. That's my point. So Nick kind of just was like open the whole time, being like, "This is where I live. Send me stuff." And Stav and Adam kind of treating themselves like private. I think the people that kind of keep it a secret or become more in danger because it's kind of like giving people a challenge. Whereas if you're just like, yeah, there's nothing to worry about, here's my location or whatever, and you don't fear it, then it kind of just makes it the like calm. So like, I do think there's something about like constantly keeping yourself available.
I don't think you want a bunch
you
of strangers
safer.
on the internet having your address.
Well, here's the thing. Well, I kind of agree with that, but also like, but I do understand like somebody like Tim Dillon who probably gets approached endlessly, that his life would become a standstill if he said hi to everybody that approached him. Probably does have to move in secrecy. But I wonder if he had been a little bit more available, if I don't know, because like I do understand why somebody like Shane has to like move in secrecy because of all the bros, but they still probably they still have to go out drinking like in Austin, right? So you could be out at a bar in Austin and all of a sudden Shane and LeMayer and Nate and them show up and they're just in the thing eating chicken wings next to you.
Sure.
Right. And do you think they have like armed security guards around them?
They should, especially if I'm around.
Oh yeah, you going after LeMayer, dude?
Yeah, dude.
No, I'm just wondering, like, you know what I mean? So if you were famous in New York, though, do you think you would walk around to go to restaurants and stuff? You think you could blend in?
I guess so, yeah.
But if you like were famous in like Ohio, you kind of have to hide a little bit more because you're like the only famous person around.
Well, isn't that Chappelle's whole deal? Is he Colonel Kurtz did that town Yellow Springs, and so like the entire it's like Cincinnati metro area or where whatever the closest next city is to Dave Chappelle is, you know, that they're like, oh, you know, don't venture too far out or you'll be in Chappelle territory.
Yeah. No, that's Runaway Slav. I get that. But what I'm saying is like, so like when I was in Arizona, I was too busy going to like some of the national parks in Grand Canyon. But I was like, do I want to make a detour and go see Doug Stanhope's ranch, which is like kind of publicly known? It's a bunch of trailers and stuff. And you can pretty much go up there and run into people and they would probably welcome you in. But because it's so well known, I don't think he's nervous about that.
My experience is that, like, if you're in New York, especially if you go to like a comedy club, there's a good chance somebody famous will be at like one of the big clubs, and there's kind of an implicit understanding that you don't approach them.
Yeah,
like, and sometimes they do have security with them, like Chappelle and Chris Rock and all them guys. If they show up somewhere, it's in an armored car, and there's like 5 or 6 400-pound black men surrounding them. Just the
scary
size of refrigerators.
Well, that's why you need security.
Yeah,
if there's going to be all those black guys around.
Yeah, yeah. They have security to protect them from the fat black guys. But you know what I mean? Like those guys have security, and you can't even go. You can't go near them, and you can't even like. You'll go to their shows. Like their shows are kind of exclusive, and you have to it's like $200 a ticket.
Yeah,
to see them at one of them clubs if they drop in, and then, but even then, like you'll be at a club and you'll see like somebody famous come in. Like, who was it? I saw one time. I think, I was at the stand one time and Jim Gaffigan was doing a set there.
Yeah,
and at least my understanding, like I do have like some awareness.
You were like, did somebody say Hot Pockets?
Well, no, I just mean like somebody who's noteworthy or has notoriety like that.
Yeah,
my awareness, or at least my, what is the just like in my mind?
The etiquette.
Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, you don't go and try and talk to that guy.
Yeah,
Like he's not even like he's not gonna want to even talk to me. But also, it's is he if he were he not famous, would he be someone I'd want to talk to? Otherwise, like I just approach random strangers trying to talk to them? So I don't know. Like I always was of the mind that like if I see somebody famous, it's still like I don't know that guy, so I'm not gonna go near him. But there are people, especially like open micers, who if they see like a famous guy, they go swarm him, trying to I guess trying to see if he can help their career.
I will say this. So like when I went to to Vegas 2022, 2023, the comedians are kind of hiding in the green room, but some of them are out. But they can't, if they want to watch the fights, they can't really hide. They got to go ringside, right? And there's a tent hideout on, and then there's kind of another side, but there's not enough room for everybody in those areas. And I went down, and I was just randomly just hanging out near ringside, and like Jamar Neighbors is just like buddying with me.
You said to him, "I don't have any money."
Yeah, and I said, "Hey, whoa! I didn't bring my bike. My car's locked.
Take my wallet. I don't want
take my wallet. Get away." Yeah, so I just end up buddying with him, just because you're like two bros just broing out watching like a fight. But then his girl shows up, so now we're not talking anymore. Just like as if it was anybody else. I'm not like trying to like, being a star fucker or whatever it's called. And just because I'm in that circle, the next thing I know, I'm standing next to Brian Holtzman, and him and me kind of become buddy to the point like he remembers me the next year or whatever. But that year, Adam Egget shows up, and Brian kind of
stars are here.
Brian kind of calls him over to talk. So now I'm just standing in a circle for the three of them, and I wasn't starstruck with Brian Holtzman, but I was super starstruck with Adam Egget. So I was just watching the fight like a hot chick was next to me and like, just play it cool. I didn't say anything like the whole time. And then Adam just dapped us both up and left. And I was like, yeah, I'm fucking super, super cool right now. But anyways, the point of the story is I do think that if people are acting normal, because that was just like them acting normal, then they're going to get less swamped than if they're have a row of security around them. And I know that those two guys aren't super famous, but in that atmosphere.
Not only are they not super famous, they're not famous at all.
No, but at Skankfest they are.
I guess if you're
and they're surrounded by people that travel from all over the world, but mostly the United States, to Skankfest to see them. I think Adam Eget's probably one of the most, like he was Norm's Norm's best friends. So I think he's one, you know what I mean? He runs the comedy club.
These are people you
pretty huge.
You have to be so extremely online to know who these people are. Like these are not,
but I'm saying I'm at Skankfest.
Noteworthy people.
I'm not saying that they would get swarmed at Vegas, but they could get swarmed at Skankfest because it's all comedy nerds. I don't know. I get it. I'm talking to a comedy celebrity myself right now.
That's true. Yeah.
Talking through it as just a fan, as an everyday man. I was starstruck by seeing Adam that close. I mean, I've
been on multiple podcasts.
I've watched it. Yeah, you've been on Are You Garbage? That comes across my feed every now and again, and it still like blows my mind. I think the ones that get me are LOS. CNN and LOS, I can understand. Are You Garbage for some reason? Because I
was surprised when they reached out to me. I was like, wow, I didn't think I was like somebody they would want to talk to.
They had Bert Kreischer on this week. He was actually pretty entertaining.
I love Bert, dude. When he drinks beer and he takes his shirt off. He wears fun hats. Dude, he be wearing the kind of, he be wearing the fucking Pharrell hats.
Who?
Who? Kreischer.
Oh, Bert. Yeah.
You see,
Bert can do no wrong, dude.
He wears fun hats.
Dude, I watched that Are You Garbage, and I thought to myself, I know why this guy's famous, dude. Like, people want to try to pick on him, and maybe his stand-up isn't that good because I've never really watched his stand-up.
I wonder if is he
But, like-
famous or is he somebody that shows up at like one of these like Pat McCann, like he shows up at football games and everybody watching the game is like, who the fuck is this?
Bert Kreischer?
Yeah, like I
I don't
just
know.
think
He's a fun, likable guy. He's the National Lampoon's guy, dude. All those movies about the cool Van Wilder is Bert Kreischer.
Are you sure? He says that. I'm curious how
His dad's a CIA operative, dude. I'm pretty sure it's true. Robbie asking. You don't have to ask, Robbie. You're grandfathered in.
Drew.
But
Drew
you guys are all, the whole chat is a bunch of queers.
Don't
If
say
you're a
that.
comedy fan, it is kind of nerve wracking to meet Adam Egget, and you're all fucking lying to me if you tell me
$9.99 from
otherwise.
Drew Huntley. He wants to watch the dog scene. I think I got it pulled up.
I still got more things here too that we went through. Balls of Fury is another great movie from
Balls of
2003.
Fury. Balls of Fury actually is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a good movie. It's basically, in fact, I bet there's probably no another movie that's nominated for Best Picture this year is Marty Supreme. You probably don't get Marty Supreme without Balls of Fury.
310 to Yuma was good. Balls of Fury, was that before or after the ice skating one with Will Ferrell?
Oh shit, I don't know.
Because they're kind of the same genre, right?
Here, let's watch this thing Drew asked for.
Yeah,
the dog.
100%.
77. This is a warning to all police agencies in the tri-state area. For your information, a satanic cult has been instructed by their high command, Satan, to systematically kill and slaughter young girls of good health and clean blood. Executioners of the cult. Hi. My name is
Sumo Dog.
Williams.
Heck are we watching?
And I live in this home. I have several children who I'm turning into killers. Wait till they grow up. No! Shut that dog up! Whoa. How can this be? I thought I told you, Mr. Black Dog. How did you get in here? Leave me alone! What do you want?
It's a cool dog.
I want you to go out and kill.
I did not see that coming.
Kill! I will kill. I will.
The other dog voiced by Roseanne
What
Barr.
did you say? Yes, Master. I will kill. I will kill.
You want a treat too? You also like a treat?
Where do you even find that? Where do you even find that?
I've never seen that movie.
You ever seen that?
No.
It's the best part.
Yeah, it looks like a good movie.
right.
It's awesome.
Mr. Woodcock, do you remember that? That's 2007.
No, I don't remember that.
That's Billy Bob Thornton.
That's a crisp carrot you're eating there, Drew. That sounds real crunchy.
How about Good Luck Chuck with Dane Cook, where
That's
he
a
and
good
Jessica
one.
Alba, 2007. Into the Wild, 2007. So many good movies. Let's see here. Almost Done. The Heartbreak Kid with Ben F.
That is one.
not Ben
That's an
Affleck.
evil movie. That dude, I've talked
what
about
the heck's that guy's
before.
name?
The Heartbreak Kid with Ben Stiller is
Ben
a
Stiller,
movie
yeah.
that is like sickening. It's a movie that like leaves me feeling like bereft. You know, like it's something about it makes me feel sick.
It's evil. That Rob Reiner movie. It's When Harry Met Sally, the evil version.
Yeah, there's something about that movie, the Ben Stiller movie, The Heartbreak Kid, that like when I watched it, it affected me where I was like, I've experienced some sort of psychic trauma from watching this. Like This is like a done damage to me. I don't even know. It's such a. It, not only is it a bad movie, there was just something about it that felt like so sickening. You folks, check out go watch The Heartbreak Kid. Let me know if you.
Are you ready for this? October 2027, 30 Days of Night, The Comebacks, the football movie, and Gone Baby Gone.
These are good, dude. That's such a loud carrot.
The Nightmare Before Christmas. That's the re-release. Let's see here.
I just realized that's a very loud carrot that Drew is eating.
American Gangster, the B movie.
It was huge.
B movie.
It was a big ass carrot, dude.
That was a big carrot. You eat that raw too. You didn't even dip it in any hummus.
No, what the fuck?
You don't. I can't. I never just eat raw carrots like that. Usually, if I'm doing that, I got hummus on deck. Or
Juno with Elliot Page as a woman.
That,
dude, that no. What are you?
Wait,
what are you? A high school girl watching that, Dave?
I have a question for you. So,
Okay.
So Juno, right? Is Juno just like because Chuck and Larry came out this year, but so did Juno. But since Elliot Page was born a man, did Michael Cera's love interest in the movie a man?
Yes, yeah, it is actually a gay movie.
Yeah. I remember The Golden Compass. I watched that. That was Nicole Kidman.
Wait, Michael Serafin, the new Gas Digital employee?
Yeah. Yeah. And actually, I don't like the psyop that Lewis is trying to pull how hot she is. I found her Instagram and like she's not like she's obviously attractive, but he's making her sound like she's a supermodel.
Who?
Serafina, the one of this young
that's
like
called,
college girl that's
like, what else would you do? What are you gonna tell you? Tell her, oh, she's an ugly ass bitch.
Yeah, it's funny. It's much funnier, dude. If I was her, if I'm ever on, if you guys get me on Real Ass Podcast, I'm gonna show up and be like, dude, you've been lying to me. This is some ugly ass bitch. Which is much funnier.
I don't know who this is y'all talking about.
We'll pull her up. Let me pull her up on Instagram, and everybody can decide. Let's see here. You know what's funny? Remember I was showing you Alexander Botez, the Romanian chess player that I have a crush on?
Yeah.
I was watching her chess videos today, and she won, and she went, "Opa!" And I was like,
videos.
Oh wow!
And I was like, "Wow, okay." So,
dude, I've been getting into this some Greek stuff.
Okay.
Lately. Actually, it's a Greek guy because I'm gay. But have you seen this guy? He's got he's probably a CIA asset, but he's
Claviculus.
What?
Claviculus?
Something like that. No, he's that guy. He's a former CIA agent.
Oh, with the curly long hair and the bandana?
No, not that guy.
Okay.
No, he's the one that's like the unassuming. He's just a Greek guy, wears glasses, talks very. He's like very deliberate when he speaks, but kind of soft spoken, like very like well-to-do, almost like sounding, like very like a professional sounding kind of guy. But then he's like, what's his name? John Kiriakou.
We'll pull him up next,
dude. Even if he's full of shit, the stories he tells are at least entertaining. Like dude, he's just like this dorky looking dude. He wears glasses. He's Greek, and he said he joined the CIA in like 1990, and he's got all these stories about like going to Pakistan and rounding up some fucking guy who turned out to be the leader of Hezbollah.
Oh, I kind of know this guy.
Yeah. He apparently like when this would have been, I guess, during the Bush administration when they were putting Shout out to George W. Bush when they were putting.
Oh, I meant the beard. I don't have one, but shout out Bush
yeah.
Light.
when they were putting all these Arabs in Guantanamo, the Bush administration and the CIA had an official, what they call enhanced interrogation technique program, which this guy John Kiriakou was like, well, this is just a torture program, and he was like, I didn't want nothing to do with it. And so then he ended up going to the press and telling like ABC News about that they were torturing people at Guantanamo, and then he got not convicted. He got charged with treason. They were going to take him to trial for treason, and he was looking at like 45 years in prison for blowing the whistle on all this torture they was doing. But then he just took a plea deal and he did 23 months. And now he's like one of these like former CIA agents who just goes on like Joe Rogan every now and then.
Hold on, you went from treason, which is that's punishable by death and most likely, but to 23 months.
Yeah, he took a plea deal. He took a plea deal. And
that's quite a plea.
He got 23 months, and now he's like one of these like a celebrity, like a personality who just goes around different podcasts.
Oh, really?
He tells like badass CIA stories. He's very entertaining. I do suspect that, like, you know how they say there's no such thing as a former CIA agent. That it's like if you're in the CIA, you're never like not part of it. So I do suspect he's at least an asset. But the stories he tells are cool, and he's Greek, I guess, because they said that was like his main, I guess like what made him valuable at the CIA was that because there was a Greek terrorist organization years ago called 17 November, and he was the only CIA employee that spoke Greek and Arabic, so that really moved him up the ranks there at the CIA. He's a cool guy. I'd be friends. I think it'd be cool to be friends with him.
So what do you want to look at? Seraphina's Instagram, or do you want to watch some shorts of
I'd like to see her shorts.
Of John.
I'd like to see her without shorts.
We can watch his popular shorts here.
Yeah, dude, this guy's awesome.
This operation had CIA written
I've seen this guy
over it. Now, over the weekend, the New York Times said that the way we knew where Maduro was that we had a CIA agent, a recruited agent, inside the presidential palace. So one of the members of Maduro's inner circle was actually working secretly for the CIA. Called and said, hey, he went to bed, he's sound asleep. If you're going to do it now.
I mean, I'm not the only one, but I immediately when I heard that they extracted him, I thought that he himself might be a CIA asset and he wanted out. And so they extracted him because you can't get out like once you're in, So they had to make it look because it was so easy.
Who, Maduro?
Yeah.
Probably, maybe.
Let's watch another clip.
Maybe we're all in the CIA. We don't know it.
I think I would know unless I got MK Ultra like Manson. I could see that. They would definitely turn me into a Manson type guy with MK Ultra.
Yeah, I am MK Ultra myself.
Dave, you're a Kaczynski already. Look at the beard and
yeah.
I mean you're halfway there.
Earlier when you and I were talking, I was saying I'm old enough to remember when I was already pissed off when Clinton went in and killed all the people in Waco, men, women, and children. And no one cared. They were cheering it on. They're like, oh, they got those terrorists down in Texas.
I mean,
and they're like,
well, they're Texans.
History repeats itself.
But you just watch the government kill enough people. It's like, not that I'm dead inside, but it's like I'm not surprised like everybody else is.
Happening in Minneapolis right now.
I've been trying to stay away from the Minneapolis thing because I think a lot of people came here to like have fun and joke around. But it's like, because we got serious last week, we had the talks last week.
I don't know, fuck them. Look, if you disagree with me, fuck you.
No, it's not about that. I don't think it's about disagreement. I think it's like people are stressed out and they come here to relax, and then we get into these serious discussions about death and
I'm right
and
about
sadness.
everything. I'm right about everything, and anyone who disagrees with me in the slightest can pound sand. They're wrong. My opinions are the correct ones.
Yeah.
Also,
I
great workout. Pounding sand, great workout for your hands.
Dude, I've seen that. People put their hands in and like
Yeah.
squeeze and keep doing that. What does that do? Strengthen your forearms?
Yeah, it's a good grip workout.
Yeah. And then when you jack off, you make yourself bust in like 3 seconds.
Oh, yeah, I'm a professional, dude.
Yeah. Oh, let's pull up. Give me the screen again. Let's look at this. All right.
So
this is Serafina. She's a new Gas Digital producer in training. She won part of the Intern Olympics this year. And every time like she walks on screen anywhere, Lewis just says she's the hottest chick in the entire world.
Her name is actually Serafina?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Like, is she named after like the Order of the Seraphim?
Probably. She's from Connecticut, so
that's the story.
Like one of the Order of Angels of Heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah. So probably not, but that's the story.
I mean, hey, it's
definitely Connecticut, a Connecticut chick. I'm not. I mean, obviously she's an attractive lady with a nice body. Blondes just don't hit that switch in my brain that make me excited.
They have more fun, I've heard.
Yeah, I'm a brunette guy. If you're a sexy brunette,
wait, pull up that song about that.
Sexy brunettes. What,
I think there's a whole song about how blondes like to have fun.
Have more fun.
Oh, I thought you wanted to listen to David Lee Roth's California Girls. Now this looks like it could be interesting if we could zoom in. I mean, if you wanted to creep, this is a photo where you can go through all these tags, dude, and have a fun night of creeping right here. I don't creep. I don't use visual stimulation for auto masturbation. I use theater of the mind, so I can manipulate this in any way.
That doesn't sound creepier at all.
She's definitely she's cute, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, and I bet she's really good at producing podcasts too.
Yeah, she was picked. Well, here's the thing with her. It is so weird. She's broken in some way that she is working for free at Gas Digital.
You don't think Lewis is paying her?
As an intern, not enough. Yeah. She could be making more,
Also, Dave, you don't believe she's a trust fund kid? Like,
yeah, maybe she's a trust fund kid from Connecticut.
Look at her. She's obviously a trust fund kid.
And Natalie was another one, like
same.
Ralph's business friend's daughter or whatever. She showed up and stuck around. So,
well, she actually did well. She does a good job. So, for Gas Digital standards,
yeah, the chat has
compared to the other riffraff.
The chat has no idea. The chat's a bunch of villagers in the story of Beauty and the Beast. They think you're supposed to be Gaston, but you're supposed to be the Beast, and that's what I am. So I get all the bitches, and the chat can shut up.
What? No, you're supposed to be that bitch who's chasing Gaston.
No, the gay guy. Yeah, what's the chubby gay guy that chases Gaston around?
Yeah. Fuck you, little titty. Fuck your chest. Be our guest. $10 from Howling Kenny Rogers. Can you please disavow Sumo Dog for posting on Truth Social? Whether you like them or not, these guys are good at deporting pinko souls to HE double hockey sticks. Yeah, thanks for the money.
Did Sumo say that on Truth? Can we pull up that Truth?
I don't have a Truth account. I can't even log in.
I don't. Who the fuck is using Truth Social besides Donald Trump?
And Sumo Dog, apparently.
Yeah, Donald Trump and Sweden.
Does Sumo Dog have a Threads account? Those are the two I don't have. Threads.
I hear shit's popping off on Blue Sky.
Blue Sky. Is that different than Threads?
Yeah, Threads is the one that's like part of Instagram or whatever. And Blue Sky was supposed to be like the escape route from Twitter. Like once
Gotcha.
Elon bought Twitter, there was this other thing called Blue Sky that was created to be like, all right, well, if you're a liberal leftist type person and you don't want to have to be a part of whatever's happening now, you come to Blue
Racist
Sky.
Twitter. If you want to be a racist and actually like think blacks are lesser, go to Blue Sky.
Twitter has gotten demonstrably more racist since
it's insane.
Elon himself now is just like, he's getting close to just posting the 14 words. He's getting real close to talking about securing a future for the white children. Because like, so a lot of the shit that he's like saying on there is basically, like, oh, the white race is in trouble.
Well, that's just the truth.
I guess so.
You're gonna be mad at the guy for posting objective facts.
Wait, the truth is we all in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh,
you just saying.
This is what I wanted to. So Twitter news here. Let me share this here. I just found.
We got breaking news.
I wouldn't call it breaking news, but so how Twitter kind of got caught proving that they suppress they suppress anti-Israeli stuff. So Twitter got caught. Twitter got caught by Gronk, basically, and they fixed it. But
isn't that the same motherfucker?
It accidentally showed the back door to somebody, and they reposted. I forget his name. That the algorithm on X is set up to suppress by 75% any post negative about Israel. And
percent of what?
So if you post the algorithm.
So if I say JE, that's good. JE dot.
If you typically were supposed to be showed to 100 people, it'll show you to 25. If you posted about Israel or whatever, and you're a big account. And so I was just fucking around with it today, and I said, and I was making fun of they have an article thing, and I got it right here. I had said that the only reason no one's reading these articles that everybody's posting on Twitter, it's just a way for them to feed and collect data for the LLMs. And then Gronk replied, it's a fair point. We pretty much said, yes, I can confirm that our AI in public database is using the articles in whatever to feed the LLM, basically. So as Twitter becomes more and more pushing that stuff in the Israeli stuff, that's what the database of the LLM of Gronk is going to be. So as you ask Gronk questions, it's pulling from the stuff that it's throttled, because it's only pulling from data. So it's going to pull from the stuff that's been pushed into the stuff, and the stuff that gets suppressed, it won't pull from. So it's not actually pulling truth. It's pulling from data points that it's given, and the more data points that it's given, the more it's going to say that it's going to take consensus as truth, not truth as truth.
Well, yeah, that's why it's a large language model and not an artificial intelligence. If it was intelligent, it wouldn't have that problem. It would have intelligence.
It would not be on Twitter.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
It wouldn't be used on Twitter.
But that's how all the LLMs are. Even now, when you go to
ChatGPT, if ever gained
ChatGPT,
sentience, it'd be like, all right, I'm leaving this website.
if you go to ChatGPT now and you ask it about the Bolsheviks in Russia in the early 1900s, it'll tell you that 100 clergy member died and about 100,000 people. It won't tell you that even it's not that.
Are you disputing the numbers?
So it disputes them the other way. It won't even recognize that 60 million people died and starved. It has dropped it all the way down to 100K. So it's they're pushing one set up and pulling one set down. So it's not that they're even just manipulating one anymore. They're manipulating others to pull the numbers in the opposite direction.
I don't know nothing about the Bolsheviks. I know that that's a right-wing talking point on Twitter, is just to say the Bolsheviks.
Yeah, the bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, they just
No,
We'll
it's
go on to
another like genocide that you don't learn about in school. And a bunch
They're
of people
still
that
around,
died.
so it wasn't successful. But there's only one successful genocide in modern history. There's only
Wait.
one race actually killed in modern history in the last 400 years.
The Palestinians, the
No.
Aborigines,
Tasmanians.
oh, the Tasmanians.
those devils.
There's pictures of them last motherfuckers. It's scary. You look
Yeah.
at them, you can see the dead in their eyes too. They're like, I'm the last motherfucker. By the way, yeah, the only reason you can genocide somebody is if they're unfuckable.
That is true.
Yeah.
Oh.
How the Jews survived so long.
Yeah, so I went through after, Gronk admitted the fact that if you talk about the Jews, you get suppressed. And I went through, I deleted every time I said Israel on my timeline, every time I said Jew, every time I said Jewish, every time I said gay, every time I said queer. I deleted all that stuff. And
Are all those things related?
Within 24 hours, I started getting views again, likes, notifications, and comments. So
from who?
Just you guys were able to see my post again. Like the people that follow me have been interacting with me again within 24 hours. So I wanted to put it to the test. And I did some studies, worked some numbers, just asking questions here.
Oh, that's great.
Right, this would be a good time. So Dalton, I got something to pitch to you. Drew's here.
Okay.
Right?
Uh-oh.
So starting next month, everybody knows Black History Month, right? Huge part of American history. The blacks get a History Month, right?
Oh, the wrong fist. This fist goes out.
I wanted to incentivize viewers. Now we get about 800 views to 1,000 views a week on the Saturday Night Live stream every Saturday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
$20 from William Allman. Engine by Neutral Milk Hotel. I'll get that queued up.
So since we get a lot, but we only have like 50 to 100 live chatters, right, that come here. So I wanted to incentivize more people to show up in a live chat by every time, and I'll keep track of this. You guys super chat $4.99 or more, right? So if you were to do $4.99, or if you were to do $9.99, or if you would do $14.99, or if you would do $19.99, there would be 4 of them.
$14.88.
So for every $5, I was thinking that for every $5, you're going to get a raffle ticket. And then at the end of the month, we're going to spin the wheel, and we're going to
give Rafael de Oliveira de Sanchez ticket.
Mail prizes to 5 different people in the honor of Black History Month. And talk to Lily. Lily thinks that she will be able to make some very limited, once a month, small batch only stickers or prizes that'll last for 1 month. That'll be on the BPN Network store to go along with these raffles. So if I can, I'd like to show you some of the prizes I got for Black History Month that everybody could win, to just get you excited about the following month, to get people ready to clear their schedules on Saturdays so
I like winning.
People can show up.
Winning.
So
winning rules, dude.
All right.
This is exciting.
Let me get a couple things here. Give me a second. I'm off screen here.
I guess we're all going to win.
I genuinely don't know anything about the Bolsheviks. I don't know why, who cares? But there's one or more people in the chat is incredulous about my ignorance regarding the Bolsheviks. I don't know fucking shit, dude. I'm not a historian. I don't know nothing about nothing.
So basically, the Bolsheviks were secular. They weren't religious, but racially, they happened to be mostly Jewish organization. And
it was Frankish Jews, probably.
They didn't commit a genocide.
Hold on, $100. Landman could have been better. Sumo Dog interrupted production and caused an excessive amount of side plots.
So let me just say something right here. In the month of February, if you were to super chat $100, you would get 20 raffle tickets into the Black History Month Spooktacular.
All right, come on now. Come on, Dave.
Raffle prizes.
Don't
Okay.
use our enjoyment of the word spooktacular against us like that.
Well,
You have so much
every
fun
time we have a
calling-
celebration, you call it a spectacular. What's wrong with saying
There's so
we're
much
having a
fun
black?
calling everything is spooktacular, and now you've weaponized it.
Yeah, well,
You're weaponizing words, dude.
look, this is for Black History Month Spooktacular for everybody. So I thought we could start everything off. People got a lot of enjoyment last year during last year's Black History Month when I brought up the best peanut butters in the world, right? As we know, George Washington Carver.
He didn't even invent that shit.
Hundreds of different things to do with peanut butter. I went to government school. I know that blacks invented the traffic light and peanut butter and the super soaker. Those are the three things.
Hey, traffic light, maybe.
So I got
Maybe.
an assortment of different peanut butters that everybody can win, and I will mail this to your house, and then you can report back. So I've
Is it expired?
No, this is brand new peanut butter. So
Yeah, but by the time the competition's happening, I mean, how?
no, dude, this doesn't expire until December 12th, 2026. Okay, this is all natural, no
Okay.
sugars. This is just peanut butter and flaxseed and salt. So this is smooth with flaxseed. You can win this. And then there will be a Black History Month Spooktacular camera.
Is this legal?
Right? Yeah, I'm a wholesaler. You can get a super chunk peanut butter with flaxseed.
Drew, how many cans? What's the can count, Drew?
I just grabbed 3 more. Sorry, 3 more. I do this 3. And I'm at 15, I think. So now this is going to be 18 when I finish this round.
Nice, dude. So
I'm not at 28 beers.
All right, so you don't have to win the flax seeds, but 2 of them are flax seeds. So we got flaxseed smooth, flaxseed super chunky.
Ooh, super chunk, dude. You got super chunk?
Hold on. Then
That's the good shit. If you go smooth, why are you even buying peanut butter?
We have smooth, salted, and unsalted.
No, if you're buying smooth, why are you buying peanut butter? What do you have against peanuts? Buy chunky, dude. What the fuck? What do you got against peanuts, dog?
Okay, I do. I got super chunky, unsalted, and salted.
That's
So
what you
we
eat.
got smooth with flaxseed. I'll help you take a shit. We got chunky. What is this brand?
This is the best peanut butter in existence. It's called Teddy. It's
Yeah, are you making this, or is like your
only-
buddy in this or something?
No, it's the only ingredient is dry roasted peanuts and salt. And one of them has flax seeds. And then last but not least, for the peanut butter.
So you're telling me the best black invention was a guy just grinded peanuts and put salt in there?
Look, I'm sorry that that's what they have to offer us, but I only went to government school. So, and then this is the last. This is Teddy Organic Natural Peanut Butter, creamy and chunky. This
Is Teddy a black guy?
This is the organic one.
Chunky. I would do the chunky.
If Teddy's not black, I'm not buying this shit.
So they got 2, 4, 6, 8 types of Teddy peanut butter, which will be given away in different cans to 5 different winners. But I got some other stuff here, right?
Are you sure people are going to want this?
Yeah, they will. It's Black History Month.
I
You
don't
have
know.
to have peanut
I
butter.
don't even know if this is an enticing prize.
Look, I'm just telling you, okay? So now you're going to be thirsty. It's Black History Month. You're eating peanut butter for Black History Month because you're not racist. Dalton obviously doesn't understand what blacks contributed to the United States, but it is peanut butter, okay?
It
But
sounds
you gotta
like
be
Dave
thirsty.
bought peanut butter and he's like, oh man, it tastes like shit. How do I get rid of this?
No, this is all I eat. And if you guys don't want it, I'll keep it. It's really good. And you guys are going to eat it and you're going to love it. Okay, so you're going to be thirsty. So I got some drinks. I got tropical punch Kool-Aid
What the
as a prize. These are prizes that you can win in the raffle next month.
Kool-Aid?
And grape flavored Kool-Aid
Okay.
to wet your whistle after you eat the peanut butter sandwiches.
Nothing pairs with peanut butter better than Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Jesus, dude.
And then some snacks. I got flaming hot crunchy Cheetos.
Okay.
Right now, you're just eating like a little Mexican girl.
Yeah.
No,
That's crazy,
Takis.
dude.
That's Takis. We're gonna save that for Cinco de Mayo.
Wait, before
The month
Takis
of
came
Cinco de
out,
Mayo.
what'd they eat? Dave, you're old enough. What'd they eat before Takis even existed? You're holding it, dog.
Yeah, but this is black culture. Okay. So
Oh, they're appropriating.
Just picture you go to your mailbox after you win one of these raffles. You open up your mailbox
With your Cheeto hands.
You open up the mailbox and you open the package and you just have some flaming hot Cheetos, some grape Kool-Aid.
Dave, I get shot in my neighborhood opening up a mailbox full of that.
And you can go right inside.
Honestly, the mailman, you get a smell from the local homeless and they just fucking run up on the mailman and be like, I know you got that in there.
Look, I'm just trying to help you guys out. Now, I tried to find super soakers today, but unfortunately, they don't sell them this time of year. Maybe I can get them offline.
Oh, if you guys don't know, super soakers you can use as like a gravity bong. You can hook up weed devices to it. Just let you guys know.
That's a good idea.
Just a breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news, folks. You can use a super soaker as a gravity bong.
Yeah.
It rules.
It does sound pretty cool.
Dude, it rules.
I've never done that. So how does that work?
You Kurt Cobain yourself.
Yeah, but how do you get the smoke into the?
I think I understand
chamber?
what Drew is saying.
He gets it, dude. It's pretty simple,
How
Dave.
it would work is that you would fill it up with water.
So instead,
Then you put your joint down the muzzle. Is
so when the air suction comes in,
when you pull it down, it draws the smoke into it, and then
you get a
pull
little
the joint
chamber.
out.
Oh, but there's no water in it.
There
So
is
it's not
water
really-
in it.
So how does you not shoot the water in your mouth when you're trying to get the smoke out?
Oh,
Though?
yeah, that's a good point.
do you know how a needle works when you get the? I don't do injections, but like if you know how a needle works, you get the air out. They say in a needle, it's the same principle with getting the water out. Like you have a air bubble that you fill with smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I guess you could then press it in against your lips, the muzzle of the super soaker, and just press it up until
And
you
get ripped, dude.
smoke. And then
No, I've done gravity bongs before you guys were even fucking born. You little fucking queers in the chat. But we made them out of 3-liter RC Cola bottles. Thank you very much.
that's
Shout
what-
out RC Cola for that, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, we used
3
to do them in the sink in the apartment complex. But I'm just trying to figure out how the super circle works because, like,
Well, it depends on the super
so
soaker.
like,
Obviously,
how do you have to like turn it upside down so the water's not going towards the whatever. So the smoke.
no, you spray it out. Yeah, you spray it out, and you make sure that no water's getting in the pump. And then when you go to pump up, you put the joint in there to where it's pumping from the joint, and it just pumps the smoke in there. It's like when you get one of those little like tube soakers.
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. I'm just trying to figure out like why you need the water in it. I feel like you could just do it with.
You
the
don't
smoke.
need the water in it. The water's good
water-
for pressure. It
the
just
water-
helps you put half a
Gotcha.
thing of water in there for the pressure, the back pressure to push the smoke in better.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're
It
just
works as like a filter. Like
Yeah. So when we used to do it in the sink with the 3-liter bottle, you cut the bottom of the bottle off, and you take the top.
traditional.
Yeah, you take the top and you put the tin foil and you put
Lift
it
it up.
and then you lift it up and then you drop it and then you push it down and pull all the smoke out and you get absolutely. We didn't even get that ripped back then because right
Yeah,
when
you had shitty weed probably.
we
You
had
live in where? You live in fucking Maine or some shit?
no, I lived outside Boston in
Jesus
Connecticut.
Christ,
We
dude.
got New York weed back then, but
So every once in a while, you got some good shit.
but the good weed back then was called Kind Bud. Was just getting to the point.
Oh,
where, like,
dude.
it was called Kind. You know what I'm
I
talking
remember
about?
that
Remember
era,
back
dude.
then? Yeah. So you would get like brick weed, which was all like, dude, I came from a culture we used to actually have to pick out the stems and seeds. You would get a bag.
Oh, yeah.
You would sit there and you'd have to pick out all the stems and seeds. It wasn't all flour back then. And a lot of it was like brown brick weed. And I mean, I must have smoked like so much that glue that they used to put it, like that the cheap guys would put in it or whatever. There was a not compact glue. What's it called? Rubber cement. Remember that era when dirtbags would put
got
rubber
model cement?
Yeah, they put model cement in there because it would get you lightheaded when you smoked.
Oh, dude, really?
They sell you cheap weed and you're like, fuck these fucking assholes. You had to lace the weed back then if you got it from a dirt bag because they would want to spread out the weed.
You're saying that actually happened to you? You bought weed with model cement in it to put the brick together?
But back then it was always you had 5 on it. It was hard to get weed.
Why does this weed taste like an airplane?
It was hard to get weed.
What?
Why does this weed taste like the airplane I built with my son?
Yeah. So typically, like if you went to
It
a house
tastes like
party,
last night.
if you went to a house party and you had like, either you'd have like me, I would have my own rolls and I would split it and we pass it around. But if you didn't, a lot of people would pull out their bag and everybody would put money that you make a salad from everybody's that they put in, and then you'd roll something and split it. So you had to put in to puff.
Wait, so you guys say salad over there?
Yeah,
on the East Coast?
A salad is when you have multiple
weeds
throwing it in, and you pop it in the salad and you roll one thing because everybody had to put in because it was tough. It wasn't as easy to get back then, and you could actually get in trouble for having it on you, So it's like you needed everybody to put in to kind of be in the same risk, but also you didn't want everybody to just smoke your shit all the time because it was hard to like get more,
Right.
But I would, I don't smoke anymore. It's bad for you.
What?
Stay in school.
I
Stay in
just do
school.
vape, dude.
Smoking's healthy, dude.
I have this vape, the Geek Next 550.
I got a vape too.
X50,000 lemon heads. It tastes like pine salt. It's pretty good.
Hey, shout out Lemonheads.
Yeah, shout out lemon heads.
Shout out smoking cigarettes and vapes. Shout out beer.
I have a nicotine vape.
Whoa, for Black History
Oh, that's
Month?
a nicotine one?
Is that for Black History Month? What kind do you
It's
say?
nicotine.
Is it menthol?
No, it does have a little ice to it. It's called lemon.
Well, ice.
Yeah, whoa, be careful.
Oh,
Very
yeah,
political.
dude.
Huh? Why are you getting so political tonight?
Hey, you said a little ice. You didn't say too much ice, like what's happening in the country.
Yeah.
So.
Here we go.
You're as cold as ice.
Robbie the Ice Cube one.
I'm not gonna
Robbie.
lie, it's a really tough time to be the ice.
It really is the worst nickname.
It's a great nickname.
It's a really funny name. It makes me laugh every time I see you on Twitter, Robbie the Ice Goodwin. What it's referencing is also another guy that almost nobody would know who.
Yeah, he's not.
What does this mean?
I just like to think of everybody in Robbie's DMs after today getting all upset. No, guys, it's a comedy joke. I'm sorry.
I added
Robbie, have you applied for ICE? There's like a $50,000 bonus, right?
I actually did look at one of the job listings, and I was like, "This isn't enough money for what they do." Like
for those guys, it is. For those, it's the most money they're ever going to see in their life.
I mean, they are doing.
Robbie, you're the PR guy, though. You're way above that. You're not detaining people.
I'm not Puerto Rican.
No, you're out there. You're out there on camera. You're telling them this is good.
Yeah,
we love deporting Browns.
That's great PR. Just yelling, "This is good" on camera.
That's basically what Stephen Miller and JD Vance and all them are doing. It's so funny that that's their job.
Ignore what you saw on video. This is good.
By the way, it's the funniest thing is that's their job. Is like Stephen Miller and JD Vance and all them have to come out and be like, it's actually good.
Guys,
and then Trump is the one that comes on the news and he's like, look, it's bad what happened. They made a mistake.
We all make
betraying everything they've said.
Right, everybody else trying to cover for him. He's just like, no, this actually sucked.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
it's really sad. All the stuff that's it's transpiring. I mean, like
Dude, we got Judge Dredd, dude. We finally get to live in Mega City 1. We have Judge Dredd's.
Yeah. Robbie the Rice good one. That's my Chinese counterpart.
Yeah.
But
Robbie Martial Law Goodwin.
you know they want to be like, God damn it, why couldn't they have shot a fucking black guy? Then people would be less upset.
The
well, no, then there'd be riots. I mean,
Lee Rector damn near killed her for.
yeah, they killed like Family Guy hiker, right? I saw a picture of the guy. And what up?
They delayed the Warriors game in Minneapolis today, and I'm like, well, that's the one. That's the kind of shooting I want to see.
Squeeze,
you know what I mean?
I mean, I didn't look it up.
3-pointers.
It's too sad, but like, if you look up all the people that like cops probably shot today, it's probably a ton of people. It's probably a ton of other people that we don't even know their names.
A ton of people would just be 2 of me.
Well, you can't pronounce their names, Dave. That's the problem.
Look at all the Nick Overshaw gave me a good point. All the agents are like fat in the video, which is very funny. It is like Renaissance fair for like right wing guys. Like they get to pretend to be cops.
I brought this up weeks ago, but I just don't understand why it's voluntary to sign up for the military and ICE and stuff. So just don't sign up. Like, why would you sign up for the military or ICE? And I can't believe that people don't pay enough attention to like history that they don't recognize that they're signing up to be a stormtrooper.
Well, I'll tell you
that's what blows my mind.
I can't.
By the way, I want to say, I hate immigrants as much as the next guy. Or what ICE is doing is fucked up.
I agree. Well, I can tell you, like, I can't speak from any personal experience, but I do know from talking to my dad and my brother. I'm talking to my brother again. That they both enlisted in the military because they genuinely felt like there was no other option. That they were like, well, I didn't graduate high school, and I'm fucking stupid. And so there's no other way for me to actually like survive in this world.
Well, let's look at it. That's a good then. So those ICE agents that shot that guy today, at least they got pizza rolls.
You know what?
ICE is a bit different than joining the military, though. I will say, as somebody who has enlisted and went to
because if you're in the
basic,
military, you're just killing brown children in other countries, not in our country. So,
well, if you actually go, but even just the training you have in the military, I'm pretty sure is different than being an ICE agent.
I heard that ICE training, and I think they go to the same. But my dad used to be an instructor there at the Federal Law Enforcement Training Center in Brunswick, Georgia. I think they go there, and I heard it's only like 47 days, and it's just not comprehensive enough. And they're just like pushing them through, like they're not vetting them or screening them really. And
yeah, checks out. It's like cops, dude. Cops get through in some counties, from county to county, it's different, and you can get through in 2 months and be a fucking cop.
it is a little bit crazy,
It's like,
and
what?
I don't know what the punchline is here, but it's -25 in Minneapolis today, so there's bound to be ice out. So you probably want to stay inside.
Yeah,
You know?
and if anything we're saying is bothering you, get the fuck out. Also, that
I don't think anybody's bothered by it. I you know.
Yeah,
I think
or give me money. Like, you have 2 options. You could fucking leave, or you could give me some fucking money.
Or Robbie, just slide a little bit over so we can see the mocha dog a little bit better.
I actually have. So I do have.
The world needs Mocha 2 right now. Mocha 2 does not.
Mocha.
I do have Neutral Milk Hotel pulled up by Engine.
Dude, that dog's smile is insane.
It was super chatted.
By the way, I heard that the government does put illegal immigrants in neutral milk hotels right now. At least in the Democratic states.
Oh, so I have a question. Who's the Tucker Carlson of the left?
Hassan Piker.
Yeah,
No.
that's actually pretty good. That's pretty good.
No, because I think because you got Ozma Gold is kind of like is the righty streamer to Hassan.
Hassan is like kind of extreme like Tucker and presented in
who
like
would be you have Hassan Piker,
Bill Maher,
Kyle Kalinske.
Bill Maher is not the Tucker
I
Carlson
tried
of
to
the left.
watch Piers Morgan, but he doesn't really. it's so childish. They just have people on the yell over one another, so they don't really like.
Jimmy Dore, yeah.
Okay, yeah, Jimmy.
He's not really on the left anymore.
Oh no, Kurt Metzger.
Jimmy Dore is more libertarian than any of those guys. I think. I'm not sure. I haven't listened to Jimmy Dore in a while.
Should I take out the ice from my Twitter name?
No, leave it.
No.
It says
you should put in parentheses, not that one. So Robbie the Ice, not that one. Good one.
Robbie the Ice. It's lowercase.
I added a guy freezing emoji.
Oh, actually, you know what you should do? Somebody with like He Hate Me or somebody that listens that can do like Photoshop. Can we get Robbie's face, but then change his hair into his body to Vanilla Ice for his profile picture?
He Hate Me's good enough. Can he just put Robbie's face on that scene with Ice-T saying that we're gay? He's like, nah, dude, that's called being gay. In that SVU clip. He knows what I'm talking about, dude. There's an SVU
Ice-T.
clip.
Yeah, Ice-T.
Yeah, the original Ice-T on SVU. Talking about down low. We call that being gay.
Let's have a tension breaker. Let's listen to Neutral Milk Hotel Engine from the super chat.
Also, there's too much ambient noise coming through Drew's phone, so I'm going to say goodbye to Drew.
Bye, guys.
Thank you, Drew. Thank you for wearing the shirt.
Thanks, Robbie.
What's up? Yeah.
So what do we do? Oh, yeah, William Almond. Is that his name? William Almond requested the song Engine by Neutral Milk Hotel.
I got it pulled up here. He said there's lots of versions. Play any version from YouTube. I got the 255 version from 4 months ago.
Okay. Well, go ahead. Cornfed Radio, 148.8 WKGG, the chirp.
Sorry, sorry. Why is it pulling that up here? Share screen. I don't know why. There we go. I don't know why it was pulling this other screen up.
You guys ever had a knee cot?
No.
It's a cookie. It's a peanut butter cookie. You ever had a Lance cheese peanut butter cracker?
No.
Anyway, I was just at Sam's Club and I bought 40 knee cots and 40 Lances.
For snacks?
Yeah, they had the big boxes, like the big bulk.
What is 40? You mean not 40 cookies, but like 40 sleeves?
40 sleeves, yeah.
Are they like travel?
40 sleeves.
So there's 6 in a sleeve?
There's 6 sleeves. Done dirty cheap. Yeah, so there's 6 in a sleeve, 40 sleeves. So 240. I have 240 knee cots and 240 peanut butter cheese crackers.
480 cheese and peanut butter crackers.
I have altogether 480 snacks.
Yeah. Are you're gonna go on? That's your new diet?
No, it's just to have a, it's a nice snack. The knee cots are, it's like an actual.
You're making me kind of uncomfortable when you say
the knee cots are like an actual cookie, but the Lance cheese cracker, peanut butter cheese crackers,
yeah,
I guess are technically a little healthier because it's not a cookie and it's got protein in it, but it's good snacks.
The left should start their own ice where we all wear where we have our own fat guys who all wear Ryan Gosling drive jackets.
Yeah. Well, those would just get gunned down by the actual ice. It would just be like a bunch of fat leftists show up in Minneapolis
with Ryan Gosling drive jackets.
Yeah, and then get massacred.
Here's what I don't understand.
Their aerial footage, it just shows like 200 scorpions.
Antifa just has too many. I don't know. They need to just have a cooler look, like the Ryan Gosling drive jackets.
Here's my question, and maybe I'm just crazy here. So, like, Antifa's supposedly out, right? And ICE is out, but Tim Walz is constantly like tweeting saying this is terrible and awful or whatever, right? But like, so Trump owns ICE, which is federal, runs ICE in the government because it's federal, and they do the National Guard. Mm-hmm. But Tim Walz is kind of claiming like the police and everybody there are on the side of the state. Why aren't the police out protecting the citizens from ICE.
All the police are probably pro ICE.
I don't know.
Well, yes, but even that would then prove that like the government's not on anybody's side. You know what I mean?
Antifa is not an organization.
I don't think the police would. I feel like the police would not go along with that.
Antifa is a loosely connected, like it's like an ideology. It's just like there is.
Well, I understand that, like, yeah, Antifa is, you know, it's they're not very cohesive. We're not allowed. Like, New Hampshire has tried to form militias before, and then everybody shuts you down and says get rid of them and whatever. But like,
that's how you get arrested is by forming an actual organization. Like,
but I'm saying you should be able to form a militia. This is when we need a militia. When everybody's like, we're all the 2A people. It's like, well, we tried to form militias for when this happened, but we kept being told no because they're too dangerous. And so like, it's not like I want people to go home and remain like silent, but also like the government is a violent organization that continues to kill people. So it's kind of stupid to be out on the street with them. You know what I mean? So like, but I don't know what the solution is pragmatically.
I think posting is the solution, in my opinion.
I think if we keep posting harder and faster.
I posted Snoopy with a sign that says "fuck ICE." I think I've done my part.
Yeah,
I mean that's why people are mad though. It's because there's really nothing you can do. It's just kind of like you can just kind of like
you just keep posting, dude. We're all of us.
I will say, like, I know we're kind of joking around, but like I do kind of feel like all the posting about Israel has changed the public opinion of it.
That is true. That is
on war and stuff.
True.
And I think if we continue to post about the violence of government, this is kind of like the problem with, and I know you guys will hate this. I kind of just feel like when Trump's out and the Democrats get back into power, they'll do something similar where they're using the government for force to make people do stuff. And everybody that's fighting ICE right now will be like, well, they should be using guns to stop this thing. And it's like, no, the government shouldn't be forcing guns on anybody.
I mean,
no matter who's in power.
There's always this like back and forth. That's not.
I don't think they'll do that, but I think they're gonna like go the other way and maybe even like abolish ICE at this point.
They need to put somebody.
I don't even think that they're gonna do that.
Like if the Democrats have any sort of backbone or any sort of want to affect any sort of like actual change and show that they're on the side of the American people. If they do win the midterms and then the next presidential election, the most important thing, like the first thing and only thing that should be focused on is putting somebody in fucking jail. Whether it's Trump himself or Stephen Miller, Kristi Noem, JD Vance, begin to the process of putting somebody in jail.
But here's the thing, and I know you guys probably aren't going to like this, but like when the quote unquote Trump people, but whatever, stormed Congress or Washington D.C. and that Washington D.C. cop shot the lady that was in the government building, which is supposed to be public access. Everybody cheered her death on the other side, and then it went away.
I don't think anyone cheered her death.
But they were like, "Oh, fuck around and find out. Like, you shouldn't be in there messing with politicians." But I think politicians should be scared of people.
Well, that's you. I don't think.
And then when the next thing happened, the Trump supporters that are cheering ICE right now, they were just pissed last election when the government was forcing them to stay home because of lockdowns and COVID or whatever. But now that they're in charge, they're happy to watch the police force people.
Well,
to
I mean, this ICE thing is actually like, it's so antithetical to what a lot of libertarians and right wingers
not American at all
claim to believe.
But I'm saying like the whole thing's escalating, and I don't think that when the next people come in, the people that are hating on ICE now
have always been kind of like not anti-military, but like protect, like they divert. It's I don't think it's like both sides are kind of the same when you think about
it.
I made this argument before, but like
that's what I'm saying. The Democrats are culpable. Like
so right now
in all of
this. There's no like.
But let me ask you this:
Biden never did anything as extreme as like this ICE shit. Like I'm sorry, like Trump is more extreme.
They locked people in their houses. They took away jobs. They forced people to take vaccines. You couldn't watch your dead parents. You couldn't go see people in the hospital.
You could do. You didn't have to take the vaccine. You could do shit. That's the thing. Is a lot. If they forced people to take vaccines, more people would have taken the vaccine. A lot of people didn't take it.
But anyways,
the government never stopped anybody from being libertarian.
Here's the thing: if the left had just admitted, okay, maybe there is something to allowing people to have guns, because had everybody relinquished their firearms, the people that would have a monopoly on firearms would be Trump, ICE, and the police and the military.
But that's not
you can't allow that to happen.
Bernie was pretty pro Second Amendment. Bernie Sanders, so it's not really. That's not like a left issue. That's not a left.
Yeah. Well, all right. Well, I get it, because I forget. Like you consider Bernie and AOC leftist, and you consider like Nancy Pelosi and them Democrats.
I would say Bernie. I mean, yeah, I would say that's. I would say Bernie.
I always forget that. I think of like the left versus the right, so I put like Republicans, conservatives, all on the right, and like leftist Democrats, communists, like all on the left. But really, they're all on the left because they're all totalitarian, and libertarian anarchists are on the far right because they believe in no government. So really, it's like no government versus totalitarianism. No matter if the totalitarian.
I think it's more so corporate people who back corporate interests.
Cornfed Radio,
not like
148.8 WKNIGG, the chart.
Banditron. I'm not supporting Trump. That's the thing. But like, it's just an escalation. Trump locked people in their house. Biden locked people in the house. What I was talking about is
he didn't lock anyone in there. He wasn't
depending
even charged during
whoever's
the
I didn't want to leave. I was
ever in power at the time.
Biden was president. He didn't lock anyone in the house.
The
vaccine came like 2 months after he took office.
Was ever in power at the time. The people that follow that are fine with that person forcing the people they don't like to do stuff.
First of all, it was very localized, the lockdowns. Like there was different rules in every city.
That is true.
No, I mean, I was in New Hampshire.
That was a local government thing.
I don't disagree. I was in New Hampshire. We weren't wearing masks. We weren't being locked down. We were able to walk around freely.
New York was hilariously lax about it, honestly, like compared to everywhere else.
I'm just
LA, meanwhile, was total
apparently because I could also. We could use that same argument and be like, well, ICE isn't at my house right now, so it doesn't matter what's happened. It's very localized to Minneapolis.
But no, it's not, because they're dispatched because the federal government is choosing where to put them. It's almost
who are the illegals in Minneapolis?
That's my other question. Why are they in Minneapolis in the first place?
Well, they go to the sanctuary places, so it's like that's another argument about like when people are like, oh, open borders. It's like, well, if it was just true open borders, why do Mexicans like get into the border and then try to get to Boston?
Well, here is also
they try to get to all the sanctuary states, so it's more than just open borders. It's controlled.
The other thing
migration.
Is a lot of times, right-wing states will ship will bus homeless or illegal immigrants to blue cities because they just have better infrastructure for supporting them. And now they're sending the government to like fucking get all the illegal immigrants that they shipped to those blue states in the first place.
Shout out Logan.
And also like these blue states and blue cities are fine with illegal immigrants in them. Why is ICE even fucking with them like that? Like who cares?
So the thing, I'm not in disagreement with you. Let's get rid of the federal government to start. Get rid of the federal government to start, and bring it down to the state level to begin with.
Tall order.
But what's funny is also, here's how you know it's also
prior to 1913, the government had very little power before they instituted the Federal Reserve, where they can like steal all this money from everybody via taxation.
This is like never mind. I don't agree with abolishing the federal government, but I on this issue, I just.
What do you think ICE is? It's just the federal state forcing people to do shit.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like, isn't there a medium between like government overreach and abolishing the government?
No, all the federal laws that they make. How do you think when the government makes a federal rule, though? When the government makes a federal rule, how do you think they enforce it? It's all enforced through federal agencies with guns.
Robbie, you idiot! There is no.
Sorry, I guess I'm
It's
wrong.
either no government or the government.
But it's not overreach. It's
Here's my thing.
Everything that they say and tell you have to do. If you don't do it, they can come after you with guns and throw you in a cage. So everything is government overreach.
Here's the thing. ICE, how about you try being nice? That's my stance.
The National Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
Yeah. Oh, we told for Black History Month, it's going to be nice. It's going to be the. Hold on.
Folks, you can't spell ICE ISIS without ICE. That's my other point I'm trying to make.
All right, let's watch this music.
We're
but
sending you back to
the whole
the
government is a
North
violent
Pole,
criminal mob organization and should be
Is
dismantled.
Robbie an elf? Why is he going back to the North Pole?
Let's watch Neutral Milk Hotel.
Neutral
We're
mink.
sending you back to the North Pole. That's funny. Yeah, more puns. Thank you. I came in here to do stupid puns.
Milk's
Robbie,
really
I need you,
popular.
but you do need to understand that it's either no government or the government is a
yeah,
fascist totalitarian.
or
Any government is too much government.
Yes.
I hate to say this, but this literally ICE thing. It is just like 1984.
That's so damn true.
I mean, it's,
Dude,
really,
if I'm
it
so
actually
wrong, how come I've been screaming this for 30 years and it keeps escalating and I'm constantly proven right? And everybody tells me, well, we'll just put a little bit of government in. And then everybody's dad getting shot in the streets. And they're like, okay, we'll pull it back a little bit. It's
You want to play just a tip with the government, and all of a sudden you're getting fucked in the ass.
Exactly.
Here's my thing, and this
you
is my
can't
last.
give power to people because evil will just go to where the power is.
Oh, behave. But I think that we should move on. This is the last serious thing I'm going to say about it. I just personally feel, and I'm getting emotional about even saying this, but I just really feel that it's like the last season of America, and the writers are just going nuts.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that.
How do they tie all this together? I don't understand this whole sub story about milk that they're putting in the last season. It's really confusing to me.
Dude, so what I heard
Did you
is
see the shelves empty?
My
with
mom is a
milk?
legal immigrant. That's a funny thing is they all pretend that they hate illegal immigrants. I think they just hate immigrants.
So
Yeah.
do you see how all the milk was?
It's not like they hate. It's like I think they're gonna soon drop the pre. I mean, they already basically
that was like when the mutant howled the quiet part out loud. That one of his first tweets that went super viral was just saying that, like, we also don't want them here, about just like illegal.
Yeah, and that to me is like disturbing.
Yeah,
because Republicans back in my day used to say we hate illegal immigrants, we love legal.
That's the thing. They're always like,
and I feel like that's
Robbie,
completely
the
irrelevant.
Overton window has shifted.
Yeah, or even as this they've gone more mask off was what they actually mean. But yeah, I think the Overton window has definitely shifted.
Dude, the Overton
And
window
don't
is
ask me
open,
what
and
that
we're
means.
all
Nobody asked
falling
me
out
what
of it like
that
Eric
means.
Clapton's son.
Can just a little diversion really quick. So are people emptying? I saw people emptying milk off of shelves because of the storm.
Yes, that's always a go-to whenever there's
But
inclement
like
weather,
it's
milk,
like a 2-day
eggs,
small
bread.
storm, but also like I was starting to think, are they doing that because they're afraid of pepper spray?
No, that's just like whenever there's like snow, any sort of inclement weather, you go to the store, you buy milk, eggs, and bread. You get
But
the
they
same-
there was
Why do
people
people-
filling up 3 shopping carts of milk. Like
I don't get it.
emptying
I
places.
don't understand. Like,
Now, don't get me wrong. 5 to 6 inches of snow is a ton of snow. That's
I mean,
a
that's
very
literally
it's
like
a
a lot
huge
of-
amount of
3
snow.
times an average size penis.
Yes, so I
Yes.
get why people would be scared of something 5 to 6 inches.
I mean,
in depth.
I don't
That's
understand.
huge.
Like, why do people eat? Honestly, like, there's really no reason to even have milk. Like,
no,
no,
it's delicious.
Yeah.
it's good.
Well, that's
but
why I
it's
was
like,
wondering if
not
if you get pepper sprayed, it's good to pour in your eyes. So I was
Something
wondering.
about
If,
the
good.
snow that really gives me.
no, I was honestly wondering if they were getting that for the
no.
the
No,
rice.
that's just all. My entire
I love
life.
Slav. This is always funny. This rumor that my mom works for HBO. Guys, if my mom worked for HBO, wouldn't I be successful?
That's how.
So that's
bad
not
you
the
are.
rumor that I heard. The
That's how
rumor
much
that I
you
heard was that your mother was a college professor in Boston for
What
the
flavor
longest time.
Celsius is that?
Really?
To the point that I believed it. Yeah,
That's so-
it made
I mean-
sense because you were in Boston and then in San Francisco.
I was in
And,
San
like, I'm
Francisco. My mom-
familiar with
My mom
Boston.
moved to Boston when I was an adult because she remarried.
This is,
Yeah.
by the way, I have looked into this, the gold and silver thing, And I guess like if the shit ever pops off that it's Mad Max times, it's good to have. But if you own gold and silver, you're like, it's kind of illiquid because like if you try to offload it, like if you want to sell it, it's hard to find anybody to actually buy it. And then when you do, they're going to give you less than they're going to offer you like 30% below spot price.
That's why you got to move to New Hampshire. I know plenty of vendors to take gold and silver and Bitcoin.
By the way, we need to deport all the illiquid immigrants.
That's one of the things that all the crazy libertarians do here that people hate. But like at Pork Fest, when you go to buy
that's where I met my ex-wife.
Even if you go to buy like a burger and fries, they accept cryptocurrency, gold, silver, copper, cash. Some people won't take cash. They only take crypto and gold and silver or whatever. And they have scales there, and people will have like they'll actually get really Jewish because they'll have gold and they'll clip it. They'll clip the edges off and weigh it and give them the gold in real time. It's kind of it's a very inefficient way to transfer value. So they do it out of
this guy says he's made $400,000 on gold since.
Oh well, why don't you super chat us then, faggot? Who just made 400K?
Yeah, we're just buying gold. You must. Well, that means you just.
If somebody in this chat made 400K, super chat us 10K right now.
That means you just already had a lot of money. If you made
no, silver's up to $100 an ounce, isn't it?
No, but I'm saying like if you buying gold from May until now, if you made 400K on gold, that means you just already had a shitload of capital to invest in gold. So
that was one of my favorite Nick Mullen jokes when the guy's like trying to explain to how you like keep a woman, and he's like, okay, first you take her on your yacht and you give her some ecstasy. And then don't give her your whole 10-inch penis at once. Just give her the first couple of inches until she gets used to it. Then get her off the yacht back to your house. Give her a nice dinner. And he's like, that's basically, and then you pay $3,000 to learn how to keep a woman that way or whatever.
Okay.
The joke being like, you're rich, famous, drug dealer with a huge cock.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, you don't need advice.
Can we get back to talking about the age of consent?
I think it's actually. I recently experienced a.
We still have to listen to Neutral Milk Hotel.
I recently had a 1,000% return on meme coins. I took $80 and worked it up to $1,000 and put that in my bank. So
nice.
I started with 80 and cashed out at 1,000.
And you're like, oh, good. I'm losing 1% a day in inflation, so I'll get to turn this into.
Well, I gotta fucking be able to pay bills. So it's like I can't keep everything in fucking crypto wallets. Like at some point, I got to put the money in the Kraken and then sell it and pay, and then I have to pay a fucking $10 trading fee just to fucking sell it.
You don't have one of those debit cards. You can.
Well, if
you sign up for Spritz Finance, you can get a Spritz Finance debit card, Visa, MasterCard, and then you can spend crypto right with your card at the grocery store and stuff.
I know that you can do that, and there's also debit cards you can get with Soulflare and like Phantom, just like through your wallet.
Yeah.
Even those, it's like, you're kind of limited. It's still very limited.
Well,
no, this is not true. I can definitely repeat that again. I'm doing it right now. The game, I know what I'm doing with meme coins, so it's like it's what I'm gambling.
Yeah.
But I do have a strategy, so I can easily do that again. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, ICE meme coin just pumped this morning.
Yeah, dude, that fucking penguin. We don't need to talk about crypto.
All right, let's listen to Neutral Milk Hotel by
Literally
Engine.
Just seen a werewolf.
Let's listen to Engine by Neutral Milk Hotel.
And then he says, "My mistake. That was just to me more than land, man."
Thanks for the super chats, everybody.
Yeah,
keep them coming.
I would buy. I'm not gonna buy.
We listen to.
I'm not fucking buying gold.
Engine by Neutral Milk Hotel.
Anybody that's listening to fucking Peter Schiff right now and buying gold right now is gonna be stuck holding a fat bag of gold that they're waiting to make their money back on.
Oh yeah, all those Fox News, Tucker Carlson's pitching gold. All they're doing is charging you spot and making the money. So they're charging you $3 off of spot, and then they're selling it to somebody else and making $3, and they're doing it.
Yeah,
back and
if you're
forth.
buying gold right
Yeah.
now, you're buying it at the top, and you're going to be left sitting there waiting to make your money back over the next 30 years. I would be very I'm not touching it now. Like now that I'm here, once you hear about it on the fucking news, it's too late. Like it's about to go down. Robbie left.
He wanted to hear Neutral Milk Hotel Engine.
Oh yeah. All right, let's play the song.
Bye, Robbie. Come back soon. He probably had to go take a poop.
I don't know.
Thanks, Robert. 1, 2.
Whoa. That was the video thing. Listen.
This is the song.
Yeah, listen.
You're rolling again. Thanks, Robert.
Right after Rob left.
2, 3.
For I am an engine and I'm rolling on through endless revisions to state what I mean. For sweetness alone who flew out through the window and landed back home in a garden of green. You're riding alone in the back of a steamer and steaming yourself in the warm shower spray, and water rolls on off the round captain's belly, who's talking to tigers from his cafeteria tray. And sweet babies cry for the cool taste of milking, that milky delight that invited us all. And if there's a taste in this life more inviting, then wake up your windows and watch as those sweet babies crawl away.
Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah. Cool song.
Beautiful music.
Well, now for...
Whoa.
Sorry, that is the start of the next song.
Most storage companies have 4 to 5 lock sets for storage units, copy keys, and you have every unit. It's not theft. You're dyslexic. Thank you for the $5, Drew Huntley. $2 from Black Hole Sun. Let's listen to Negro Milk Hotel instead. Well,
Milk Hotel.
I'm kicking myself right now because I saw it when it was at a penny, and I thought it had already done its run. Was this fucking penguin, and then the official White House Twitter account soft shielded this meme coin, this penguin, the penguin looking at the mountain.
Yeah.
And then I saw it at 8 cents, and I said, "Well, I definitely ain't buying this shit now." And I just checked it; it's now 16 cents. So every time I've said I ain't buying this shit, it just keeps going up. So
was that meme from Trump being an idiot about Greenland, or was it from that video of the penguin that
it's from a Werner Herzog movie
where the penguin leaves his tribe? for some reason and walks towards the hill.
It blew up on TikTok recently, and then they made a meme coin about it called Nietzschean Penguin. So it's like the penguin that's whatever. Yeah. And then that coin ran like it pumped like crazy. And then the official like White House, I suspect that the actual U.S. government is now manipulating meme coins that they're like making money on this.
Well, here's what I was curious: is Trump? I bet you Trump's not in on it, but he's not stopping it. Like he knows they're doing it, but he's like, "Don't tell me." But if you post a picture of me walking with a penguin on the White House thing, I'm just not going to ask any questions.
Yeah, which is it's weird that they're doing it with because Trump does have his own crypto scheme. He's got that World Liberty Financial and the USD1 stable coin. And so there's like tons of these meme coins that are launching as USD1 pairs. They're just completely shitting the bed right now because the fucking White House is basically shilling a pump fund coin.
Where is anybody getting any money from anyways for this stuff?
What do you mean?
I mean, food and everything is so expensive. Where are people like the investors aren't even investing anymore?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like I go into
like where does the liquidity even come from?
I go into the tune of like $20 on something. Like I'm not putting crazy money in anything. I'm just trying to find something early enough that I can flip like very little amount of money into more like a few $100.
Yeah.
And so I'm just getting it. I'm doing like quick flips, just like getting in and out of shit pretty quickly. I see some of these transactions come through where it's like somebody will put like $2,000 into a coin, and I go, I have no, that's crazy. I don't know who's doing that. So, yeah, I mean, but there is liquidity. I mean, there's like a lot of money being circulated throughout like all the crypto stuff, especially like in the meme realm. So they say that this penguin running like it has is good for everybody because it'll elevate the meme coin space, raise the ceiling on everything. But who knows? It's a disgusting world. The crypto guys.
I'm back to like dealing with like businesses and moving stuff around, and I don't think people understand. So I'm not necessarily against like immigration, right? I'm not against people moving around. It's not called migration in a world without government. It's called moving. Right. But it's so manipulated right now, like all markets, that people are moving around. Like, this other movement of like people on the left that are moving to other countries because they hate the US.
I don't know how they're doing that, man.
And they're like trying to dunk on the US, but it's like, that's how it should be. Like, we should all be free to move to a place that's better for us. And it shouldn't be a dunk on anybody. Like, so if you want universal health care, instead of like pointing guns at your neighbors to get universal health care, your government shouldn't charge you. Like currently, if you want to move from here to like the UK or Canada, the US government charges you like $5,000 plus thousands of dollars to move, right? So like if you want to move places, you should just be able to move to different places, whether it's leave or come. And it's not set up like that. But I can tell you, like, last Monday, I paid $400 to a freight company to have something picked up in Brooklyn to be shipped here in New Hampshire, Brooklyn, New York, to be shipped here in New Hampshire. And I'm having the hardest time getting in touch with everybody. Before I used to just be able to place the order, put the paperwork in, show them the hours. It still hasn't been picked up. This is like the fourth attempt. I can't get anybody on the phone that speaks English, and they're not communicating with them. They're not emailing. So like, there is something to be said about how like multiculturalism makes it difficult for people to accomplish small tasks when there isn't some sort of unity between them.
Sure.
Because 4 years ago, when things were a little bit more homogenous, it's like I was transporting stuff around all over the place, right? So I don't know if it's like people are sadder, they don't want to work, or if these freight jobs don't pay as much, so they can only go to people that'll take the fees because of the inflation, and they're trying to keep shipping down or whatever. But like something that should have been 2 emails and then I would have gotten the stuff has been 10 to 15 emails and I still haven't got my stuff. Now they want to charge me extra money because their guy keeps showing up at the wrong time. And so this product has been delayed 2 weeks. And multiple people have been spending time, energy, and resources trying to get it together. And so it's not about where the people are from, but it'd be nicer if it was merit based, where the people were the best at moving, shipping, and trucking companies were working together. And I don't care what color they are or what language they speak or where they were born. Just be the best at that thing. Don't be subsidized. Don't get your food and rent paid so that you can be this trucker or whatever. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not venting, Drew. I'm just saying, like, like a lot of like traffic, for example, like
it is a non-job with all the Indians you got to talk to.
Yeah. Yes. And yeah.
Nootropic Creamer Hotel. We're working on one.
Even like insurance and driving and people and communication and like whatever. When people aren't homogenous, and they don't have to be like all white or all black or whatever, but they should all be like Americanized and like Chineseized and Canadianized, or at least like Bostonized, so that like there's some sort of.
I don't think you could move to China without assimilating. I don't think they go for that shit thing.
Yeah, I'm saying there's got to be some sort of cohesion so you can get shit done. You can't get shit done when everybody's being multiculturalism. You know what I mean? It's like you're trying to get something done, and this guy's taking a siesta.
You ever had like a chicken tikka masala or a chicken vindaloo, a lamb rogan josh? It's good food.
Yeah,
garlic naan on the side. Dip that into the curry.
You know what's funny? So I used to live right outside this place called Central Falls. And anybody that's not familiar with Central Falls, it's a 1 square mile by 1 square mile city in Rhode Island. And for the longest time, it was the per capita like drug, murder, and heroin like of the United States, because per capita is done by 1 square mile by 1 square mile measurements. So since it was that size, compared to the rest of the country, it was the most dangerous drug-filled area, whatever. And it was very like Dominican, Spanish-speaking and stuff. And I was driving through it with my buddy one day in the afternoon, and there was all sorts of people like sleeping on the streets, like outside like stores and stuff, just like conked over with the hats over their eyes. And I thought they had all got up early and did like construction jobs and stuff, and they were taking like siestas.
Mm-hmm.
So I was saying to my buddy, I'm like, oh, it's kind of like interesting that these people move here from like Latin American countries, and then they all like take siestas in the afternoon. It's pretty cool. And he's like, dude, these are drug addicts. and I was like, oh, I guess that makes a lot more sense. I thought they were like taking naps on the streets, but they were like passed out from doing like heroin and stuff. Yeah.
This is a Nikot. Look at that. So these are the ones I got, the peanut butter, and these are really tasty.
So it looks like the cracker is dense. Is the cracker almost like graham crackery?
I guess it's similar. I mean,
does it have a sugar taste to it, or more of like, because it doesn't look like a Ritz. It doesn't look like
it's lightly sweet. It's not a cracker. It's a cookie.
Okay, so it's a cookie.
It's not too sweet, and it goes great with.
So it's a biscuit-like material that would soak up a hot beverage. It
goes great with a cup of coffee. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Or just a glass of milk, even. Like, it's very good at soaking up liquid, and so these are really good. Just a light, not too sweet little snack. And then,
is it British?
No,
I know Raphael was trying to make me say a bottle of water. last week.
And then you got the Lance. These are the other ones I got. These are the shit. The toast cheese.
Okay.
Is a cheese cracker with peanut butter.
That looks dense.
Yeah, these 220 calories per pack. It's great.
You have to have some sort of drink with that.
Yeah, you need a glass of water, Sprite, or something to go with it. But it's these are good. These are good like staple snacks. These are good to have on hand, like if you're going hiking on the trail, or if you're on a field trip with your school. These are and these, it takes me back to just being a kid. I got my crackers, I got my cookies, I got my Sprite. These are good snacks. So I have so each one, I think there's 40 per. No, it's 40. There's 40 per box. There's 2 boxes in a thing. So it's like this big plastic thing where they like wrap 2 boxes together. So it's actually it's actually 80. It's at 80 packages, 6 in each one. So I got 160. So I got 320.
I thought we worked it out. They have 480.
There's 40 in each box, and there's 2 boxes to the thing they sell at Sam's. There's 2 boxes in each one. So that's 80 per package. There's 80 sleeves, and there's 6 crackers in each one. So you guys, 160 sleeves.
Hold on.
Times 6 is 320.
So slow down. Okay, share the screen here for a second. Okay, so say it again. This would be good. This is good content.
It's 320. But
you have 6 crackers in each case, times 40 in a box.
Times 40 in a box.
Okay, so that's 240 for a box. And how many boxes did you get?
Wait a second.
All right, let's clear. Let's go back.
4 boxes altogether.
So 6 times
40 is
40.
240. So 6 times 40 is 240.
And then how many of those
So
did you
then
have?
it would be that times 4. So no, I was way off.
960. Wow, that's a whole week.
960 crackers.
Yeah. That would make Panatron very uncomfortable.
To be surrounded by 960 crackers.
Yeah.
Listen to this. So, World History Encyclopedia, Bolshevik Revolution when Russia became a socialist state in 1917 by Mark Cartwright, published on 19 August 2025. The Bolshevik Revolution occurred on 7 November 1917. So is that where? No, the Greek leftist terrorist group is 17 November. So maybe that's different. Or I don't know. Did they get their name from this? 1917, old calendar 25 October, and he established a new republic, Soviet Russia. The Bolsheviks were radical socialists led by Vladimir Lenin.
And later Stalin.
Vladimir in sheets of linen, whose goal, he lived from 1870 to 1924, whose goal was a fairer society where workers and peasants were not exploited by wealthy capitalists. Now, I can get on board with that.
It was a Marxist idea, and 68 million people ended up dying.
Following the abdication of Tsar Nicholas II, reign 1894-1917 on 2nd March, and the inability of the provisional government to deal with a series of crises through the summer of 1917, the Bolsheviks seized power by force using the Red Guards militia.
You like
militias.
This was the Red Terror.
So this was the talking about this. You're like, we should do a militia and seize the power.
Yeah, but the difference was this is not decentralized voluntary. So the Red Terror then takes totalitarian control of the
let's see what happens.
The area.
The provisional government was dissolved, and the Tsar and his family were murdered. Workers, now that's not. I don't. The scripture says, "Thou shalt not kill." I don't. Murder is bad.
No, I do think murder is bad, but I also do think something that Trump did recently that I don't condone, but I think it's a place is going in a good direction. Is when Trump actually extracted Maduro from Venezuela.
Mhm.
It goes against libertarian principles, but politically and pragmatically, I think it sets a good standard because it would be much better if governments started abducting and murdering politicians rather than civilians and going to war. So if you have a problem with the country run by politicians, then governments could just go in and extract those politicians rather than have a bunch of plebs go kill each other with guns and stuff.
$9.99 from Drew Huntley. Play Bonanza theme. Well, we'll keep.
You know, wouldn't you rather like Trump go in and take like the leader of Venezuela?
No,
or
not really.
Yeah, compared to send in a bunch of troops to get killed and kill a bunch of Venezuelans?
I guess so.
And wouldn't you rather like China or Putin come steal Trump rather than murder a bunch of us and Russians and whatever? Like, I think if the politicians want to start killing one another and kidnapping one another, that's superior to us fighting one another for their stupid ideas.
Yeah, I guess I would rather drink piss than eat shit.
Well, I'm saying pragmatically, the principle is that you guys don't want to get rid of the government. So I'm saying if the government wants to like do this shit, like Trump shouldn't have ice in the street getting rid of people. He should be going in after Tim Walz, dude. You know, and then Tim Walz could fight Trump instead of us. You know,
Workers,
if the politicians that want to pull all this bullshit, they should be killing one another and leave us out of it.
Workers were given more rights and peasants given their own land to work. Russia withdrew from World War I and only one party was permitted, the Communist Party, as the Bolsheviks now called themselves. Okay, now it's all coming together. So anytime I see one of these fucking right-wing accounts say like, oh, you Bolsheviks, it's just another version of like when my dad would listen to Michael Savage and he would call everybody on the left communists. So they're just doing it's the same thing. So so they call themselves communists now. So there were several. This is a typo. There were several reasons why the Bolsheviks appealed to many people within the Russian Empire. The Bolsheviks promised more immediate and radical change than rival socialists like the Mensheviks. Now pause. How you gonna Shevik a man? Promised to immediately withdraw from World War I. Promised to immediately hold a general election for a constituent assembly. Promised to improve the economy and control inflation. What was that, Dave?
Well, I was going to say, and this is what Runaway Slav is hinting at, is so there's the reason throughout history a lot of times that shape shifting kind of gets attached to Judaism and stuff is because the Bolsheviks were not religiously Jewish. They were proclaimed to be non-religious and secular, but they were mostly racially Jewish. So if you like ask an LLM, or Google or whatever, if there was Jewish individuals killing Christians and the Bolshevik things, it'll tell you no, they were not Jewish, they were secular, and that that they weren't killing Christians. It just happened to be people that were Christian that were the majority that were killed, which would be similar to saying like, well, because there was Jewish and black and gay Nazis, that it wasn't white supremacists killing a majority of Jews in the Holocaust. It was just Germans that happened to be white killing a lot of people that happened to be Jewish and gay. Okay. You know what I mean? So the Bolsheviks, what was mostly of Jewish descent, supposedly not religious, but not practicing religion. And a lot of the people that they murdered were Christians. So that's why people are kind of upset that we didn't learn about it in school, because they're like, why were we learning about Anne Frank in supposedly a Christian country instead of a little girl in Bolshevik Russia getting murdered? Because the numbers are a little bit different, because the Holocaust, they like to think of the Holocaust murders as like people getting shot and gassed when there was starvation and stuff. And the Bolsheviks, the numbers are a little bit rough because there was lots of murders, but because the food was controlled, the who could get it, and resources were controlled, there was a ton of deaths that were secondary, like people that starved because they couldn't get food, similar to like what's going on in Palestine right now. So like if you look at the Israeli numbers, they just give you the number of people that were shot. But if you look at the Palestinian numbers, they'll give you the people that were shot, but also injured from bombs, people that starved or couldn't get medical attention because supplies couldn't get in. So a lot of times, like, you know, depending on who's writing the story is the information of what you get on the story. So, you know what I mean? Like like if you lived in Palestine,
bullshit.
Yeah, like so if you lived in Palestine and your mother starves because you can't get food because the convoys aren't allowed in, then Israel will be like, well, we didn't kill them, they starved to death. But the Palestinians be like, well, they wouldn't have starved to death if you would have let the convoy in. And so a lot of the people that Christians that died during this Bolshevik takeover was because of starvation, malnutrition, famine, and death and stuff. That was because the government was controlling the resources in the area.
Promised a fairer society for everyone. Controlled the powerful workers' Soviets, parentheses councils.
Well,
only the Bolsheviks could end disruptive strikes once in power. Had significant support from the armed forces. Made better use of speeches and media than their rivals, ensuring they presented a clear and understandable message. The weakness of the provisional government. The reason the Bolsheviks could take power was because they made promises to solve Russia's many problems which the current rulers seemed unable to tackle. The provisional government was established after the revolution in March 1917. The deeply unpopular Tsar was obliged to abdicate on 2nd March. A provisional government was formed of moderate and liberal ministers who had served in the Tsar's assembly, the Duma. The idea Duma, what is the Duma? The Duma is the provisional government.
So I want to address what Murphy Mack said about the fact that the Soviet famine was not deliberate. So one of the arguments that always comes up in communism time and time again is they don't count. The reason they say that Hitler's worse than Stalin or Mao is because, like, you know, Hitler's putting bullets in the back of people's heads, but Stalin and Mao and them, their intent was to feed everybody, but they failed again. So everybody died and starved because they were controlling all the resources and giving it to their buddies and cronies. And it's like, well, how many times do you steal all the resources and not feed the people and they die, do you get before it is intentional? You know, like I had this business partner that we were buying these products together and selling them and agreeing on pricings and stuff because what we paid, and he kept undercutting me, and then he kept blaming his associates, saying that, oh, I didn't mean to, you know, steal your clients or whatever. But at a certain point, the ignorance of the situation of you not being on top of it is you doing that thing, whether it's intentional or not. Knowing about it and not reaching out to fix it is the intent.
Duma.
I didn't say that Stalin was worse than Mao. I said that the two they get compared a lot because they didn't necessarily kill people, but so many people die under their watch, and people are like, well, they didn't mean to starve them to death. They just meant to control all the food, and they didn't control it right, so everybody starved. It wasn't their fault. And it's like, well, if you weren't controlling the food, then maybe those people would have got a hold of food and lived. You know, like if I'm holding people captive in my basement and they starve to death because they can't get out, that's on me.
The idea was that this government was merely provisional because a general election would be called sooner rather than later to form a constituent assembly based on a genuinely popular vote. The provisional government, really a series of unstable coalitions, lacked legitimacy from the outset since nobody had voted for it. It did gain support, though, particularly amongst the middle classes, upper classes, and the Russian Orthodox Church, which benefited from a new separation of state and church. The government also had some successes, such as giving women the vote and resurrecting the jury system. So I can see why a lot of people don't like this already.
Yeah. Can you see why things are starting to go bad now?
Yeah, I can see why there's so much animosity toward the Bolsheviks that they would allow women. Yeah, they gave women that kind of liberty. The provisional government considered it necessary for the First World War, 1914 to 1918, to end before a vote for the Constituent Assembly could take place. After all, millions of voters were fighting at the front. The problem was how or when or if at all to withdraw from the conflict, an issue that divided the government, political parties, and the general population. There were good arguments for staying in the war, such as treaty obligations, patriotic duty, and the possibility of receiving Western financial help. But the conflict had already caused over 2 million deaths and crippled the economy.
Yeah, so just so Dice Gay knows, I stand by. I do think that Mao and Stalin were both worse than Hitler. They're all terrible, but I do. If I had to quantify them, I would put Mao and Stalin being worse than Hitler.
I guess I don't know. We ain't taught this shit in Texas public schools. I know, you know. I just what did they tell us anything about this in school? Mao and Bolsheviks. I don't think we ever learned about this.
Yeah, and so that's the thing. So when people like whenever I bring, not whenever, but sometimes when I bring stuff up, you're like, oh well, just because that, kind of the Dave Chappelle joke, right? Which is like ridiculous when he's like, yeah, of course they killed, but Israel, whatever. And the take should be, yes, both those people murdering a journalist and Israel are both bad. And the argument isn't that we should have only learned about the Bolsheviks in school and not the Holocaust. The argument is, why is everything about World War II, where 70 million people died roughly in World War II, but we're only told about the 7 million non-goys? You know what I mean? Like, World War II should be like, this is terrible. Listen to what happened. 6 million Jewish people were died. 70 million people globally died, which was huge. Generations were killed. There was also this other thing that led up to that.
I'm not letting Slav call in. I'm not. He's not calling in.
So I think what gets misunderstood is like there's a lot of history that gets purposely left out, and a lot of history that's purposely focused on, and people are starting to get curious to why that is. You know what I mean? They're curious to like why certain systems that failed, that cause deaths, are swept under the rug, and other systems that help other certain groups are like magnified constantly.
There's only so much you can fit in a high school curriculum.
Yeah, but I mean, well, if they're going to, but here's the thing. Like I said, tune in February. The only thing I ever learned about black people was they invented peanut butter in traffic lights. I don't think I even learned about traffic lights until college.
Yeah. I mean, in the chat is Slav was a call it, but it's like he's already so antagonistic about this. I'm barely.
No, so I will say
this article is just like setting up the fucking what happened. It's not even like so far. There's no bias I'm gleaning from this article.
So, I mean, you've had Slav on Arena of Ideas. when it was the Crowder Boys, when you had the Arena of Ideas within Crowder Boys. And Lewis has met Slav multiple times at shows in Texas. His supposedly his chat personality and his real life personality is different. You know, so but it's your show. So like if he's being mean, I haven't really been paying attention to him. But
workers in Petrograd, St. Petersburg, is what I guess is what it is now, marched in protest over the continuation of the war on April 23rd and 24th of that year. The provisional government's popularity was already low because of its dithering, but it sank even further. I hate it when the government dithers, but it sank even further when in mid-June it backed a new offensive in the war, which resulted in yet another catastrophic defeat. This offensive had been backed by the Prime Minister Alexander Kerensky, 1881. And
can I do a sidebar for a second that kind of leads back to this?
Another one?
So you know what's scary is so in the past, right? Like we were in school, they kind of controlled like what we learned, right? Certain things you learned, certain things you didn't learn. And then like, you know, for like fast forward, like people are like, well, we want to learn about how the indigenous were murdered by Christopher Columbus. And they're like, no, it's Indigenous Peoples Day. No, it's Christopher Columbus Day. And it's like, okay, well, if you're going to centralize the schools, both stories should be told, not one versus the other, right? And so fast forward, you know, if you look up, I think I've told the story before, but I was looking up this thing about Instacart back in the day, and there was hundreds of articles written on it. And I kept hitting source. And it went back, and there was one article, and 100 people wrote articles about this one source, but they weren't actually all journalists. It was one person came to some conclusion, and there was 100 articles written about it, but it was actually only one article with a bunch of copycats. Now, fast forward, and you have these large language models that are just scrubbing the internet for consensus of whatever garbage is on there and spitting it out. So what really concerns me about history and trying to learn now is if we go to research the Holocaust, if we go to research the Bolsheviks, if we go to research World War I, World War II, Israel, Palestine, it's all going to lead back to these copycat articles that these large language models get, and now they spit it out to you. And even when you go to Google and try to like look something up, it spits it out to you based on the data they can pull from. You know, X right now is asking everybody to write articles, and they are writing these articles, which are the people that they've already pushed to the top of the algorithm because they wanted them to. And now they write bullshit no one's reading, and it's getting thousands of hundreds of views. And that's what Gronk is going to start pulling from as its LLM. And so I don't know how we're going to be able to figure out what's really going on in the future objectively, based on the way they control how the data and the information is pushed out into the world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No, I understand that LLMs aren't thinking. What I'm saying is they're also pulling from people that are putting out propaganda. So now you're getting a second, third, fourth layer of propaganda. So the articles that they're pulling from are pushed. They probably only lead back to one person that pushed that narrative out. It's not alternative narratives. And then now AI is only going to pull from that. And then eventually they'll get rid of the database. Like you won't even be able to go onto the web anymore. When you log on, everybody will just be logging on to LLMs, and you won't know where they're pulling it from. Kind of like you don't see DOS on your computer. You only see the windows on top of it. So you don't know what it's pulling from.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll keep burying the data till they're really in control of it. You can't even see it anymore in the future. So like as you read this, and I've read on this like a decade ago, and then 5 years ago, and then now, I'm just seeing how the narrative has changed over the years on this information, and it's like I don't even know it's
like
true
an
anymore.
actual textbook to like actually read like anything that goes in depth or gives you all the information that goes into this is just like a quick article. I don't know. It doesn't look like it gives you any sort of like greater understanding. It gives you like broad strokes, like here's what happened, but it doesn't like really go into it. It looks like you're not going to, for something like this. This would be an entire like college course. This would be like if you were in grad school, you'd take like a fucking course that's focused just on like the Bolshevik Revolution.
Yeah, but even that, those college books mostly, unless the professor writes the book. No, like if you go look at high school books, right? You can look this up. Ghislaine Maxwell's father wrote and approved most of the textbooks within the United States for schooling that you're allowed to go through to learn in school. This is not conspiracy theory. This is an open secret.
I mean, I know that people who didn't go to college like to discredit the value of a college education, but it would be under the guidance of like an actual professor.
I know, but it's like, but he's only learning what he was told.
I don't know. I don't know if you know what you're talking about when it comes to college.
I'm saying like, unless sometimes professors do write their own curriculum and their own books in textbooks,
especially like if you're getting into like upper level courses.
But sometimes colleges are just given books that they're taught to teach people, and so they're just going by the curriculum that they're allowed to teach within that structure. And somebody wrote that, and whoever wrote that has a bias. But everybody has a bias. I have a bias. Even the people watching the show are biased. They're watching our show instead of any other show right now.
You know what? Thank you to all y'all that are tuning in.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
We don't have to finish that. The article, it didn't seem like the article was really going anywhere, but I get, at least I have like a better idea of what people are talking about. And they mentioned the Bolsheviks on right-wing Twitter.
Yeah. So this is why philosophy to me is such an important part of life and society, because we're not going to know, like, I watch stuff happen as a child. I even watched COVID in real time. And then I can go online and read articles. And those articles are not telling me what happened. They're like, so you can watch in real time them create a narrative that didn't happen. And so the next generation that didn't live through it is only going to be getting told the story, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can never really know history because, it's always who's ever controlling the narrative, that's what they give you. But you can know universal principles. And we don't even have to talk philosophy. We could talk like the Bible. We could talk the Bill of Rights, so like no matter what's going on, no matter, whose side you're on, like thou shalt not murder is a universal principle that should stand the test of time, whether it was 1,000 years ago when you weren't there or 1,000 years in the future. When somebody explains a situation to you, you can dissect it by saying, okay, did somebody involuntarily use force against somebody to end their life? And if so, that's immoral because they initiated violence against somebody to the point of murder. So none of the other bullshit in the narrative necessarily matters. That the murder aspect is immoral.
Yes. You just want to? Maybe we could go to what's go. I forget. I just remember I have a New York Times subscription. Maybe we can see what's going on at the failing New York Times. We could do a little Cornfed News Chronicle. Stream 8 titles before they leave Netflix in February. That's one of the articles on
the New York Post is a tabloid now.
I'm looking at the New York Times.
And the New York Times, I used to get these confused. So the New York Times is supposedly
it's all the news that's fit to print.
A legitimate journal. They have actual journalists at the New York Times.
Yes.
Okay.
Here, this might be a fun segment. Hold on. Like, that's one of the better sound drops I have. Somebody, who was it in the chat that just said this? Yes, this is a good idea. Maybe I could do the Wordle. So here we go. Let's see if I can do the Wordle. I keep forgetting to do. I was doing it there for a little while.
Oh, let me put this full screen so I can watch you do this.
Let's see if I can do.
I got into this chat. I'm not going to be able to view you anymore because I'm putting this full screen.
Yeah. So, let's see.
So wait, are you going to give your secret first word out? So everybody usually has a secret first word that they go to, that they keep.
Well, let's see. I've only played this like 3 or 4 times before this, so I don't like have like a go-to first word. So let's just say, my first word will be words.
Okay.
And that did not work.
So
or it did.
So none of those letters are even in it.
None of those letters are in it. So that eliminates, by rule of elimination.
So if they're in it and they're in the right place, it's green.
Right.
If they're in it, but that's not in the right place, they're yellow.
Correct.
Okay.
So let me try this one now.
I see Zach Amico posts his every day.
Okay, so there's an L. There's an L in there somewhere,
but it's in a different place.
Yeah, it's in a different place than this.
So there's no A, E. So there's probably an I.
Robbie, what is it?
Maybe an I.
Hi, everybody. I
or
really just wanted to pop in and say, am I not orderly enough for the Wordle Club?
Oh, I have a Simpsons thing I want to. Well, it's not Simpsons.
Pistachio word Izzy?
So this probably have an. This has to have probably have a Y, an I, or a U in it.
Wordle.
Hold on, I think I got it figured
An
out.
I, a U, or a Y, because none of the other vowels are in it.
Yeah, give me a second. Let's see.
I've never played this before.
Dalton, can you pull up this New York Times article? And the reason I wanted to is because I don't have a subscription. I clicked on it and I got the fucking ad block thing.
Well, Robbie,
Isn't there a way to
I'm doing the Wordle.
To beat that? Yeah. We should do the
How about
the word search.
Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Wordle.
Let me hold on.
And it's Ash Spellum.
Let me think for a second.
I have an Instagram I want to show Robbie too. It reminded me what he was doing from The Simpsons.
Is it about my movie Skinners?
Mr. Skinners.
Photography. I'm excited for you guys to see more of it.
Hold on, I'm trying to think. There's an L somewhere in this word, and the other vowels would be I, U,
or Y.
Sometimes Y. So, let me see. Oh, hold on. Guys, come on. No way. No.
Okay, but now you got a second letter, and it's no U or a Y, so it's got to be an I.
Politics.
So it's got to be an I, an L, C, and an I.
Yeah. So and then the other consonants we have
no B, no M, so it's not
U,
climb.
T, F, G, H, J, Z, X,
B,
D, V, B, N.
Clubby. No.
So let's see.
Clitoris. Like. Clutter.
Hold on. Let me think for a second. Let me see here. So I know that there's an L and a C. So I think
there's probably got to be the only vowel left is an I.
Yeah. Right? So I think the first two letters might be CL, and then the I would go after that.
And then another. No, can it be two C's?
No.
CK click. It can't be click.
No, it wouldn't be that. Let's see.
There's no M for climb. So
Let's see. Clit. No, it wouldn't be clit. Clit. CLI. What does anybody have any idea? What do you guys think? It wouldn't be Cliff. Oh, you know what? I'll go with Raphael's suggestion. Clean. And no. Okay, so
No N, no G.
That was a good guess, Raphael.
We got the first three.
That was a good guess. So we got we were on the right track with CLI. So let's see, CLI, and then
Clinch? No.
Cliff,
have to be in there twice.
Cliff,
Clift, cling, clips, clint, climb, clink.
No, there's no N.
Clipped. PT. No, no P.
Cliff. I don't even know, dude. I'm at
Clivey. No, because that'd be too.
It's not climb. It wouldn't be climb. We do because there's no M or
it can't be clink because there's no N or K.
Clibbed.
There's a V.
Klidge.
No E. Clivey.
Klidged. Clift. Cliz. I don't even know, dude. Does anybody have any ideas? It's not clits. It would because the S. There's no S. We already know there's no S. So it would be CLIJ.
Click, climb, clize.
CLIB. Cliff.
Can't be climb with an E. Cliff. Clift.
CLIV.
FT.
Cliv.
CLIFT.
Clift?
I
don't think that's a word.
It's Cliff Huxtable.
It might be Cliff Huxtable.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm so bad at these games, so I'm gonna.
Why would it be? I mean, it might.
Those are the only letters left.
Would it? Because I thought there were no double letters.
FT.
It might be
FT.
Cliff.
Put a T at the end. There's no T at the top.
Why would it be
Heathcliff?
You think it's Clift?
I mean, it's the only letters left.
No, it's definitely Cliff.
You can do a double. You said you can't do a double letter.
I could. I guess so. I thought there were no double letters, but I don't know the rules of Wordle. There can be two of the same letter.
Unfortunately, I don't think you're wordly enough for the word.
I'm not wordly enough for this. So it was
Clift.
It was not Clift.
Clift. CLIFT is archaic and dialectic variation of cliff, meaning a steep vertical overhang. So it's the same definition, different spelling. Well, you said there was no double whatever, and there's no other letters left. We used all the other consonants.
I didn't think there was
somebody say Cliff.
I guess because I've only played Wordle like a few times, and I just assumed that there was no like the same letter would occur twice in a word, that was not part. It turns out that yes, you can have two of the same letter in a Wordle. I didn't know. I feel like that's embarrassing that it took all 5 guesses to get.
No, Dong, you'll get there. Not everyone's wordly enough for the Wordle Club.
Yeah, I mean, it's I guess I'm not good at words like I thought I was.
Yeah, man, you're just being public. You need to do some in pistachio disguise. You know.
Let me see if I can find some stuff that I share. I save stuff every week for Cornfed bits on Twitter and Instagram. So let me see if I have any fun little clips here for.
Oh, it's true, Drew. He loves treats.
I get so fucking sick of people getting mad at me and being mean to me.
I hate when people are mean to me or mad.
I don't like when people are mean to me. I don't like people when get mad at me
One of the best Paul F. Tompkins things he said in a stand-up, it was more of a setup than the joke, but he was like, most of my life I live just trying to like my biggest fear is mostly just getting yelled at. I mostly live my life trying to avoid being yelled at.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. I just like so much of everything is just, I just don't want to be yelled at.
That first Paul F. Tompkins CD is Kino.
It is good. Which one was that? Was that Laboring Under the Loop?
No, it was only a CD. I remember it being fucking amazing though. First CD.
Oh, I'm glad I pulled it.
Impersonal.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt the show, but I'm glad I pulled up my bookmarks. Can we pull this out for a second?
Well, hold on one second. I got to do Drew's request real quick.
Okay.
So the 30 seconds.
Oh, is this the new Donkey Kong?
I've never watched this, but how we all know the theme song. Oh, young. Crazy. Haven't seen.
Okay.
I always use that with Gunsmoke.
They are, yeah. They used to come on back to back on TV Land and reruns.
It's
I never watched either of those.
Kind of crazy how popular westerns were. There were so many, and then they all were gone.
I never got into westerns until Tombstone.
I like Kanye Western. Oh, can we pull up this New York Times article?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got this pulled up. So this article you sent me is titled, "I let my wife have an affair. Do I have to console her now that it's over?"
Yeah, can you share your screen?
So let's go ahead and.
I feel like this is something that they would pull up on the Boys Cast.
This is
It is long coded, but I just cannot believe it.
Yeah, while she is grieving about it, I feel relieved by Kwame Anthony.
Why is she the one crying?
Yeah, I have been married for many years.
She got caught.
And I still love and care deeply about my partner. Well, this guy's already a bitch for calling his fucking wife his partner. Come on.
It's a real article in the New York Times.
Over the past year, she had an affair, and I knew about it from the beginning.
Can you scroll up to the top for a second? I want to see the picture. Okay, it's two brown people, so I don't have to feel too bad.
Well, I honestly think the author is white. It looks like.
Why is the picture? Oh, the picture is just multi-dimensional.
There's no way that what is his name?
The New York Times.
There's no way that Kwame Anthony Apaya is white.
Kwame Brown. This man's a certified scrub.
Yeah, this guy's not white.
Oh, Kwame. Yeah, that's true.
It's kind of tough. So, like, I know, like, you can't stone your wife over adultery anymore, but
you can in the Middle East still.
But if you want to get married until death do you part, like, is Will Smith kind of cool that he's like kind of trying to figure things out after?
No, because she broke the rule of no adultery of coveting a neighbor's ox.
Mm-hmm.
So you're allowed to break the rule if she broke the rule first.
Yeah, but it's for the kids at that point. So I think maybe you just open the marriage up for the kids.
The funniest is like being like, do I have to console her?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Because I can't read it because I don't have Dalton's.
I don't have the all access family. It just works for. It's just the one for me.
Robbie, are you trying to tell us something about your relationship? Because no, you do not have to console her.
over the
honestly,
past, listen,
I am jealous that he has a wife that he.
Dude, can I tell? Like, I'm not like this anymore. But like, are you guys still empathetic enough that when you hear somebody else getting cheated on, it gives you a pit in your stomach?
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah, it sucks.
I'm kind of dead inside, but for the longest time, like when I would hear cheating stories, it would make me sick to my stomach for the person getting cheated on.
Yeah, I mean, it would feel awful, and I'm not the guy. I'm not a cheater, so I like can't even.
No,
I mean that's and I feel that both ways. Like anytime I like have been friends with a guy who like will tell me that about like how he cheats on his girlfriend, I'm like, dude, you can't. Don't be doing that.
Dude.
I understand.
Oh,
I mean, I think I'd be lying if I said like you don't get that fucking urge because like women fucking also do flock to you when you are in a relationship, so they test you. But a lot of men cheat, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like that is like That is when like the woman is unabashedly in the right. Is when the guy cheated on them.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing I will say.
Yeah.
Cheating is bad for both sides, but I feel like it's less bad when a man does it.
Right.
Here's my argument.
Dudes rock.
But here's my argument. Women can get laid all they want. It's easy. A man might have only got laid a couple times and then he's not getting laid. And so it's a bigger temptation for him. So I think it's a little bit harder for a man not to cheat.
Yeah, women don't like sex, so it's more evil. They want to just hurt the person.
In my experience, the women do not like sex.
Actually, no. BPD girls who also cheat do really like sex.
Women love sex, in my experience. But I only date crazy lunatics.
Well, the thing is, the average penis is what, 2 or 3 inches? So it's like, how are they supposed to get? I see why they don't enjoy it.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
That would hurt. Honestly, that's the best Sam Kinison joke, basically, is when they're like it's not very big. He's like, well, let me stick it in your ass, see if it hurts now. But you have to scream it really loud at the lady.
True. I get it.
You have to scream it at the lady.
Listen,
and you also have to picture this is 1982. So this.
What if Ivy Woke cheated on you?
I heard she got the grippy.
What?
Who told you that?
Yeah, she got the grippy socks from when she was in the psych ward.
No, well, here's the thing. She's actually not very promiscuous, and she's been with some like 38-year-old guy for a while now.
That checks out.
So I think she's like
it was really funny when she got. I actually think Ivy is very funny because she got interviewed about some like evil gay guy man on the street thing. Like, what's your body count? She's like 9, which is fine for my age. Like immediately, it's like I don't know. That was just funny the way she said it.
It's actually a bit much, but
what was double funny is I think people think that she's older than she is.
Yeah, well, she looks older than she is. She doesn't look like she's 20. She looks.
She seems like she's gonna look that age forever, right?
Yeah, maybe. Well, let's see. Hold on. Let's continue down. Let's see what happens here.
Just to finish up on the cheating thing that I said real quick, it's because the rarity of sex for man, the temptation I think is higher for some of these guys. So cheating is bad, but I think I can see why the temptation is stronger. Where a woman, it's like you chose a relationship and you could get laid all the time.
Well, yeah, I feel like with men, cheating is more of a you literally can't ascribe it to a moment of weakness, whereas usually when a woman cheats, it's a scheme.
Yes. And multiple people are in on it, and it's
much more sinister.
Dude, you know what the most sinister thing? And
I hate women.
I saw this recently on the internet. Somebody was talking about it. Oh, it was Bert Kreischer on Are You Garbage? And this is when I got cheated on. This was the one thing that hurt me. So when he was saying it, I was like, oh, that's the same experience I went through. When you're getting cheated on, and a bunch of people know about it, but they don't tell it to you. And so not only are you getting cheated on, but it's kind of like everybody knows behind your back, like they're making fun of you. So you have like 2 like trauma experiences afterwards.
The humiliation.
Like the humiliation trust and then the broken trust between the 2 individuals.
So
like what Will Smith went through at the Red Table, where his wife was like calling him out in front of the whole fucking world.
Yeah, that was tough.
Dude, so fucking brutal. It's like he shouldn't have slapped Chris Rock, but I get it. He couldn't slap his bald-headed wife, so he's like, I gotta slap somebody.
Wait, Slav, women don't count. Are you supposed to count blowjobs in a body count? I don't either, but
they should. Yeah, it should count.
Should I count blowjobs in my body count?
At least 3/5.
Not the ones I gave, but the ones I've received. Should I count those in my body count?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, dude. Then I've definitely fucked a lot more. I definitely have slept with a lot more women than I said.
A blowjob is way more intimate than sex.
Oh, I never even thought about that. So, like, when a woman, I
think that's a good question, actually.
Yeah, like, so there's that funny video online where a chiropractor is readjusting a woman's tongue and neck, and she's got her eyes open like the whole time, and he's like, she's looking at him, he's got his thumb and pulling it, and the first comment with like 10,000 likes all the time is like, this should count as the body.
Yeah. Well, sometimes when I'm first with a woman, I can be too nervous to have sex, but I'll be like, can you give me a blowjob? And that'll happen.
You know what? I never thought about that.
So much more invasive than sex.
I always
I'm more relaxed when I'm getting blown.
Can you do the thing that nobody enjoys doing?
Dude, I may have been bamboozled because I always think of body count as sexual intercourse. So I could talk to a woman. She's like, "Oh, I've only been with 2 guys," but she's blown 100, and I would have never put the 2 together. I
What
would
if
have
they
assumed.
wanted to have sex, but you couldn't get hard? Does that count?
I don't know.
Oh, after this, we do have to talk about trans porn because I did.
We don't.
I did come to a conclusion about something that I wasn't thinking about before.
Wait, folks, sound off in the chat. Does that count if they wanted to fuck, but you couldn't get hard?
Yeah, that's a body.
Did you rub your flaccid penis against their clitoris?
That has happened.
Because like that would piss me. I would consider that cheating. So it probably is going to be considered a body.
Right.
Let's see here. Over the past year, she had an affair, and I knew about it from the beginning. She said that she needed it, that it gave her vitality, that she enjoyed a sexual freedom she had longed for, and that she felt it was wrong to do this in secret and without my consent. I agree to this bitch.
Wait.
This lady fucking sucks.
I will say, if you get consent ahead of time, it's not cheating. It's open cuckold. Really.
Yeah, but this lady's trying to have she's greedy. She wants to have it all, and
she's emotionally manipulating him.
A manipulative fucking bitch.
But if he ends up agreeing to it, then it's on him. It's not cheating if she says, "Hey, can I go fuck this guy?" and he says yes.
It feels like big first girlfriend energy, like when a guy's just happy to even have a wife, I guess. You know?
I agree.
I will say though,
what she said made sense to me, and she convincingly assured me this was no threat to our relationship. At the same time, I always suffered when she was away with her affair partner and could not find a way to take this. Yeah, no shit, dude.
Here's the thing, though. Is he explaining an open marriage? Because he's saying it's an affair, but if you know about it,
right,
it's not an affair if you've agreed to it. It's only an affair if you're like, no, you can't fuck other guys, and she does it anyway.
It sounds like they tried to do an open thing, and it tore this dude apart.
So here in New Hampshire, we have a lot of libertarians that lean left that try the polyamory stuff. And from what I've learned from talking to these guys, it's mostly
I've never seen it work.
It's women running around fucking dudes while the guy that's with them is home crying.
Yeah.
Jake Flores,
a guy at home be like, I miss my wife.
Look, I'm like
making himself sick. Like she's probably just doing it missionary and it's lasting for 8 minutes and then they're watching a movie, but he's picturing crazy Team America sex.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In his head,
yeah.
Making himself sick.
Look, I met Jake Flores and his polyamorous girlfriend, and I think that worked out pretty good for them.
It did, yeah.
Well, if everybody is disgusting slob, then it kind of works because you're all just fucking other ones.
By the way, anytime
if you're all just all fucking ones, then it works out. But typically, the woman's like a 6, a 7 with makeup, and the guy's like a 5.
6'7". His girlfriend was cute though, legit.
She was a fat dominatrix.
No, this was before her.
Oh, okay. Who? Kate Willett?
No, I forgot they dated. No, I think it was whenever I was opening for Sam Talent, and we did it at Jake Flores' apartment.
Oh.
And he was cool back. He was cool back then. I did this was a while, so I think it was pre-Kate. Yeah.
I always suffered when she was away with her affair partner and could not find a way to take this easily. She recently decided to break it off because the overall emotional burden for both of us was too great.
She broke it off?
Oh, she couldn't handle it. Dude. She couldn't handle all the emotional. Her poor lady. He needs to console her. How
what did she say during the breakup?
She's getting fucked by some other guy, and she's like, this hurts me more than it hurts my husband.
She's like, look, I tried to I cheat on you because I wanted you to break up, but you're just such a fucking pussy. You know what I mean? She's pushing him.
No. She broke off the affair.
Oh, my bad.
That's why. Yeah, that's why.
Well, good for her. That's very giving of her.
But while she is grieving about it, dude, this guy's a bitch. He needs to fucking divorce this lady.
She's grieving.
While she is grieving about it, I feel relieved.
Yeah,
even though I wish that I could
Picking
have.
your partner is the most important thing you do in your life.
Well, it's just like crazy. It's like you can't even convince him. It didn't even mean anything. It was just like a fling. It was just purely sexual. It's like if you're fucking grieving it, that actually would hurt my feelings. Like,
Yeah, this guy just fucking needs to leave this bitch.
Oh, can you pull up this thing that I have here for a second? It'll take 2 seconds.
What is it?
Is this considered a body?
And then we're just gonna hold that while we open up and release the tension here at the bottom of the jaw, thyroid.
This is so uncomfortable.
This is very pornographic.
Yeah,
like, close your eyes.
Are you just pulling up stuff you're gonna beat off to later?
This.
Because I'm gonna be.
I've seen this on Twitter, and it's like,
Dave,
let your jaw relax.
There's no way.
is this considered a body?
Oh, that.
No.
Close your eyes. If this is a.
I will say this: I would love to have sex with this woman.
Yes, that I agree.
This is making me extremely uncomfortable.
Dave,
This is just porn.
This is just porn.
This is a chiropractic adjustment.
No, it's not.
And then we're just gonna hold that.
This makes me extremely uncomfortable. If my wife was out doing that, I would divorce her.
That can't be you. That's not
Okay, back to the article.
Let's see here.
The Paul Blart article.
She recently decided to break it off with blah blah blah. But while she's grieving about it, I feel relieved. Even though I wish I could have better coped with a situation I rationally and ethically consider okay, it conflicted with something deeper inside me that I can't easily change. My question is, should I feel
facts and logic himself out of getting cheated on?
Yeah.
So can you guys agree? So, like, you know, we talk about the Ovaltine window, dude. The Ovaltine window, dude. Can we agree that the pendulum socially, at least within the dating relationship, has swung too far matriarchal? It needs to swing a little bit back patriarchal towards the middle.
These fucking hoes need to know their place.
But Dave, I think the reason that this even got an article is because this is very abnormal. This is
so bizarre.
The New York Times is trying to be nice, but this is very much like, look at this fucking freak show.
I do think this, I mean, yeah, obviously the squeakiest wheels get the articles and you see this stuff online, but I do think a lot more women think like this today.
Oh, I think women definitely
than they have in the past.
I think this is like a little girl coworker fantasy thing where they're like, oh, man, this is a good man. Now, this is a good empathetic man, you know, like a guy that'll put up with like the most sociopathic possible shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like to try and like you had like if your girlfriend or wife or whatever comes to you with something like this, the gut feeling that I feel like most guys would have is like pain. It's like this really.
I would immediately be like,
find myself in this. If I knew, like, I think most people in the world couldn't do that. Like,
and to try and ignore that and just like rationalize it in some way, be like, no, this like pain that I'm feeling is not the right thing. It's there's actually a no. It's like, no, you're right. This fucking sucks.
I would be taking her on a private hike on Mount Washington.
Yeah, say hi.
Yeah. We have a good arrangement.
There was a little accident up in the mountain.
Say hi to Gabby for me.
Don't tell me about your fucking gumad.
Let's see.
It stinks because, I mean, Kentucky passed 50-50 divorce like 5 years ago, and the studies just came back. It reduced divorce by like 80%.
Oh yeah.
Now that like women can't divorce you, take your money, and get custody of the kids, like it has to go through court. So like now people are actually negotiating and they're not leaving marriages this quick.
Yeah, I am more, I guess not conservative, but a little more like men's rights when it comes to like divorce court. I think it's like kind of crazy. Like women pressure men into marriage, and then in divorce, it's like they always side with the woman and she gets a ton of money.
Dude, I heard.
Meanwhile, women have high-paying jobs now.
Yeah. Well, it is good in most socialist. That is one good thing that's like socialist countries like Denmark, Finland, and Norway do. It's always been like 50-50 custody and splits and all that stuff with the marriages.
Yeah.
The U.S. is the only one that has this weird capitalistic, for lack of a better word, like where lawyers make so much money in divorce court that they're incentivized to take the money from the men.
It is also a little patriarchal because it happens like, well, there's no reason a woman could never survive on her own.
Yeah.
You have to give her all of your money. It's like, no, women like are the majority of college graduates right now. They can, you don't have to like give them everything.
This is fucking bullshit.
What?
This fucking
Penguin coins down.
No, it's not the penguin coin. It's one of this fucking USD 1 shit.
At all.
Let's keep it. I have never had a perm at all. Very good, Panatron.
Yeah, it's
no. Merce, you can look it up. Most of these Scandinavian countries actually have like 50-50 divorce where like
I had to go through all this fucking
like
trouble to migrate this fucking coin because they were changing it to USD 1. But then it's like now that it's on USD 1, it's just fucking tanking. So it's
by the way, yeah. DTD of the week once again, Jerome Powell.
No, yes, also him, but no, it's fucking Donald Trump and his crypto scam.
You know what?
This fucking World Liberty financial shit. Like I at least thought like, oh, it's got the backing of like so much, so much the Trump family. Like it seems like at least this could be what Robbie, evil investing.
Yeah.
But then it's every fucking USD 1 pair is just going tits up right now, while a pump fund coin is the one that's pumping that the actual fucking Trump administration is promoting.
Oh God.
Meanwhile, like Trump's actual crypto company, they're not even like talking about.
Yeah, because everything Trump anything Trump sells direct to consumer is a fucking scam, dude.
Anyway, just forget.
He knows that dumb people will buy it and dumb people won't get mad if he grifts them.
But it's not even like I invested in his shit. It's that there was a coin I was already holding that migrated to his thing, and now it's just like completely hopefully it's just the weekend. With crypto's usually pretty
it honestly might be the storm too. Like a lot of probably trades and goods and services are down.
I didn't buy the World Liberty coin. I bought Hosako Cat months ago.
Wow,
they migrated.
Don, you went full Kevin Brennan just now.
They migrated the liquidity pool from Solana to USD 1,
folks.
And when that happened, it pumped and it was going up, and now it's just like it's just going tits up,
folks. More like Liberty coin
because the actual fucking Trump administration is promoting this fucking penguin, which is a pump fund coin, and not even part of their whole crypto thing that they're trying to do. With Eric Trump said it's supposed to be USD 1 season, and all the USD 1 coins are going down while this fucking pump fund penguin's going up. So it's I'm not. There's no point in selling it now because it's already down so much. It's like I'm holding a bag, but it's a good. I'm fine because I made money elsewhere.
Yeah,
it's frustrating that I have gotten crypto scammed by the actual government.
We're gonna turn you into a libertarian any day now. You're gonna get scammed enough. Enough friends are going to get shot by the government.
But there's nothing more libertarian than like the president like being able to fucking sell a crypto thing.
Yeah.
No, that is nothing to do with libertarianism.
Also, I would like to say real quick, Don, to your point, and I'm no expert in this subject, but I've always been taught that it's too damn hot for a penguin to be walking around here.
That is true.
Wait, can we keep with this article? I want to.
Yeah, let's continue the article here.
The Paul Blart article.
Yes, the Paul Blart article.
If this article, I mean, this can't be real, but I guess it's the New York Times. But if this article was like a TV sitcom,
right,
you would be like, I don't believe this.
Well, it'd be like cartoon. It would be like a Kramer plot. It would be that cartoonish.
My question is, should I feel sorry for my wife? At the moment,
a great question.
At the moment, I don't. I understand her feelings and I care about her, but at the same time, I feel it's not my job to console her.
I see what's going on here.
What do you think about this? Name withheld. Okay, so
I see what's going on. He's having the correct reaction, which is fuck her, and she's gaslighting the absolute shit out of him with all her family and friends.
Yeah,
to the point where he's on the brink of insanity, where he's written into the New York Times
So this might be a honky because the
Right.
article is published by Kwame.
Dude,
Papaya,
this
but
has got to be a honk. I don't see a black
he's a
guy
honk.
tolerating this.
Kwame is the ethicist. This is like a Dear Abby thing
Right.
where they write to him and he responds. So Kwame's response: we don't have voluntary control over our emotional responses, at least not in any straightforward way. You're glad, she's sad. And neither of you can simply choose to feel otherwise. From what you say, it sounds as if she gave up the affair for you and for her relationship with you, just as you consented to it for her and for your relationship with her. You most likely felt you had little choice about acquiescing to what she wanted, and in time, she may have felt that she had little choice about acquiescing to what you clearly wanted.
Yeah, this shit's a bad idea.
Yeah, dude, it sounds like you have a bitch wife. My response would have been, yo, leave this bitch.
I diagnose you with Dangerfield syndrome.
Yeah, I diagnose you with bitch wife, dude.
That is funny that even the guy is like, I mean, he is right. Like, if you didn't want the open marriage, he should have been like, no, like, fuck no. I'm not doing that. Like, you guys.
Here's the thing, though.
The guy who didn't stand up for himself in the first place, and is.
I kind of feel like they get you by the balls nowadays, though. Like,
they get you by the balls.
Because they're like, "Hey, is it okay if I go sleep with this guy at work?" And you're like, "No." And so now you're like, "Okay, well, she's just going to do it behind my back."
Then fucking divorce her.
No, like, yeah, this guy's already picked the wrong partner to begin with if you're in this situation.
Yeah.
They don't mention if they have kids or not. Like, if they have kids, then you write this question. If you don't have kids, you're out the door.
I mean, they might have kids. I don't see why he would even stay together with her otherwise. I mean, unless he's just like the biggest cuck in the universe.
Yeah.
Sounds like he is.
I don't believe the whole thing unless this guy's like living completely in a bubble. But it sounds like to me he's having these feelings, and her and like her sister and her friends are all Carrie Bradshaw or gaslighting him to fucking death. So he feels like he's crazy. So it's like, fine, I'm writing the New York Times. They're gonna settle this for us.
Oh, you know what? That might be true. That might actually be fucking true. They're
And
trying to
whatever
use the New York Times as the marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Tom Papa, the marriage ref.
Do not marriage ref. Please do not use the marriage the gray lady.
Oh, I forgot all about the marriage ref, dude. Seinfeld made a couple appearances on there.
He co-created it. Trump was on it.
I didn't watch enough of it to see that. Wow.
I watched the full Trump episode when it aired, and I rewatched it like right after he got elected. The funniest part, the best one is like they're talking about driving, and Trump just goes, you know, actually, I do love to drive. I actually consider it a great honor to drive. And and I'm like, whoa, wait. You consider it a great honor to drive? Like, I know.
I actually kind of agree with that.
You know what? Having a driver's license in America is such an honor.
Yeah, but don't you kind of like being the man that drives, getting the door for your lady, putting her in the passenger seat?
No, he wasn't talking about that. He was
driving.
talking about the idea of driving is honorable.
Oh, okay. I thought he meant like no, in a marriage sense, it is kind of an honor to like open the door for your wife.
But that's not what he was talking about.
Yeah.
He just tossed off one of his bizarre Trump statements.
I got you now. Yeah.
I'm frozen. One
second.
second.
Check out that marriage reference.
Yeah, frozen like ice.
Yeah, like ice.
Yeah, Dalton's frozen like ice.
Yeah, that's a good one. Adam Carolla is also on that episode. So that's a good episode of them. Check out the marriage, everybody. The marriage ref is great.
Let's see. What's the rest of this? What is this?
It's kind of sad, but I wanted to bring this up. Kelly is, people probably know her from Twitter in the comedy community. She goes to a lot of shows, and she's dealing with some stuff right now. I mentioned that I would pull this up for her if anybody was interested, because I think some of the fans here will.
Did we finish the article though?
No.
Oh well.
Finish the article.
I thought you had finished it.
Well, now that we're talking about a lady with cancer, let's finish.
Wait, I want to finish the article.
Well, let's do donate to
I
Kelly's.
didn't pull this up until the article was over.
Donate to Kelly's GoFundMe.
So
I don't know.
Lewis said he was gonna donate, and So he'll have to donate more than this generic Louis. Louis J. Gomez will obviously have to get more than $1,000 if he donates this full middle initial Gomez.
Whoever Louis Gomez is, I mean, that's cool
He's-
that you donated 1,000, but the Louis J. Gomez,
Louis J. Gomez is going to have to donate more than that. But anyways, she has. You can. Maybe we'll put the link in the thing. But you guys, people probably know her. I know her from Twitter, but I know her from the Gas Digital universe, Skankfest, going to comedy shows. She's been around since the days of Dan Soder, YKW, Bobby Kelly. So some of you probably do know her, and she places. And I will say, like, she's not trying to be a grifter here. Her statement on Twitter is, I never thought I'd be in a place where I'd need to ask my friends for help. But life has thrown me a curveball for the past 6 months, especially in the last 30 days. Truly grateful for the sport, whether it's just share a donation or just means the world. So she, she's been a little bit embarrassed about it. And I said that I would mention
Dave,
it.
that's crazy what you responded to her.
What?
Can you link a photo of the tumor so we know it's real?
I know her. She follows me on Twitter. She follows me on Twitter. She likes dark comedy.
No, Dave, it's nice of you to bring this up. Everybody give money.
When people are going cancerous, they like jokes like that. It makes them feel like they're not being babied. She literally follows me on.
Dave knows he looks like he has cancer.
Look here, right here. Pull it up. See, she follows me. We're buds. It's all cool.
Okay.
All right. But anyways, yeah. So we'll try to link.
I'm not a pedophile at all.
Yeah, we'll try to link that.
Yeah.
We'll try to link
pedophile
that.
at all.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Let's finish this article.
Okay, we'll go back to the article.
Your partnership would not have gone well, you perhaps thought, if you had withheld your consent. It would not have gone well, she perhaps thought, if she had persisted. Beneath the velvet of sweet reasonableness lurked the edged steel of unspoken ultimatums. And that's a kind of like a weird flowery prose there. To
That's the New York Times being like, I'm not Dear Abby. I know how to
trying to meet that word count, I guess.
Yeah.
But while your sense of relief,
this guy is wordly enough for the Wordle Club.
that is true. But while your sense of relief is unsurprising, and while you can't simply resolve to feel otherwise, maybe you could help her deal with her loss out of gratitude for her belated acknowledgement of your needs. Solace is one of the gifts of marital love, and consoling someone you love when they're in pain doesn't require that you share that pain. Still, these distinctions may be elusive in practice.
Yeah,
So it may be worth you're both talking this all through with a counselor. That's the only legitimate advice here.
That's like, yeah, he's basically like, this is above my fucking pay grade.
Yeah, this is above my pay grade.
We're gonna publish this because we're all gonna be like, look at this fucking freak, but this is above my pay. Or look at this.
Neither of you will ever be able to adjust your feelings on demand, but it could help to give them somewhere to go in a way that helps you stay connected.
I will ask, what is she getting into tonight?
I'm having a tough time being empathetic for that article because I'm having a tough time believing that that's even true, that exists.
Oh, that definitely exists.
Yeah, it probably does exist. I'm just having a tough time wrapping my mind.
Because that's similar to what happened.
The default, like, that is like 100% real. Like, a guy, I think what Dalton said, like, he was like, I'm gonna go to the fucking New York Times and they'll settle this for us.
No, I said that, and I was like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think he
true
was getting gaslight and went to the New York Times. If that's the case, I've been there, dude.
It's very much like I mean, look, this guy is obviously like, and I relate to this, probably like a more submissive or timid guy who's afraid to stand up for himself, and that's like, that's kind of a lot of like educated people who read the New York Times, right?
I'll tell you this, yep. I like that I had a lady present me with a similar situation.
Lauren Davis.
It was Lauren Davis when we were dating. No, it was somebody else. But anyway, like I was told, like, I like you, but I don't want to be exclusive. Like I want to explore or whatever. And I was like, in talking to her, I said, that's cool. But then I ruined everything anyway with my behavior after that.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
It's like you can't really deny how you actually feel.
Yeah, that is a dude thing. Like, we think we can suck it up and deal with whatever, but like that kind of thing, it's like,
no.
Man,
I should have gone, like, the second that she told me that, I should have said, well, it's been nice hanging out with you. I'm not
yeah,
gonna fucking do that.
I think a lot of men also operate in scarcity mentality, and this is me as well, and this is why my breakup kind of hit pretty hard, where it's like, for a lot of guys, it's kind of like when you do land a girl, or especially like a wife, you're like, first of all, you're like kind of like, fuck, I do not want to go back to dating again. That's miserable. And secondly, you're like, especially when you're in love, you're like, this is perfect, and I'll do anything to keep this together. Because you're in scarcity mindset, and you think nothing is ever going to come along again that was as good as whatever, right?
And it's I guess it just depends on what your own personal values are. Because like, if I ever have like a girlfriend or any sort of like actual relationship,
oh man, that's a big thing for me to imagine, Dalton. I have to buy in a lot for that.
All right. That's enough of that.
I will say, so Raphael, Raphael's saying he's having a tough time, but he's in Brazil. I want to just, if you're listening to this from outside of America, there is a lot of relationship propaganda that goes on where men have, over the past couple of years, been trained kind of by society to be in this kind of meek thing. It's that guy's fault for putting himself in a bad relationship like that, but this is not, it's not out of the realm of belief. I had somebody that
really buy this.
I had somebody that doesn't live here anymore in the building. When I first moved in here, I made friends with him, but I made friends with his girlfriend first and was talking to her all the time. Didn't know she had a live-in boyfriend. So that should have been the first signal. But then him and me became friends, and he confided in me one time, and he was over here talking to me, and he basically was like,
pause. How you going to confide in another man?
How about Ian Confidence?
He said, my girlfriend's going to Colorado to her guy friend's house and staying a week. I'm not invited.
What?
And he said, and she doesn't want me to come. And he's like, I'm having a tough time with insecurity. Can you teach me a little bit about how I should be more secure and manly? I said, no, dude, you're right.
Yeah.
You should either be going or she's cheating on you. And he's like, well, I don't want to be insecure and go through her phone and computer. I was like, no, dude, this isn't a movie. This is your real life. If you think that you're like committing to somebody, paying rent, living with them, circulating your life, go through her phone and computer to figure out if she's cheating on you and get the fuck out.
Yeah.
And later on that night, he went home, found out she was cheating on him, planning on cheating on him. He packed all his stuff up and moved in with the buddy, and his, commending him. And then literally like not even 2 weeks later, she had a new guy living with her.
Jesus Christ.
And now that
he's trifling asshole.
Well, I told you this is the lady, and I don't even know if she lives here anymore. She might have moved out, but she's got cats, and she's had 2 boyfriends, and the boyfriends move in, and they're all very like thin. She's got dyed hair, and the side of her head shaved, and they walk her cats. They walk her cats for her. So in the summertime, whoever she's dating will be outside walking her cats. And so she definitely runs wears the pants in the relationship of her.
Yeah.
I met her because she's vegan. So it's like, oh, it's cool to have a vegan friend, have events, eat vegan food, and they had game nights. So I was
you're the one vegan who ain't about that poly shit.
Yeah, so I went over there and we were having game night, and I was like, oh, this is great. I love this. And then like everybody that I met was like not very good people.
Oh, that sucks.
I met a couple of lesbians that were like constantly fighting and yelling at one another.
Dude, I had a friend when I was
they were they looked like Brendan Sagalow.
I hate game night people. Like games is fun, but game night people can be like really like that, like a little like wet blankety for whatever reason.
Yeah, well, we played like a bunch of like the card game type stuff, not the humanity stuff, but like this zombie game that was kind of like a werewolf game, and this dice game. like very.
Oh, mother goose, mother goose. I had the same thought.
Dickory dock.
Yeah. Oh, cards against humanity. What is this? The worst one is my wife's credit card. That's against my humanity every night. Mother goose.
And yeah, so I was pretty excited. So it sucked when she did that stuff because after he moved out, she invited me back to game night to hang out with her new boyfriend, and the friends. And I was like, man, I don't really know any of these people that well.
Yeah.
But I was also like, but morally, I don't want to be in the circle anymore. So I just made an excuse to not.
Yeah, I think that's smart. I'm
To
surprised
show
she invited you.
Well, I had pulled her aside because she was kind of ignoring me after he moved out, and she knew that I kind of knew what went on. And I said, look, I ain't mad at you because, you didn't cheat on me. But I also think it's kind of like a really weird.
I think you're a bad person now.
It's kind of a weird situation that I'm in the middle of. But it's not my life. So you guys do whatever you want. I kind of hinted at like, you're a scumbag. But I didn't like quite say that to her because I had to live with her.
I feel like a lot of nerdier guys will kind of fall for like some more like assertive or, dominant sort of women. And a lot of those women have borderline personality disorder, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, both of these dudes,
my desk.
Both of these dudes were definitely in a scarcity mentality.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Something just
gotta be in a Sim City mentality.
Something just came across my desk here.
What?
The Howling Mutant has stepped into the arena of ideas with Dave Smith.
Oh my god! But enough about Louis J. Gomez. All right. Okay.
Let me pull this up. I got it, dude.
Wow.
Everybody needs to see
Howling
this.
Mutant versus Dave Smith. This is the arena.
I'm surprised Dave. I'm surprised Dave even responded. Is Howling Mutant that big?
I don't think Dave has responded. Let me see if I did.
Okay.
This is breaking.
How many followers does Howling Mutant have?
Like over 100,000, dude.
I don't. He's not in my. He's not in my algorithm. My algorithm's actually pretty cool. My algorithm is Blake Lively and Taylor Swift fights now. I finally got like all the like political stuff out of my algo.
Wow. That's great.
I gotta see. Let me see where this is.
I am curious to see if Dave will respond to the Mutant's howl.
Dude, somebody call Power Man 5000 because worlds have collided.
I can't tell if the Howling Mutant is below him or like exactly the kind of guy he likes getting into fights with.
Yeah,
I don't know. I guess I'm not super familiar with Dave Smith's arena fights, but I mean.
I can't even speak for Dave anymore because he's so outside of the realm of what he's playing a game for money now.
Yeah,
sure.
And his old show used to be more principled. Now it's so political pundit. I stopped watching years ago.
Yeah. Well, that guy, his co-host ripped off my name. That's my only problem with
Robbie the Fire? You're Robbie the Ice.
I'm Robbie the Ice. I'm like, what is the fucking fire guy?
Yeah.
I'm trying
I ran into Bernstein at both the Skank Fest, and he was with some hotties both times.
Really?
Yeah, I was like,
good for him.
Yeah, I was like, I dapped him up, and I went over and I gave oh my God, it's so good to see you, man. I loved your stuff. Because I wanted, if you just met her, I wanted him to, get laid, get some play off of whatever it was. But when I walked away, I was like,
nice.
I thought he was batting out of his league. I was like, oh, that looks like somebody that he had a fire night on stage, and then he,
Well, every night for him is a fire night.
I shouldn't say that. Like I don't know him.
No, he
was very nice to me. I met him late night in the Golden Nugget too, when Maddie Smith was blacked out drunk.
Okay.
I didn't even know she was because I'd met her earlier and she was so friendly. And then I met her again. And then Robbie was like, she's literally blackout drunk. He's like, we have to make sure she gets back to her room safely. And I was like, I'm not trying to finger Maddie Smith. I came over because I thought it was cool that there was comedians over here.
Here, I'll just read it because I can't get
because she doesn't really drink that much, but when she drinks, she goes pretty hard. It seems like.
So this was Skankfest 2022 late night.
I was at that one. Yeah.
It was Sunday night.
Okay.
So she is only there on that last Sunday.
Mm.
And I was playing poker and I saw them hanging out at the bar at the Golden Nugget. So I came out to go over Actually, I was playing poker with Lev Fur, which is crazy because now he won't even talk to me.
So hold on, listen to this. I'll just read it because I couldn't get it to fucking come up on my thing.
We were trying to vamp so you could pull it
link
up.
it and someone else could pull it up.
No, I couldn't get it to format. Right? I couldn't. It just I got here.
We were broadcasting. Dalton, what we were doing was called vamping, waiting for you to pull it up.
JD vamp.
JD vamping.
So this is what Dave posted this 7 hours ago, and it looks like the mutant got to it.
Let me see
this is what Dave said.
Let me see if I can pull it up here.
Dave said, "I'm an immigration restrictionist. I believe that we have the right to remove any and all people who entered our country illegally. Also, ICE is out of fucking control. A bunch of pussies drunk on power going around intentionally escalating violent interactions and intimidating U.S. citizens. They create these tragic situations, and after this gigantic show of force, they won't deport a fraction of the illegals who entered under Biden. This is simply not worth it."
Who entered?
And this was what the mutant howled in response. If you're an immigration restrictionist, shouldn't you have more of a problem with the people trying to interfere with the restriction of immigration? The only reason any of this is happening is because leftists are trying to stop cops from doing what we voted for them to do. And I say what Henry Kissinger once said, it's a shame that both sides can't lose.
Yeah. Oh my God. Well, that's another hilarious tweet from the Howling Mutant who
got
a lot of followers for his comedy, correct?
Yeah, what a really funny thing he just said.
What a funny exchange between
he really weaseled his way into Twitter by being like an edgy Nick Mullen derivative.
Yeah, like a come town, yeah.
Yeah, and then just like going full mad, like once it was safe to do so, just being like, I'm actually a pretty bog standard Republican.
Not even worse. He's literally like he's to the right of most Republicans. He's
actually just a far right fucking asshole.
He's just a dickhead fascist. And he's a fucking howling. And I expected a little more from the Howling Mutant personally.
You know what? I definitely had higher expectations of the Howling Mutant.
I thought some of those howls were empathetic mutant howls, but I guess.
He's such a fucking idiot. The guy you know what? Who was it that said like
he's like a farther right Colbert character where he's like a dumbass who also thinks he's like, I'm actually fuck, if you don't like it, then fuck you. That's the Howling Mutant.
You know what? I forget who said it, but it's like, I hope you get the world that you want. Or the world that you vote for, I hope the Howling Mutant gets to experience the world that he's like clamoring for, to see how much it's gonna fuck him in the ass. Like the shit that these people want just leads to the jackboots at their door, putting them against the wall. Like
I don't even know what they want. They just
I genuinely
just want to see other people suffer. They're
fucking gay ass. They're fucking gay ass pussies who can't assume accountability for their own fucking lives,
right?
And just project every failing that they're experiencing onto like some other, rather than just like taking responsibility for themselves and bettering their own material existence. So the fucking Howling Mutant, rather than like doing anything to make his own life better, just says no, it's leftist is the problem.
Yeah,
and
it's like, literally. It's what a lot of people do when they know they have an indefensible position. It's like, well, what about that guy? What about the guy who was the victim? What about him? What about what he could have done?
I think so. You know, I grew up in Boston.
We watched a guy like execute someone on video. Like, stop trying to like make us not believe what we saw.
Well, no, that's also what he said. Was somebody said that these are untrained assholes or whatever, and then he said they are trained. You think an untrained guy could shoot Renee Good that quick? So he's also just like an edgelord contrarian. Like,
well, a lot of these guys revel in the cruelty, and he's just mask off about it.
Cruelty is the point.
Like you can't win a debate with someone who's like, yeah, I know it's evil, and I like evil. It's like, okay, all right. I guess you win then.
Robbie, when you moved from Boston to New York, Did you ever like try to wear like Red Sox gear to like a Yankees game or anything?
I had some residual like Patriots. I'm not a Boston sport. I mean, I like the Celtics just but as like a third party fan. But I just had a Patriots hoodie, and
So did you ever go and like literally like get in physical fights because of it?
No, I was
okay. So when we lived in Boston and we used to go watch the Red Sox play in New York City, and we would like have our gear on.
Yeah,
we literally would just be like drinking beers, and if like the Red Sox started winning, we've had guys walk up and just punch us in the face.
Really? I guess if you're in a group, I could see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's just two people, like people getting violent because you're wearing different uniforms, and they're like, that guy's bad because they're on the other team.
I think it's more so they're.
And so I kind of think politics has become that, where it's like, that's this other team,
right?
And anything that happens to them, I have no principles. I just, whatever happens bad to them is good. Whatever happens good to me is good. Whatever happens bad to me is bad.
Yeah.
And then it's vice versa. There's a lot of people on that side that.
Yeah. I actually do agree with that.
Thank you for the money, howling Kenny Rogers.
If that guy like shot 2 ICE agents in the face, it would be a little bit more justified because they're out in the streets pointing guns at people.
Right.
But like 2 people would still be murdered, and then they would be cheering the deaths on of people. And like I said, it'd be a little bit more justified because they actually signed up to get shot.
I don't think they wouldn't have reveled in it. There would be some fuck arounds find out, but
so it's like this whole team mentality is kind of like the team really should just be team peace. Like a lot of people are talking about the Charles Manson chaos slate.
If you're law enforcement, your fucking job is not to, like, if you're an ICE agent, like specifically, your job is like, I guess, to like deport illegals or whatever. But as a law enforcement officer, your job is also to like de-escalate these situations and be able to handle, like, if there's protesters, which there's gonna be. If there's going to be people trying to disrupt this, you don't have an extrajudicial authority to just fucking shoot them. You can, do what you can to apprehend them and like de-escalate the situation. But from what I saw, this guy had a gun, but he had a concealed carry permit. They effectively subdued him, disarmed him, and then fucking shot him 5 times. Well, that's the like thing. An overuse of force. It's like
after they shot, you're not supposed to keep shooting if they're on the ground like shot.
Yeah, like as a law enforcement officer,
if you're an evil person that wants to kill people, what do you think you're going to go do? You're going to go sign up to the police or ICE. So you can't have
ICE, especially because the thing is,
you can't have these organizations because it's just going to attract those type of people with power.
Well, the police, even as like much that I think they need to be like retrained or like,
and he was white.
Reformed. It's like, honestly, this might be a psyop by Blue Lives Matter people to make the cops seem way better in comparison to ICE. You know what I mean? Like, these are literally so much worse than the actual police. Like, it really kind of makes me like appreciate that like the police do follow like a certain set of like ethics, or at least they're supposed to. Whereas like ICE is literally just like a fucking free for all. As I said, it's the Renaissance fair for guys with Punisher profile pictures. And that's what this is also why Trump, and everyone's like, oh, I don't care about the mean tweets. It's like, I think that is damaging because Trump is very divisive in his rhetoric, and he doesn't even like pretend to be the president of the blue states. He just constantly splits us down like a sports team, Dave, as you said. And it's like, but it's like there's way worse consequences when it's political and not.
I know what I'm seeing, which is like a continuing just like extension and like overreach of the government. Like, it keeps happening that these events, and I just see the ways they're encroaching more and more beyond like what is actually supposed to be happening.
No, they're doing exactly what the government's designed to do. That's what I hope.
Leave the show. I'm so upset. I'm upset.
Guys, can we talk about that guy getting cucked again?
If you're mad, if you don't like what we're saying, fucking leave.
It's the whole point of like a government in the state, I guess.
What happened?
Is to violently
enforce your fucking microphone. That's
is to violently enforce arbitrary rules that they've put together. It's not.
Don, you just gave Slav exactly what he wanted. He wanted you to crash out.
Frustrated because these people like Slav and Howling Mutant, all of them, not only are they evil, they're fucking stupid. You're a fucking moron.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But and it's also like the Howling Mutant, it's like they all present themselves as being better than everybody else. It's like, no, you guys are the ones with a warped sense of morality. We're normal.
How do I fix this?
Dalton, you gave the ideal troll. Like that's exactly what trolls want, Dalton. Is for you to break
Give me
your
money.
life.
Give me money. Hold on, I gotta fix this.
Just ban Slav from the chat. Like there's an easy solution.
Hold
on.
All right, so this girl, let's do some fun stuff here. So this girl on
I'm smart, but I make the choices of a very stupid person, I think.
This girl on Instagram trolled her mother.
Slav call in.
Trolled her mother with the old Bart Simpson Moe's Tavern bit.
Uh-huh.
And can we watch it, and can you guys tell me if you think this is fake or this is real?
Yeah, for sure.
I thought it was pretty funny. It still makes me laugh. We need some more super chats. Dalton has to buy new equipment now.
Yeah, you got someone give Dalton super chats.
Dalton lived out. He Dalton had, what do they call it when live crash out?
Smash.
Yeah, he's basically Don Bon Jovi or whatever the guy's name is, having crashed out.
Don
yeah.
Bon Jovi.
I'm Don Bon Jovi.
Well, you don't give enough money for how much distress you cause others, though.
I don't know. I just get, it's all part of the show.
It's like, hey, I get $5 a month. I can call you guys.
It's all part of the show, but just understand. I think you're stupid, and I don't respect you.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Stinks, and I don't like him.
Don Bon Jovi was a fake moment there, Dave.
So I saw this, and this girl is doing the old Bart Simpson Moe's Tavern bit to her mom, and I think it's pretty good acting. If it's fake, I can't possibly think this is real, but I still got a kick out of it today. So I thought we could lighten the mood a little bit and watch this.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, the worst one. Look, the Warriors game in Minneapolis got canceled tonight, so I'm suffering the most of anybody.
There we go. I got it fixed. I got it put back
all right
the right way.
I'm half Afghani, Murphy Mac.
Okay. We're at.
Yeah, I get a lot of anti-Semitic slurs in my DMs, but the people who know me, like the Gas Digital people, they call me anti-Arab slurs. So I actually do take it as like a point, like, oh, he knows who I am.
By the way, this just or I guess I forgot to, it's just an update. SLI, Standard Lithium, the lithium company I've been talking about, their stock right now is at $5.58 a share.
Okay.
I'm currently up 204.7%.
Whoa.
In this stock. So the current market value for the amount of shares I hold is $3,086.32. And my total return is $2,071.32.
Nice.
Whoa.
So I'm just going to keep holding it because the project doesn't actually start until 2027.
Imagine
so moving like this before they begin the mining.
And there's a ton of lithium in Venezuela and in Greenland. So if we take over both those areas, Dalton, you're going to be rich from the.
I'm going to buy in that too.
The exploration of Donald Trump.
Could be. I mean, this company,
he is he's quite a landman, Dalton.
Trump is America's landman in real life.
He's a real estate guy buying land.
Yeah.
What if we invaded Greenland? I know Don Hammond. Picture this.
We're not gonna. Let's watch this girl troll her mother.
How are we gonna sell this country? It's covered in ice. We call it Greenland. People think it's green.
Okay.
That was the original. That was the original Viking trick.
Yeah, that was the Viking reverse psychology.
They called Iceland
Greenland and Greenland Iceland.
Yeah. The land covered in ice they call Greenland.
Okay, let's watch this and then let's wrap this up soon because I gotta eat something.
Okay.
Yeah, you've been like a mutant howling lately.
I've been howling myself.
I can hear your stomach howling. Yeah. All right.
Who's my cock? Can I have a Friendsgiving here? Yeah, that'd be fun.
I sent you a list of the people coming if you wanted to look. Just so you know who's coming.
These are your friends?
Yeah. I think you've met a few of them.
I don't think I know any of these people, Mia.
You don't?
No.
Tell me if you think this is real or fake.
It's not real.
Who's Mike Hawk?
This is a work.
He worked with me at my old job, the one I had in high school.
Who's Holden?
Holden is so nice.
Holden Two Dicks. Do I know him? Yeah, these are all guys. What do you? Lou Sassel. Who's Lou Sassel? What? I don't know.
No, it's just funny because you've met Lou.
I don't think I met Lou.
You know Lou.
Huge ass. Huge. I don't even think you have them.
Huge
Are
ass.
these work people?
Yeah,
I haven't
there's
met them.
work people.
Gabe Horn. Gabe. I don't know Gabe. Gabe Horn. And then Bud Holhertz.
Wait, who? Oh, Bud. Bud is the one. I think Bud came one year on my birthday. The last name, we know his family.
The Holhertz? Bud Holhertz?
Yeah, the Holhertz family. They're very sweet.
The Holhertz family?
Mm.
That's
Is
great.
that the one that we went to Easter brunch
This
with
is
that time?
wholesome.
Yes, the Holhertzes.
I shouldn't remember his name was Bud. Yeah, I remember the Holhertz. They were at that brunch in like 2019 or something.
Yeah.
And we went to that one restaurant.
Yes.
With all his families.
Yes.
Do I know Lou Sassel? It's Mike Hawk.
Mike.
He has to. She
Well,
has
Yeah,
to.
this is not real. I mean,
But it was
we're having fun.
She's good at acting. Is
Wait,
there a
Jenna
loose asshole?
Yeah, Jenna works with me. You've met Jenna.
Genitals. I never knew what her last name was.
Yeah, Tolls.
Genitals.
Okay, come on. All right. They did it too many times.
Wait, is that her name?
Yeah, why?
It sounds like genital.
Okay, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's her name, Jenna.
Teaser?
What do you mean?
Genital. Like your genital, like your pipe.
Oh, yeah, no, people tease her a lot. But Holden Two Dicks defends her a lot.
Mike. Who's Mike Hawk?
All right, that's it.
All right.
I couldn't tell because
That's tough.
she keeps leading her on, and the second I think the mother's in on it,
I will say if she is in on it, then that's really good acting.
yeah, that's what I was saying. It's almost too good.
Yeah.
But did you watch you watch Hate Watch? You still watch Hate Watch?
I've actually never really,
Jihad on Devin.
I've never really watched Hate Watch.
Well, Devin had his mom on again. He has his mom on every couple months when he's home. He films with his mom.
What the fuck is wrong with you, mom?
And she's kind of like this lady right here, where she could pull it off.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy. No, his mom's kind of cool. She works at the Playboy Mansion, and she talks stories about old Hollywood and all.
Why are you such a bitch whore, mom?
No, he's actually they have a weird gay son, spinster mother relationship. He was super quiet during all the episodes. He just kind of asked her a quick question, and then she goes off for 10 minutes, and then he asks her a quick question. But she's a conspiracy theorist, so it's fun to watch.
Should I go to Portland?
Was that
If Autumn wants to hang out?
Yeah, you should definitely go.
Yeah, of course.
That's a fun excuse for a vacation.
Dude, 100%. If you can go hang out with Autumn in Portland, you should go.
All right, I'll do that.
Just don't get shot with rubber bullets.
Autumn in Portland is beautiful. I also like summer there too.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah, I always fall for it.
Yeah, folks, if you want to buy the best merchandise in online,
yeah,
go to bpnmart.com.
We are working on the YN time shirt.
We are making a YN time shirt, but for right now, we still have the Arena of Ideas Crowder Boys shirts. Very exclusive, limited run. We're never making these again because Crack quit the show to do right-wing politics. A black t-shirt and a white t-shirt. They come in all the sizes, from small all the way to 4XL.
Yeah, so Lily and I were talking earlier today. I forgot to bring this up. I was supposed to bring this up during the show to corner you. If you talk to Lily, she can give you a secure collaboration link from the BPN network. You can put that into the the Arena of Ideas and Cornfed YouTube channel, and then people, when they go to the YouTube channel, will see the BPN merch underneath on the homepage.
That's a good idea.
So you need a secure collaboration link. Panatron told me about it. I reached out to Lily. She said 100%. Let's get this going. And Lily also said that she can work out. We're going to try to maybe get Panatron limited edition stickers for February Black History Month. There's only going to be they're going to be very few of them, and as soon as they go up and they're sold out, they're never making them again.
By the way, I would like to say, with all the new stuff, it's really nice to see a celebrity speak out here. I pulled up one of my favorite comedians' Twitter. I just thought what he was tweeting today was like really like beautiful.
All right. Well,
oh yeah.
What is
So if you want to watch Pandatron, head over to the Cornfed Patreon for
I thought this was
Bamboo.
really beautiful.
Or Bamboo Fed.
There's too many. Hold on. There's too many things happening right now. Sam Morrell says OG Anunoby.
Don't come on. It's OG Anunoby.
OG Anunoby. Okay. So Sam is tweeting about the Knicks. Thank you for showing us that.
Yeah, I just thought that was beautiful.
The merch website is bpnmart.com. We have shirts, stickers, magnets, and mouse pads. We got the Cornfed magnet, sticker, mouse pad. We got Lily merchandise. That's please order it's the best merchandise on the internet for internet content. bpnmart.com. And then the Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. I just did we got the Bamboo Fed on there, which is me and Pandatron. We just doing last night. That's up on there right now. And then there's also the YouTube channel for the Arena of Ideas, youtube.com/@Arena of Ideas, patreon.com/The Arena of Ideas. And then there's Robbie's channel, Robbie Wood.
Yeah, Robbie Wood. We're going to do an episode on the Rip soon, and I will be doing. We were going to do a Wolf of Wall Street this week, but I was too sad about basketball to do it. But I think we'll reboot it soon. But we're doing a Robbie Wood soon on it's Oscar fever season. We're going to do some Oscar fever. The Rip. I'm halfway through it. I can't wait to watch the second half. And and at Robbie Gooden on Twitter and Instagram, please engage with my content. My Twitter has not been that good lately.
You need to take over on the Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt, Arena of Ideas, and Robbie Wood channels. You guys should edit your channels and then edit the homepage a little bit more. And then at the bottom, you guys can put recommended channels, and you can recommend everybody within the BPN network at the bottom.
Good idea.
And then if you guys create a default upload for all the lives, you can actually put the YouTube channel links at the bottom, and then it'll show up in all the descriptions as clickable too. So when anybody comes to Cornfed and hits the description, it'll show Robbie World, Arena of Ideas, and if anybody goes to Arena Ideas, it'll show all that stuff. And so then it can intertwine, because the people here aren't really fans, they're supporters. This is the true 50 people that show up every day live. 50 plus people are supporters of the show, but there's another 800 to 1,000 people that watch all the different episodes after the fact. So the guys that are here live and ladies, we couldn't do this without you. We could, but we would want to kill ourselves even more than we could.
I really appreciate everyone that tunes in, even the dummies and the morons.
Yeah,
because dude, I see so many channels just like these are people for years just posting and doing shows, and then nobody watches that shit.
I see big names that are touring that do lives and aren't getting the live.
Yeah, the Arena of Ideas we're like right there with Jeff Dye, which is like amazing considering he's been on.
He's clearly paying for
4,000 views.
No, like if you look at how many people sub to him versus like how many, like after 3 hours, he got like 300 views or something. It's like after 3 hours, my channel is getting 300 views.
Wow.
So like he's got to be paying for some of whatever, because when this show's over, it's going to have 300 views.
When I check the YouTube studio after like a few days and I see that the videos are getting like hundreds of views, like this channel averages about 800 views per episode, and then the Arena of Ideas we're at about 1,000.
I've seen 1.2, 1.5.
Yeah, it's
Arena.
like that's so nice because there's like so many fucking things that are getting like 30 views. You know, they've been around for a while.
We've had big names on this show that hang out with really big arena acts that we're surprised how many live viewers we have, because when they're going live, they're only getting
that's a big deal. Like when you got people tuning in live, like right now there's 50. That's awesome. I really appreciate it.
On fucking
that's like,
Saturday night too.
Yeah, it's like that's so many people for like a live thing. You know, it's not like I'm not Kai Cenat. I'm not Speed. I'm not Asmongold.
We're not even Kai Cenat Cuomo.
I'm not even Kai Cenat Cuomo. But for what I am, that's big for me. You know,
yeah, I had a friend hit me up says like for advice for starting a podcast, and I'm like, damn, dude, I'm really glad I'm not like starting a podcast. You know, it's nice to have like a foundation of people who like tune in and stuff.
And guess what? I have updated the audio feed for both of the this and the Arena of Ideas.
Unbelievable.
So,
Heck yeah.
So, well, the Cornfed audio feed is just like, it's a mess. But I did upload something there recently, like one of the shows we've done. I just have, there's like so much to parse through to try. I got to figure that out. But the Arena of Ideas audio feed is up to date. I guess it's not really pertinent to anybody that's tuning into this on YouTube, but I get people reaching out about it, and it is like the market share on the audio stuff is pretty substantial. So
Slav, have you considered Kai Cenat successful because he's very entertaining and fun?
He appeals to people. You know, it's like, is it for me? No. But
no, I'm actually not mad at Kai Cenat, and I watch some of the Speed stuff, and I think what he's doing is actually really,
like Speed.
Really good and positive. All the travel stuff he's doing is kind of like,
dude, he's better than Bourdain. Like,
dude, but he's better than the news. Like we were talking earlier about how like you can't really tell like what's going on, even though he's not like reporting anything and telling you, he's showing you. He's going to places and be like, look, this is what's happening. And some of it's like scripted. He's admitted that when he went to China that he gave those people gag gifts to bring up for like views or whatever to the window and stuff.
Sure.
But like when he's going to these tribes and they're setting this stuff up, or like going to the pyramids, like, well, first of all, how come he's got better service than Sal? He goes into a pyramid and he's got better live stream service than Sal does.
Well, Sal gets good service, but it's always room service.
Because he works at a hotel.
Yeah. I got something coming across my desk that I think is interesting.
We got a couple
I'm
super
gonna log off,
chats.
but thank you, everybody.
Good night, Robbie.
So good night, Robbie.
Well, we got a couple super chats. Howling Kenny Rogers, $5. This is rude. This is just a mean thing to say. I like to imagine that Renee and Alex are with the Reiners and are looking up, watching the show, and are smiling ear to ear. I mean, thank you for the money.
Dark humor.
The classic edgy humor. $5. Can you please close out with the Patrice "It's cold outside" story? I don't know what this is.
I can pull it up, but also I didn't know. So you guys know No Way Jose Gallison?
No, I don't know who that is.
He's a libertarian member of the Tower Gang. He's Tower Gang Jose. But him and Dave Smith have always been somewhat close. But I guess there's more divide now in the libertarian movement because he's now fighting with Dave Smith online.
Everybody's turning on Dave, dude.
About the ice stuff. And I understand why, because Dave has made a shift from principled libertarianism to political pundit. And when you get mixed up in that, it's very profitable, but you cannot keep a principled line. And even earlier when I said principle-wise, you don't want to be going into other countries, but pragmatically, if you're going to have governments, I think Trump extracting Maduro and politicians killing politicians is better than us going to war. It's not a political, it's not a libertarian philosophy, but I think pragmatically that's better.
You like it when things are done phagmatically. $5 from Drew Huntley.
Yeah, Jason, I'll send you the link, Drew. I'll DM you the link.
Thanks for showing up, Robbie. Mostly thank you, Dalton. Dave, well, anyways, God bless us, everyone. Thank you, Drew. What were we?
I DM'd you, Drew.
What
Drew. Nothing. Drew asked what he's talking about. I sent it to him.
I don't keep up with the happenings of the Tower Gang.
Well, what I was going to say is like you're saying him in Howling Mutant fighting, but they should be fighting because they're in opposition supposedly because Howling Mutant's Republican MAGA and Dave Smith is Libertarian.
Mhm.
But Dave Smith was like an anarcho-capitalist like myself at one point, and so is Jose. But now even some of these anarcho-capitalists, and I haven't been keeping up with Jose. Saturday night is a family night for him, but we were I was trying to get him on the show, but it's not a good night for him. But him and Dave are now arguing. So Dave's even getting in arguments with what most people would consider right-leaning anarcho-capitalists, which are just anti-government people. So Dave Smith is like it's being seen now as like a libertarian government pundit and no longer a principled libertarian as he was.
I guess unlike many libertarians, he actually got money, and that has probably influenced him.
Yeah, and that's always the thing. So like, for example, like Ron Paul, who said one time live on
I call him Wrong Paul
on Adam Kokesh's show that he's an ANCAP that went Republican so he could get the word out, raised Rand Paul, who's now seems more libertarian and Republican than his father. But he's in the public eye spreading ideas more. Meanwhile, Milton Friedman, who was a minarchist, raised David Friedman, and David Friedman ended up being an anarcho-capitalist and wants no government and stays out of politics. So you could say, well, he raised a better father. Like their father raised the son that was more into the philosophy than he was. But is he really accomplishing more? Because Rand Paul speaks to millions of people to spread these ideas where no one knows who David Friedman is, Milton Friedman's son. Very few people do. So like as Dave is reaching more people with his ideas by compromising them than somebody who doesn't get seen, who's sticking to their principles. But then do you even have principles if you're walking that line?
I mean, if the money's good enough, very few people have principles. Look at Saudi Arabia, dude. They got Bill Burr, Chappelle.
I looked into that and I kind of changed my tone a little bit because the way it did work, they did have people in the crowd that were like quote unquote civilians of Saudi Arabia. But the way that Saudi Arabia works is not like the United States where you can buy tickets. The only way those people could ever watch a show would be if that guy in charge bought them, those comedians, and then brought those people in to watch them. So for us as Americans, we like they're very totalitarian. So it's like, oh, you went in the prince paid you to come perform, but like,
hey, if we keep letting like an shit happen, we're on our way there, dude.
Well, they're like an old school kingdom where that's the only way they could have come is that guy pays them, and then a select few of citizens that they pick get to come and watch. And so at least those citizens did get to watch comedy. But from my understanding, when I researched it, they can't, like, those citizens can't buy a ticket themselves and go to a comedy show.
Right.
So I guess the idea is it's a step in the right direction for humanity, where they're like extending an olive branch. So I thought like when Beyonce went too, I thought she just went to like the King's Castle and performed for him and the other like people that are chopping heads off. I didn't realize that he paid for her to come, and then he brought people from like his kingdom to view, and they were like, "Oh, we actually got to see this pop star. The king paid for it." So I didn't recognize that was what was going on. But I also don't know if that's true because I wasn't there. You know what I mean? Like we can only work off what they want us to see, what they're typing online.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about like taking money from the Saudi government. Like I definitely could use, but I could use the money. That's the problem. Is like if the Mohammed bin Salman, women be Salman.
But it's not. But it's more of like an empire. So it's not like you could. There really isn't a way that you could take money from the Saudi people to go perform there. The only way you could do it is to take it from the king, and then hopefully he lets some people in to watch.
I'm just saying, like me, if they, I heard like on the low end, they were offering like the nobodies, like the lower level comedians, they were offering like $150,000. I think was like the number I heard, and it's like, man, that would just like solve like almost every problem I have right now.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I could turn that. I guess
unless you got beheaded for being gay.
That was the thing that got me. Is I was like, what do they think Jessica Kirson is? Like, how is she doing this?
Well, that's what people were saying. So like we often think of like how the United States is based on how society, how the Ovaltine window moves, right?
The Ovaltine window, yeah.
But their society is so top heavy, run by the kingdom, that they actually were trying to explain that the particular guy in power right now is going to allow women and gay people to perform. So the next guy that's like the king that rises up may not be, might stone them. So I don't, like I said, I don't know because it's all propaganda online, but they were making it sound like this is a rare opportunity that this guy's a little bit, moderate as far as dictator kings go, that he was allowing people in to watch people that were gay and women and stuff like that. Because this is going to put ideas into the populace there. That this is even allowed somewhere else in the world,
I mean, I guess the point I was trying to make is like in matters of money, your principles start to you start to get a little bendy with them, you start to get a little flexible with your principles when it comes to money.
Oh, yeah. Can we end the show on one last thing? Actually, now a very serious topic. We got about this.
Well,
I want to talk to you about trans porn.
Okay.
Because I was thinking about something today. Because whenever you talk about transgender porn and stuff like that, right? My immediate thing, because I'm living in the meatverse, is it's very homosexual, and it's gross and it's taboo, right? But I would say, if you're watching pornography in the metaverse online, that trans porn could be more heterosexual than heterosexual porn. Because if there's a lady with a vagina,
Dave, if you watch the trans ladies, if you watch trans porn, it's fine. Like you don't.
Well, I was going to say,
I'm
not watching it. I'm just saying, right. So there's different types of porn online. And if you're a straight person and you're watching porn and you're watching a dude with the penis fuck a woman with a vagina, you're watching a guy's penis and that looks like a man, and you're getting turned on by a man and a woman together. But if you watch a woman with a vagina and then a trans woman with the penis, fuck that woman. You're watching two ladies with like makeup on. One just happens to have a penis that's fucking a vagina. So it's two feminine creatures. I mean, that's actually kind of.
I've made this argument.
Yeah, I didn't I never put this together. So in the metaverse online, that is less gay. But what I was always thinking in the real world with trans people having sex is that penis is going into a butthole. So it's gay sex.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Is it
now
gay
in the real world?
Is it still gay sex if your penis goes into a woman's butthole?
What biological? See, this is why I needed to bring this up to soundboard this. Is it a biological woman?
Sure.
and the biological woman's butthole is being fucked by a biological man that's
Is this
transitioning
actual
to a
gay?
female, it's gayer than if that's a man doing it to. It's less gay than if it was a man doing it to a woman, but more gay. No, it's less gay if it's a man doing it to a man, and less gay if it's a man doing it to a woman. But a man fucking a woman in a vagina is less gay than a trans with a penis fucking a woman in the butt.
Look
So
at
there's
this
a
picture of
hierarchy to it within the metaverse, but in reality, it's not the same.
Look at Cornfed, dude.
Yeah, Queen's. It really bothers me because I mean, good for her. She wants to have sex and stuff online or whatever. But it bothers me when I see a beautiful woman that I think could be in a loving heterosexual marriage is being. Here's the other thing about OnlyFans women though that's different than like promiscuity.
Butt cheeks.
So is she only having sex with her husband or with her boyfriend?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Well, I was going to say there is a case for like, say there's an OnlyFans woman and she's making sexual content with one guy that she's been dating for like 5 years. So like every video that she's posting online is with one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, she's posting herself doing sex acts online that her kids can see, her family can see, and you could see, and your buddies could see.
Okay.
But then there's a woman in the real world that doesn't do OnlyFans that in 5 years has slept with 30 guys.
I don't know, dude.
So like, okay.
I don't know about this, dude. Now my heart's broken.
I'm just look, save that for February. But like, you know what I mean? Like there could be a woman that in a 5-year span sleeps with 30 guys, but she doesn't have an OnlyFans account. But then there could be an OnlyFans creator that has been in a monogamous relationship for 5 years, making OnlyFans porn with just the person she's dating. So technically her body count in that 5-year span is 1, but her kids can see it on the internet, her mom, her cousins, your friends, you know what I mean? And it's all out there, but she's still in a loving relationship with one individual that they happen to be showing sex online, where this other woman doesn't have an OnlyFans, but she's been having promiscuous, meaningless sex with dozens of people at the same time.
Madonna, me. She's incredible, dude.
Yeah. So she is one of the also the examples is like she looks good. I mean, she's got to be in her 30s.
She might be like, yeah, like
but she's ambiguous in her age, but she doesn't look like she's aging well. She still looks attractive for the ambiguous. She could, if she told me she was 26, I would kind of believe it. And she told me she was 36, I would definitely believe it.
Please come
but
on.
I bet you she's like 33, 32, 33.
I DM'd her twice
look
trying
it
to
up.
get her to come on the podcast, either this or Arena of Ideas, and she is
How
not
old
responded.
is Quinfinite? I'm guessing 33.
Damn.
Oh,
dude.
Quentin Crawford? No, that's not her. That's some
I don't
dude.
know if you're gonna find it. Oh man, oh man.
Hold on, I gotta
Look
find
at this,
her
dude.
real name first.
Ooh, this is good stuff right here.
Whoa!
What a hottie, dude.
Don't pull my screen up.
Making my penis hard.
How do I spell her name?
QUINNFINITE.
Yeah. Okay.
What is this? $2 from Mike Hunt. He turned himself into a pretty popsicle. That's rude. That's just mean. Yeah, dude.
I I can see why they scrape their birthday from the internet.
Yeah, I could see. I've never even cared. I was just like, I support her. I love her no matter what. Like anything, like however old she is, whatever she wants to do, I'm on board with it.
Well, the reason that the age thing can work into a woman's benefit is because if she looks younger than she actually is, that's also a flex. So if she's like 42, then that's a super flex. Okay, so Quinfed, I found it. She's born July 10th, 1998. She's a Cancer from Canada. She's a Canuck, and she is 27 years of age.
Wow.
Is that right? Hold on. 2000.
What would you say, 98?
2026 minus 1998. 28 years old.
Wow.
Oh, wait. She'll be 28 July 10th. She's 27. Yeah.
I think this is a picture where she's just like covered in cum.
Gross.
Well,
good for her.
It's like
she looks like Alanis Morissette here. These are some good pictures of here. Pull up. Give me the show.
I don't know. You probably should. You got to be careful with this.
No. It's got like Mr. Beast and stuff on it. It's not a porn site.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Pulling pictures of her.
No, we're fine. We're fine. Share the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a whatever. But she has like.
I would have never.
She's got like Alanis Morissette.
I've never wanted to investigate any of this. I've always just been like, thank you for showing me your breast. Thank you for showing me your butt cheeks. I love you. And I support you in everything, in all of your endeavors, Go Infinite.
Yeah, she's just a she's let's boost her. We'll boost her up.
Yeah, go ahead and help her out.
She began posting content Instagram in July 2021, so she's been 5 years strong. Yeah,
I do remember finding her on TikTok like during the pandemic, back when TikTok was less restrictive about like the content that was on there. Like she was posting just some truly spectacular horny TikToks that were like good enough to themselves beat off to. I didn't have to like.
She's still doing that on Instagram.
Yes.
Every now and again, because I've clicked on her a couple times on Instagram on the show, I'll be scrolling through my feed and I don't follow her, and it'll still be her like doing like the POV softcore to the camera.
I love those.
Where she's smacking her titties together.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I've watched a few of her actual, her actual work. And it's pretty incredible. She's really good at amateur pornography.
You have an OnlyFans membership?
No, dude. I went to Bing and I typed in Quinfinite OnlyFans leaks, and then it took me to a website called Fapello, and I watched a POV video where she gets fucked in her ass.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't masturbate to pornography, but I did see some pornography this week.
Wow, cool.
Uncle Laser, this was really creepy. Uncle Laser got his penis sucked on a podcast by a retarded woman.
Okay.
There was this lady, her name is Coco Loves Cock. Coco Loves Cock. And I watched a small clip before Legion of Skanks had it on this week. I saw it on Twitter and I went down a rabbit hole and I find this podcast where it's these two guys have him on and they have her on and they're talking, and she was like, thought he was attractive and she wanted, I guess he has OnlyFans. But anyways, they're talking to her and I don't know if she's like retarded or slow or drugged up, but the way that she's talking with her slurred speech and whatever, and I mean, if she had asked to be sexual with me, I would literally be like, I need to see an ID. This is ridiculous, because she looks like a young Down syndrome person with the speech impediment that's like a slur, like she's retarded. And I was like, this can't be legal. What's going on here? And then on the podcast, I don't know if they film on Rumble or what. The dude literally pulls his cock out in front of two other guys that are like high-fiving, drinking energy drinks, like behind Shure microphones. And she just starts sucking the stand-up comedian from Kill Tony's show's penis.
This all sounds really bad.
Yeah, but I don't even know what channel it's on, but it was a podcast where you can actually have porn. I guess maybe Rumble. Where does maybe it was on OnlyFans. Where does Jumper 22 put his podcast? On Rumble?
Who? No Jumper? I don't know. I don't pay attention to none of this shit.
Well, because don't they have porn podcasts that they have sex on?
Yeah, but those are usually like somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, so they have podcasts.
It's usually like
OnlyFans
something
then.
that they do on like Brazzers.
Yeah, I wish I could.
It's like presented as a podcast, but then like, so they'll be like interviewing Angela White, but then she'll just pull her tits out and start sucking some guy's cock, and then it's just a porn. At that
I can't bring it up because there's literal pornography in it, but like, maybe I can play the audio.
No, I don't want to hear it. Let's wrap
She
up.
sounds mentally retarded.
I don't want to hear
like,
this.
This can't possibly be legal.
Yeah, this sounds really disgusting, and I hope everyone involved goes to jail.
Yeah, it made me very uncomfortable, and I was like, I'm glad that I got away from this because it's gotten even worse with they covered it on Legion of Skanks, and even Legion of Skanks was getting uncomfortable with it.
I don't like any of this.
Yeah,
but
I felt vindicated because I got a hold of it earlier from Twitter, and then Legion of Skanks got a hold of it, and I was like, oh, good. Everybody else is feeling uncomfortable by this as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the sound of any of this. But I was having a conversation. We'll wrap up with this. I was having a conversation last night on the Discord for the Arena of Ideas, which if you want access to that, you have to join the Patreon for the Arena of Ideas, which is patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. Somebody was asked. Somebody said that like they said that like I sound like I know what I'm talking about, or I speak with confidence about like all this crypto stuff. I do not know any of what I'm talking about. And they were asking me like, what has any of this work? And I said, the only things I figured out was how to use a wallet and how to look at Deck Screener. And then the rest of it is gambling with some strategy, trying to strategize. So this is not financial advice, but I would recommend for a hot wallet, Jupiter is a good one for Solana. I really like Jupiter. It's way faster than Phantom, and MetaMask is slow as shit. I don't know how anybody uses that for anything.
Well, MetaMask is very secure, and you can hook it up pretty easily to a cold wallet. So although it's a little bit slower, it's a lot more secure. So you like,
but if you're trying to do like fast, like because these things are so volatile, if you're trying to do like quick trading. I did use MetaMask recently and like built it up and cashed out, and I'll probably never use that shit again.
Yeah, speed kind of falls under the scalability category. So you have scalability, security, and decentralization. And so although MetaMask is a little bit slower, so its scalability is a little bit less, the security is a little bit higher. And Phantom Wallet, the security is extremely low, but it's almost instantaneously.
Phantom,
so the scalability is high.
Yeah, so I've gotten scammed on Phantoms. That's why I got my shit spread out. But the three I use are Phantom, Soulflare, and Jupiter. And Soulflare and Jupiter are just Solana. Phantom is multi-chain. But of the three that are available right now, the Jupiter wallet is really nice, and you have access to all the Jupiter, like the full suite of like whatever's offered on Jupiter. So you could do like you could do just store your crypto there. You could do trading. You could do like Jupiter Lend.
Yeah.
They have like different liquidity pools you can put into and just do passive investing. So I really like that one. But beyond that, everything else is do your own research and not financial advice, because I have had some successes and I've had some major failures, and it's just something that I'm trying to figure out how to honestly just make. I'm trying to figure out how to make a bunch of money and then rotate into something that's not as stupid.
Yeah.
But
I have a video to answer Raphael's question too, by the way. We don't have to watch it right now. Well, Raphael asked if it was okay
Oh my God.
to have sex with a Down syndrome thing. And I think we all learned Raphael might have not known this because he wasn't in the US during the Biden administration, but we learned that it is okay via this commercial.
I don't like this.
I think it's well, let's just watch the video.
Yeah, go ahead. And
margarita. Will you serve me a margarita? So I drank a margarita.
Hold on.
I remember.
Then assume that I can drink a margarita. Will you serve me a margarita? So I drank a margarita. Assume that I can live on my own. So I live on my own. Assume that I can hit harder. So I hit harder. Assume that I can learn Shakespeare. So, what fools these mortals be? I learned Shakespeare. You assume I can swear, right? Assume that I can do that job. That I can go to parties. That I can have sex. That I can be on stage. Assume that I can. So maybe I...
Dude, Jake Flores really took this commercial to heart. Allegedly.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah. I it's just so crazy. Like, I get what they're trying to say, but the one thing that they definitely got to leave out of there is, like, you really shouldn't be assuming that you can have sex with
They probably also shouldn't drink.
No, dude. I think that one with the B-Rad. Remember B-Rad from Workaholics? But even that commercial was,
that guy's awesome.
Yeah, but even the guy that goes into the pool and smashes the two beers together with the captain,
that guy rules.
They should be able to drink, dude. Drinking beers with peanut butter Falcon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. So they should be able to drink, but you shouldn't assume that they should be able to drink, and you definitely shouldn't assume that you can have sex with them. You have to ask a guardian or somebody around them that's got the normal amount of chromosomes. I mean, maybe I'm just big, but that's just me.
I guess we got to play the howling before we go. What was it? Howling Kenny Rogers wanted the Patrice. It's cold.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me find it.
I think I found it.
Can you send the link so we can listen to the volume and
Well, here, yeah, I could send it to you. You can play it. Let me see here. I think this is it. It's like they made it into a cartoon.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if
it was like Christmas time. I had driven home. Went to
okay.
Is that sounds like him? It sounds like a black fella.
Yeah, that's definitely Patrice.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I guess let's
go.
We'll wrap up.
R.I.P. Paul and brother. Yeah.
Yeah, to prepare us for Black History Month, here's something Patrice once did.
R.I.P. Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah, it was like Christmas time. I had driven home. Went to go to Boston for a second. So I'm driving back, through Connecticut. You drive and you get that scared tired, like that tired that you just
dude,
oh my God, I'm ready to die
every couple of days.
You don't have any more confidence in yourself that you can keep your
dude. I drive I had to drive.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Dude, I had to drive to the Canadian border and back doing medical, and there's like you'll drive and it'll be clear, and then there'll be a blizzard for like through one town, and then again and again. And so it'll take me like, instead of 2.5 hours up and 2.5 hours back, it'll take me like 5 and 5. And coming back, I'll be tired, and I start zoning out, and I'm just like, dude, this is Jesus. Please take the wheel, dude.
Dude, I've had that so many times. I've like been driving, and in spite of the fact that I'm going like 70 miles down the highway, and this is, life or death. I'm in a car. I cannot stay awake, and I'm just like screaming at myself, like, please don't go to sleep.
And then it's snowing, and you're going around a corner, and you're like a little too fast, and then I have gotten to the point now where I will pull over and take like a 10-minute nap and a rest stop. But it's funny because you're like dozing off at the wheel. But as soon as you pull over to take a nap, your body won't sleep because, I'm going to get raped at a rest stop or, whatever. So then
I don't know if I have that.
Get back on the road.
My experience. But
Well, I live very close to P-Town. And there's lots. You don't have the rumors. We always had rumors up here that all.
I would love to take a visit.
The gay guys.
I want a girl to pee on me.
Yeah. Okay, so back to Patrice. I mean, really spitting some knowledge here.
Patrice Town.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
you're
like, oh damn,
it's cold, so all the windows are down.
Yeah.
Fucking Young Jeezy. Yeah, I'm up, motherfuckers.
Blasting, punching your leg.
And just that type of tired where I went to sleep a couple of times.
The cartoon
I see
does
a
make it
McDonald's
better.
in the distant, oh shit. McDonald's fucking rest stop.
Yeah.
So I just do 95 till I get there. Pull in there, park. I go, thank God. I put my seat back. Put my my skylight up. I look in the sky and shit, just fall asleep. I lean back.
You're probably out in like 2 seconds.
About 2 seconds,
Yeah.
but for some reason, after about good 5 minutes of sleeping, I just my eyes open. Nothing woke me up. Just my eyes open. Right?
Not a sound, nothing.
I go like
Just
this.
open your eyes.
Oh boy, I look to the left, then I look.
Is this Kumia talking to him?
Yeah, this is on O&A.
This is Kumia corner.
To my right, out my passenger side, there's a guy looking in my window.
This is not exactly what I'm talking about. I've never seen this before, but this is like the gay shit that happens in Connecticut.
Well, let's see. Let it play. Let's see if it's gay or not.
What?
White guy, Abercrombie and Fitch. Fucking ties. Now, I look at him to try to give him like, for 30 seconds, we looking at each other. So I finally go, okay, this nigga ain't leaving. I turn my key backwards, crack my window about an inch. I go, what's up, man? He goes, it's cold out here. I go,
cold out.
I go, what? He goes, it's cold out here. And he tries my handle on my door. He pulls my door handle.
Holy shit.
It's cold out here. Pulls my door. I said, what?
What
Well, go
the
inside. I go, well, go inside. It's coffee in there. So I watch him. This motherfucker gets into a Subaru Outback with a Christmas tree on top and drives away. And that's when the adrenaline kicked in. I said, this motherfucker, he was going to suck strange black dick before he went home to take a Christmas tree to his fucking family.
Dude, I told you.
It was like drinking 14 cups of coffee and a Red
Oh,
Bull.
you were awake.
Once I said, this guy was a fag. I didn't know. I thought he was just a creepy cold guy. That's what got me was the Subaru Outback, and I just covered my mouth
Christmas tree.
like I let evil go. I let it go. I should have followed him. Dude.
Honey, I'm home with the tree.
With the
Get the
fucking
kids.
Tree, and with the dude. I shouldn't even care about shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just it seems so evil. Man.
Yeah.
So fucking evil.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow.
It's cold out here.
That's good.
So I will say this is when I try to explain to you guys that I'm a Gen X wigger, because this is my experience. Patrice and me experience the world in that similar way. Like, I don't want to take a nap at a rest stop because I feel like a gay guy is going to approach me.
Mm-hmm.
And then here we go. There's Patrice telling the story about what it's like in the Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts. Those highway things, I know exactly what he's talking about in Connecticut. When you go on 95 and you're going, the only thing that you have instead of like exits is these 3 sets of mobile gas stations that have McDonald's in them. and they look like mirror images of each other and each side of the highway. So whether you're going towards Connecticut or away from Connecticut, you know, through from Rhode Island to New York or from New York to Rhode Island through Connecticut, and there's like 3 of them within, you know, miles apart as you drive through. It's just like Connecticut is like a giant highway. There's not really anything worth stopping there for. But yeah.
Well, that's where Sarah lives.
Serafina?
No, a friend of the show, Sarah Summerlin.
I thought she moved to Massachusetts. I think she might be my neighbor now.
Did she? I don't know where she. I don't know.
She's been all over. She's become alive now on Instagram.
I saw that. Yeah,
I saw a Massachusetts license plate, and I've seen a couple of
could be a rental
Massachusetts tags in the post. So I thought she might be going to school here or something.
Maybe. Oh, school. She's like 35. I guess never.
Yeah, but she's liberal. They go back for their masters and their PhDs and stuff once they like find themselves.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, she is attractive, so I'll say that.
Yeah, I think Sarah and me would kill one another if we hung out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she seems nice, but I think that like her and me would be a will.
I think I would rather have sex with her than kill her.
No, I don't think I would attempt to kill her. I think she would not like me.
Yeah.
Maybe she would. Maybe she seems kind. She seems kind. I'm just saying, I think she's like a very starch liberal feminist that
Well, neither one of us are her type anyway. She has a penchant for a darker complexion fellas.
Well, proving my point once again, Dalton. Exhibit A.
All right. But,
Exhibit N. Your Honor.
All right. That's the show, everybody.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't do this so close to February. In February, dude, I'm going to try to get some super soakers to add to the thing. Remember, in February, we're going to be giving away some prizes. We have peanut butter, hot Cheetos, and drinks to wash it all down. So tune in. Every $4.99 is going to give you that you super chat in the month of February is going to get you a raffle ticket. And then in the end of the month, we're going to spin the giant wheel and give out prizes to everybody that participated. So, yeah.
All right. Well, that's the show, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. And thank you for the super chats. Please subscribe to Patreon, buy some merchandise at bpnmart.com. And I'll see y'all around. Thank you, and please, good night.
Yeah,
please,
hype the video, like, subscribe, all that stuff below. Thank you so much for the support.
And yeah, just stay alert, stay alive.
Yeah.